Had our little internet glitch go down for a second there, but we are back live again with our second wave of pro women going out on our Event 1 strength. Again, Event 1 is a 30-minute AMRAP, as many rounds as possible. So they started off with a buy-in of a 400-meter run, and then went into a basically an AMRAP of 6 movements, so a bucket carry, 200 meters. That's going to be around and through the building, and then into 4 timber flips, which you see them doing right now on the screen, and then a sandbell carry for 200 meters, 10 over the shoulders, and then a farmer's carry for 200 meters, followed by a Herc hoist before repeating all 6 of those movements.
Hey, the women on the timber flips right now.
Some of these women actually competing today in pro after competing in team events yesterday.
And let me tell you, they're hurting. The ones that you can tell on their face, and as we've gotten to know a lot of these athletes personally, known them for a long time, you can see the look on their face when they're in a certain level of a pain cave right in.
Oh, yeah.
Some of them, the ones that competed yesterday, boy, they are hurting something fierce. So they're coming around. We got women on the over-the-shoulder right now. There's another North Texas favorite, Tori Vevel. She's doing fantastic. Strength is her strong point. She'll work most of these other ladies on the strength stuff. The heat still is blazing hot. I'm telling you, I'm looking outside at the rig, Neil, and that rig is going to be really hard in the OCR event on the twister section.
Absolutely.
That is going to be hurting people for sure. I was just talking with Kara Webb. She's already torn her hands on that Herc hoist outside, and that is, boy, that's gonna hurt her later on. You tear on that first event.
See Tammy O'Neill on the timber flips out there. Again, strength being one of her strengths.
I don't know that one young lady's name right there, but she's moving good. I tell you what, she's keeping up a good running pace. It is so hard to keep up the good running pace after being so taxed from these heavy carries.
So 5 minutes left in this AMRAP.
Let's go, Rachel. I believe that's her name. I've got to get better with names. Where are our athletes? Where are they going?
So several of our ladies coming through the building on carries, be coming into that carry transition zone there. Some picking things up, some dropping things off. Again, trying to get as many laps and as many rounds as possible. So Alyssa Yolen going through the arch, making her way around. And Tori Verval the same.
No one on the over the shoulders yet. Someone's on the
Looks like we
Herculean
have
hoist.
Alyssa coming into over the shoulders right now. And Joyce Abdo coming through the building, making her way through. Alyssa getting into those over the shoulders. Tori coming through, making her way in front of the camera there.
Tori's being smart, shaking out her grip as she runs along.
It's much cooler than here.
Man, Tran, what's up, brother?
So Tori going in to pick up that bucket.
3 minutes.
Athletes having about 3 minutes left to complete a round or two.
So you just hope that when you see that timer and you hear 3 minutes left on the intercom that you're not on over the shoulders. You know what I mean? You're really gonna try and squeeze out 2 more rounds, but if you're on the over the shoulders, obviously it's gonna take longer. Nobody has flown through the over the shoulders.
No.
I don't care how big and strong you are.
At 80 pounds, I mean, that's a good weight to be putting over, especially after you've been doing all of these other carries, all of these other Herc hoists and timber flips. again, that over-the-shoulder movement, a lot similar to that timber flip, having to use almost kind of a clean and jerk movement. So athletes approaching that 2-minute mark.
Tori's got 2 minutes left to go. She's almost done with the bucket carry. She can probably get one more round in if she pushes.
All right, Alyssa finishing up the over the shoulders. Hey, come on, you got it.
All right, 90 seconds.
All right, Tammy and Joyce in here in the over the shoulders. Joyce struggling to get that bag up. Tammy doing her best to try and pound out those last few reps and then get through the arch. Tori looking like she's going to go for one more round. Couple ladies picking things up with 1:15 seconds left.
Minute 15 seconds to do the bucket carry. Several ladies on the bucket carry. Is 1:15 seconds enough to get through that bucket carry? I think so.
You've got to push. You can't sandbag it, for lack of a better term. No pun intended.
That's right. You can't bucket carry it.
You can't bucket carry it.
And you can't put it on your shoulder. So it's one thing to be able to, hey, I can throw it on my shoulder and run with it a lot faster than I can front rack.
So Tori in those timber flips, I'd be willing to bet that's her third flip there. She needs to get that timber over and then hit a sprint if she wants hope of finishing out that round. Got a couple of ladies coming through the building with some timbers.
30 seconds.
Come on, Andy, come on.
Looks like Tori's calling it.
Come on, run with it, run with it. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
So a couple of ladies coming in.
20 seconds.
All right.
Come on, get it done.
20 seconds
They'll need
left.
to push. Again, they still have very far to go,
14.
but if they don't make it through, that will not count. They've got to
Make it
finish
through
up
those
that
arches.
round. They
Yep.
have to finish up that round. So once they put it down, they're good.
4, 3, 2, 1.
You're done.
And that is time for our second wave of Pro Division Event 1 Strength Event. So, as you can hear the announcer in the background talking, they're going to be briefing the athletes for the speed event at 9:40.
Meet over here at the judges' tent.
Let's see what we got going on with Jeff over here, talking to Tori.
Would be so much easier, especially for athletes like us that really like strength over running in burpees. Looked pretty strong out there. Looked like you were able to hang on to that pace the entire time. Never really had to fall behind or pick it up anywhere through.
That last bucket, you could definitely feel myself slowing down a little bit. But knowing I had timber and plenty of time, that was okay.
You look good out there. Now go rest up and get ready for the burp. Stacking up the timbers, getting them out of the way, repaint the field, get ready for these ladies and men to die once again.
Let's try to go to that third.
I'm gonna sign off for a minute, take a quick break, get a drink, get ready for the next event.
All right, so huge shout out to Jeff O'Neill again out there on that mobile camera, making sure to bring us the action throughout today. We will have multiple people helping us out throughout the day, especially as we get into the OCR event, when we have a lot of people out on the run and inside on obstacles and outside on obstacles as well. So again, we're checking to see if we have scoring updates for our men's events. As we get into that, we were going to do our best to bring y'all the scoring updates as quickly as possible. That way you can kind of know where things stand going into the next event. They're going to be briefing all of those athletes in about 9 minutes. So we're going to take a short break. While we do that, wanted to take a moment to tell you guys about Crash Dash OCR, which is kind of our season leading into the Grit Games. Crash Dash OCR is an amazing obstacle course race event held at boutique or smaller OCR gyms around Texas. So last season, leading into this year's Grit Games, we saw a race at Rebel Fitness in Liberty Hill, at Bold Fitness and BC Fitness in the Houston area, and at, I'm sorry, not Bold Fitness, 290 Fitness and BC Fitness in the Houston area, and then Bold Fitness a little north of Houston in the Waller area, with the last one taking place just a few weeks ago right here on the home turf at Grit Fitness in West Columbia, Texas. As we get through the Crash Dash events, that leads into our Grit Games, where pro divisions in the Crash Dash can actually qualify for pro division in the Grit Games. That's right, the pro division running today, they have to qualify. You can't just sign up. So again, as the Crash Dash goes across the season in Texas, different gyms, we have 5 that are confirmed for this coming season, with Grit Fitness in October and Rebel Fitness in November. We will be posting links to register for those this weekend. You'll want to register this weekend too, because there's an amazing deal going on for a lot of people through the preseason leading into October. But I can sit here and I can tell you how amazing the Crash Dash event is, but nothing tells it better than the people who have actually run the event. So check out this recap video with some testimonials from racers that ran our 290 Fitness location. Again, just an amazing time. So let's check it out. Y'all ready for this?
Hell yeah!
Yes.
We sure are.
And my coffee, so.
Sergio, what you excited about today, man?
I'm excited for these. Over the shoulders, 100 pounds.
Yo, that big rig.
Definitely a rig.
What do you think are going to give the newbies today a struggle?
The rig, for sure. The rig.
So what are you excited about today? Which obstacle?
The rig's always challenge. Ropes at the end. I like the heavy carries. Sandbags will be rough.
What was your favorite obstacle?
Bucket carry always.
Bucket carry?
Always.
Yeah?
I can hold that for a whole mile.
There you go.
Yeah, for sure, man. Yes.
So what'd y'all think about today?
It was fun. Really fun. Really fun. Yeah. Good time, heavy stuff.
What was your favorite part?
The finish?
The
maybe?
finish line was good.
I liked all the variety in the race. That's what we were just talking about. All the different events are really fun.
Good.
She's never done them before, and I haven't either, so.
Nice, so this is first Crash Dash.
Yeah.
I am dead.
You dead?
Dead. Hard but fun.
What would you say to somebody that, they're kind of on the fence about doing a Crash Dash?
You know what? Try it. Yeah. You won't regret it.
Just do it.
Yeah. You running or spectating?
Running.
Yeah, awesome. What are you most excited about?
Just getting it through it.
So Chris, what would you say to somebody who is thinking about running a Crash Dash?
You should work out a few times before you show up and try to run.
Just a few times?
And pray really hard before you start.
You can come out and have fun. If you want to be competitive, you should make sure you are both strong and fast. You can't be good at just one thing. You got to be a little well-rounded. But if you like fitness, you can come and do it and have fun, and that's fun too.
But before you know it's going to be over, and you're going to be addicted to it, and you're going to want to come right back. So yeah, it's a blast.
Again, don't sleep on those Crash Dash races. Such an incredible time by the athletes and spectators as well. Again, held at different gyms across Texas, with 5 confirmed for the 2022-2023 season. Again, with that season starting in October. We are also looking at adding 2 more events, hoping to add possibly 1 in Dallas and 1 in San Antonio to cover all of the major metropolitan areas. Again, we have 2 in the Houston area, with a third one a little north of Houston, 1 down here in the Brazoria County area at Grit Fitness in West Columbia near Lake Jackson and Bay City, and then another one in the Austin area near Georgetown in Liberty Hill, Texas at Rebel Fitness. So again, right now, I'm working on pulling our podium scoring from yesterday so we can be able to show you guys the podiums from yesterday for our open, men, women, and teams. We'll have that on the screen shortly. Again, we appreciate everybody jumping in, watching today. We are doing our best to monitor any chats. So if you have comments, questions, and things like that, while our camera operators may not be able to see those, we will do our best to monitor those and respond to those as we can throughout the event. And again, like we experienced earlier, if we have anything drop, we'll be as fast as possible to jump back up, get that live stream back up and running to keep you guys seeing the action all day today. Also like to take a moment to thank Hyperwear for all of their support. You see the sandbells that a lot of these athletes are carrying are Hyperwear sandbells of different weights. Sandbell being one of the most versatile pieces of equipment for carries, burpees, even curls. You can check out several of the workouts of the week that we have that we release on Wednesdays. Again, using the Hyperwear sandbell, the Hyperwear Elite Vest, things of that nature. Just versatile pieces of equipment. If you're interested in checking out their products, you can head over to hyperwear.com where you will see all that they have to offer, even things not featured here at our gym that we haven't had the opportunity to test out yet. We're looking forward to that. But if you see some equipment that you're like, you know, I could really use something like that, you can use code GRIT15, G-R-I-T, all caps, 1-5, to get 15% off. Again, that is GRIT15, all caps, G-R-I-T, 1-5. We'll see if we can pull in this scoring from yesterday here.
Athletes meet at the burpee station.
Athletes are going to be heading over to the speed event to be briefed on the speed event, the Burpee 400. So the Burpee 400 is going to be a 400-meter run followed by max burpees. And we will be jumping over to that here shortly. In the meantime, though, we are going to play a little music for you guys and allow y'all to check out our podium scoring from yesterday. As soon as we can get that up and live here. All right, so y'all take a moment, check out all of the scoring from yesterday, and we will be back shortly to bring you event number 2, the speed event, the Burp 400, and all of the action that is the intensity of it.
SWB audio capture, not registered. SWB audio capture, not registered. SWB audio capture, not registered.
Go hard, or go home. 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 Touchdown like the end zone. When the circle turn to my home, can't get me out of my zone. Go hard, or go home. Go hard, or go home. Yeah, these championship rings on my hands now. In my head I'm top 10, yeah, that's hands down. You a squad, now you're looking man down. Funny how foes turn to friends now. Drive a race car like a Atari now. Call filling up, I need product again. Treat the business like a playground, might slide on you. Do me wrong, might slide on you. Do a backflip, cause I'm mad rich. I'm the definition of what that is. Go hard, or go home. 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 Touchdown like the end zone. When the circle turn to my home, can't get me out of my zone. Go hard, or go home. Go hard, or go home. I'm a warrior, I go back to back, then go back to back. If I top the top, then a double back, and I'm topping that. Yeah, I beat my own records. Yeah, I gotta get money fetish. Same team, I don't set trip. Never dull this.
SWB audio capture, not registered.
Not dumb like that. I just wanna give my mama 100 racks. Go hard, or go home. 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 Touchdown like the end zone. When the circle turn to my home, can't get me out of my zone. Go hard, or go home. Go hard.
All right, folks, so we're going to be headed outside to the speed event, the Burt 400, where they are briefing athletes, getting ready to take off here shortly.
Get my phone real quick. Help them count these burpees.
So we're going to transition out there now. check out all the action.
These are smart guys standing in the shade over here.
Are we not all? Are we not all? Yeah, it all plays together. I agree.
These are your judges at the top of every single zone. You can see the boxes are numbered. They come back to the same box every time. After running that 400 meters, they're going to come in here and get as many burpees as possible in the remaining of the 3-minute time cap. The pro division, there is 8 rounds, 8 stinking rounds of the 400 meter burpee. Some of these athletes firmly believe the shorter your shorts, the faster you run.
2 minutes.
You can have water, you can have somebody bring you. You can have what you have by your thing. But you can't have somebody else have it. So like all of them having the water bottle, that's okay. Nobody can just
2-minute countdown.
Ladies, you gotta be back at 10:15 to meet the judge. 10:15. Ladies, be back at 10:15. Spectators, please don't help your
And then Sam comes back out.
Miles. 10:15.
Guys, get ready, line it up. Here we go. Get ready.
Not gonna be in your way if I be this pole right here. That's out of your way.
Judges, you ready? On your mark. Get set. Go. You can make up 10 seconds.
That got really. Sticking pretty close together. Van is way out front. Neil, if you'll cut to me, I've got some pretty good information from talking with Van Tran earlier today. Asked him how he's feeling. He's been doing some traveling. He's coming in hot. He's going to be the first one into the burpee zone. He's usually our top competitor in the burpee 500 and the burpee 400. He's just so fast getting up and down, and I asked him what his goals were for today, and he said he wanted 250 burpees today. So that's going to be what he goes for, 250 burpees right here. Comes in, immediately drops down, immediately back up. He's so fast. So right there, he has 5 burpees ahead of Jonathan, which is the second place guy that came in and started his burpees. And that's going to be his, it's going to be his strategy all day today. Careful, don't hit me. If he can get a big enough lead out front, it just gives him more time to get all the burpees in he can. Right over here. Rick is kind of in the way. TJ down there on the end. Joshua's next to him. There's another Joshua here in the black shirt closest to me in lane 2. Joshua Fox. He's a tactical games athlete. First time ever doing great games this year. Does a little bit of everything. Man, still going strong. Johnny right beside him. He's going to keep him honest, make him work for it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Every single burpee, and here we go again. Jonathan Stern looking so stinking fast today. The OCR world in general has really humbled my junginess, because you look at somebody and go, oh, you're a runner. Or you see somebody that's super strong and, oh, you're a lifter. And in OCR, you just never know what you're going to get. No matter their body type, they could be absolutely incredible athletes in one aspect or another. Johnny's got a method to his madness. Right before he took off, he reached down, grabbed a water bottle, took it with him. Was able to drink that water bottle, cool himself down on the run, get back, throw it down, go to work. Don't count these guys out. Just because they leave out last doesn't mean they can't make it up for it on speedy burpees. Might be a little better angle so you can catch both lanes. This rig will be used later for the endurance event that will include a dead hang. That's why it's set up in this area. Some of the guys choosing to stop, come to the center, get ready to go again. Starting lap 3 of 8, we still got a long ways to go. Two rounds in, Van Tran is at 81 burpees. So 250 burpees is completely doable. That gives you a little bit of idea of the gap. Keeney Schroeder's at 42 burpees after 2 rounds, where Van Tran's at 81. did not hear where Jonathan came in, but Jonathan's coming in right now to get a head start on those burpee count. This kid has been winning everything he touches here lately. He's got so much capacity. So remember in that first round, Van had 5 burpees before John started his, and now that has changed. Every year, without fail, they play this song on this event. One minute left to do as many burpees as they can. Gonna make our way down, see what we can get into over here.
All right, boys, 15 seconds. Counting down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Next one.
And they're off. Round number 4, and this is gonna put them halfway done. Tanner, what are we sitting at? 107 burpees for Van Tran. Johnny's sitting at 50. Oh, you're going to make me math.
He has 51 burpees.
Looking good. Kinsey there. Everybody's doing good. You count by 7s or? Got it. Looking good. Jonathan Stern, what are we sitting at? 50, 76. Yes.
Van is at 107.
Looking good.
Johnny is at 78. Jose is at 75. Joey is at 63.
Here they come. Coming in so strong. Bring it in.
Jonathan's at 81, sorry.
2, 3, and here comes the rest of the field. Doesn't necessarily matter how fast you get back. If you're fast at burpees, you can make it up. Totally make it up. These athletes are looking so incredibly strong. 1 minute left. Come on, Caleb. I'm gonna run over you.
All right, we're at 20 seconds. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And they're off. I should have warmed up before that.
Oh, I'm not competing.
You should be. All you can get, no quit.
Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're running.
What we got? What's that board look like? Yes. Can't work this camera.
Josh Richardson's got 89.
Josh Richardson's got 89. Who do you have?
Sergio.
Sergio.
Making me do math on the camera.
Roughly that
62.
many. Y'all total it up on your own. Where are we at?
151.
151. Completely doable to hit his 250 burpee goal today. That's his goal. He wants 250 burpees.
83 plus 20, so.
Huh? 83? 103.
103, right?
Mathing is hard. So hard. Yes. Yes. No math for me. Take your shoes off. Ben's good at math. What do you got? Collins, 106. Adding them as it goes. What we got? Hi. Beautiful. Need to pull out a calculator? 110. Man, I wouldn't want to do burpees over a 24-hour period. Here we go, Jonathan. Bring it in. Looking strong. Keep it up. And here comes the rest of the field. They're really sticking together pretty well. There's not a lot of space between them. Let's go, Fox! You got it. Pick it up. Athletes are killing it. You'll notice you got judges, encouragers down on the ground with them, getting in the trenches, telling them where they're at, motivating them, keeping them going, talking to them, talking them off the ledge, if you will. They're almost like hostage negotiators. You can step down and step up. You can jump down and jump up. You can fall down and fall up if you want to. Just get them done. If you got to puke, puke, and keep on going.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Luke got them all. Go, Luke! Who's got Fox? You do? What's he at? Beautiful. What's up? Anything to say to your fans? No? Incredible judges. Shouldn't just say judges. These are all athletes as well. They come in and compete, whether it be the day before. Sometimes they run both. got several athletes running both ways today. No, Caleb and Luke came in and did teams yesterday, running individual today. Mr. Miles over here killing it, probably keeping split times. Mr. Mathematical calculates all the ways. What are we doing over here, Mr. Miles? Perfect. Yes. Let's go, John. Stick with it. Doing a great job. Who's in the lead right now, or do you know?
166, man.
Beautiful.
That last one was 15.
6? Who wants to know what round we're on?
This is 7.
This is 7. You're coming into 7, Van. Yes. Looking alive, looking fit. We're fit, don't quit. Let's go. Get on the ground, get off the ground. They don't have to look pretty. Get back over here where the majority of them are. Two more rounds, he says. Drop faster. Got it. Looks beautiful. Keep it up.
Gentlemen, this is your last run.
Last run, last run.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Give it all you got.
Is this really round 8? They're coming into round 8. He won't hit 250. Yeah, he'll get his 200.
He's hurt. He's hurt.
But he was 221 last year. I'm thinking he's 221 last year. 221, 225, somewhere in there. Anybody near him? Is Jonathan close?
Jonathan's probably the closest.
Who has Jonathan? Who's that? Who's got Jonathan?
165.
165. Okay.
144 right here.
Beautiful. We think Jonathan's probably the closest to Van. Van is at 183. 183. Van will break 200 burpees. 250 is what he wanted today. He wanted 250. He's done 200 before.
Last run, guys. Come on.
You've got to sell out. There's nothing left after this. Work all the way up to the time cap. You got to give it everything. There's nothing left after this. No run after this. Get all you can get. Every burpee counts. Burpees matter.
189, man. 189.
Let's get 225. Let's go, guys. Where's Caleb? Oh, there he is. It's burpees. Burpees. Let's get up here and watch this. You hear this crowd? You hear these people coming alive? This is what it's all about right here. This doesn't send chills down your spine. I don't know what will. Every one of these athletes are giving their all. They've got it turned all the way up. Max effort. This is where the song needs to be played. Bodies hit the floor, because when this is done, every one of these guys will be on the ground, because there is nothing left in the tank. They are giving their all. Bastard! We got 10 seconds left. Really? This is what emptying the tank looks like. In the CrossFit world, all the benchmark workouts are named after women. You know what? I'm not going to finish that statement. It may not be appropriate for live TV. But let's just say these guys gave it their all today. It left them flat on their back. Nothing left in the tank. Don't go anywhere, judges. Excellent job had by all. It was amazing.
All right, so just wrapping up the speed event for the men. A lot of great effort there. So we're looking at the women going to be up next. We've actually figured out how to add a timer to our live stream. So for those of you watching at home, we will have a timer on screen for our women's event. Barring that, we can get our announcers out there to give us a 10-second countdown. That way we make sure to have that timer ready to go. So a lot of the women, again, checking out the hands as their hands are hitting the floor. Let's see what we got Kenny Stanford saying here.
That it's a 5-star rating and they would burp here again. I don't believe you. You should. You should believe
I went
it.
to go show him, and then he gave me a high five.
You don't hold your hand up to people.
They do keep coming
I went like this.
They do keep coming back.
And pay to be back. Not only are we going to do this, we're going to pay to be here. It's all optional. That's what I get told by my coach all the time at the gym. It's optional. You pay to be here.
You can quit right now.
But there's no refunds. No refunds. No interviews. No interviews, he says. I just want your autograph. I'll get it later. Is that enough water? I don't think that's enough water.
When your name is called, you get to pick your spot.
Ladies, what he said. Joyce, raise your hand.
Joyce, pick your spot.
Find your box.
Hey.
Like, good? You got it?
No, you cannot get in that during the burpees. Huh? It says physics. We can't fit in that. That's why. Oh, that's actually pretty creative. I like that. Use Tammy's ice chests. So they're going to call their name out in rank order, and depending on their placement, I believe is how they're setting up the lanes for these ladies to run. I think your faster athletes are going to be towards the front of the pack, just so that you're not having to fight your way through the mob effect, if you will.
Sorry. Y'all hear me? Joyce, back out of the square curve. Sorry about that.
If you notice, I didn't run with the guys until they got 4 or 5 laps in, because there's no way I could have kept up with them
Raise
in the
your
beginning.
hand. Find your square.
He's got it.
Rachel.
Rachel.
Caitlin.
Wasn't there a game show like that once?
Who?
Pick a square.
Caitlin.
Tori, raise your hand. Find your square.
Have
Tori.
anything to say for your fans?
Who's Tori's judge?
Amy,
Amy. You got the best judge.
Find your square.
He's a good judge.
Brandy.
Brandy. There's an echo effect in here.
Vivian.
You can call an audible. You're famous for those.
Charity.
Infamous. I should say infamous for audibles.
Charity, raise your hand. Find your square. Miranda. Alyssa. Lauren. Tammy. Angelica. Joyce. And Kara. Kara, raise your hand.
She's right here.
I'm not going to go with strategy. I'm just going to go with my people.
In this event, doesn't necessarily matter. Not a lot of strategy in this event. It's how long can you suffer for? Beautiful, because
Yeah,
I'm a
we
horrible
can sit, you and
commentator.
me can sit and talk together about it.
I can hand it off.
No, we can comment. You want to tag team it?
Sure.
Well, we can talk. We'll talk about our feelings and emotions, or should we talk about?
As long as we get vulnerable, a
Griffin.
little bit emotional.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm feeling happy.
Happy?
I'm feeling happy.
What's the emoji
Your
for
hey,
sweaty?
your performance yesterday. I wouldn't want to use that emoji because it gets conflated and confused.
Oh, okay. I got you.
But no, what makes me happy is your performance yesterday, man, against the super young, fast runners. You and your team did absolutely fantastic and to defend that title. No one knocked that team off the podium. These are all Masters athletes, right? And you guys did absolutely fantastic. I was, so as a Masters athlete myself,
Yes, sir.
and then of course I'm also biased because I know all those guys and we're all friends. I was so excited. Okay, so watch it. So I was talking Chris Rogleski and Rachel Waters, the ones that really watch. But what's interesting is that I was talking to Rachel Waters yesterday. She's never attempted the Burt 400. So, and keep in mind, hey, she specializes in savage race. So a lot of mandatory completion. There's no burpee penalty. She's not used to doing burpees and running. Now, burpees tear up my running form something fierce. I don't know about you. So this is one of my worst workouts. But she has never tried it. This is her first time in the blazing heat attempting Burt 400. So it'll be really interesting. What I'll do is I left my phone at the thing. I'll try and add up the numbers in the old noggin as I go check what the referees are.
Judges will
writing
be able
down.
to give us numbers too. They've been kind of adding them as they go.
They've been adding them as they go.
Yep.
Okay. Well, add them
So
up.
you
We'll
can
see
tell
how
us.
she's doing. Obviously, Chris Rogleski, a vet to this, has been here since the beginning. She's going to do absolutely fantastic. I also look, see, hey, Vivian Tran is fantastic in the Burt 400. I won't give her numbers out. I don't know if she wants me to, but I was talking to her last weekend. Let's see who's leading the run. Is
So-
that Kelly Sutton?
No, that's going to be Chris in first.
Can't tell from, oh yeah, Vivian Tran in third, and looks like Rachel Waters in second.
No, that's Caitlin in
Oh, that
second.
is Caitlin. That's Caitlin. I'm sorry, I said a different name.
Caitlin second.
Her running
Rachel
is
looks like
absolutely
she's-
fantastic. I'm not as familiar with her. But keep in mind, it's not the running pace that really matters that much in Burt 400. It's solely how many burpees you do. Obviously, the faster you come in, the more time you have. But it's a matter of strategizing because, hey, the harder you run, the less energy you're going to have to do those burpees. Chris is already
Just
on
let
her
everybody
third
get in the
burpee.
box and then we'll head through the lane.
Second, third, fourth, women start coming in.
Let's go, ladies.
Amy
Also-
is in blue.
Also, Jeff, there's a bit of strategy. If you look at this terrain, I'm not sure if people can tell on the camera, but notice how the terrain dips down. It's at an incline coming up here, and it kind of flattens out, and it goes a little bit back up, but not as much as this. Imagine the mechanics are doing the burpee, right? If I have an incline here as opposed to flat, okay, look at this. I'm going to have to do less energy dropping down. This is at an incline. So I can, boom, drop down. As opposed to being flatter, so a little incline gives you a little bit. You want every little bit you have to help you. Here comes one of our favorites.
Definitely
the
my
lovely,
favorite.
the lovely, amazing Tammy O'Neill.
30
See
seconds.
her work and making fast work of the heavy carries in that last event. Today. Some 15, 10 seconds, 20 seconds before it ends, just because you need to be able to rest before you get back to a running pace. Now let's see if they can carry the same pace.
I know it. Don't forget it. What are we sitting at? 19. First round with Chris Rogowski's 26.
That was Rachel Waters was 19?
No, that's Joyce.
Okay.
Rachel was 24.
Yeah, what's yours? I'm gonna run. She's running. A couple of rounds in, see how much the burpees have taxed her. Maybe she's conserving a little bit to go even harder later on. Who knows what her strategy is?
They're getting full hip
It's gonna be
extension.
interesting. Like I said, hey, it's hot and humid. You're just not gonna run the normal pace you would on a nice cool day or in shade. Super lucky yesterday. It was raining during the Burp 400. The clouds came in, there was a bunch of shade. This is the #1 event you want that in. You don't want this when it's super sweaty and hot and beating down on you. I mean, you can talk to it. How nice was it to have the rain beating down when you're doing a team event, Jeff?
It was amazing, but it did change a little bit of strategy for guys that normally would want to wear a shirt on this event to keep the grass and the mud off of them. It weighs you down when it's wet, whether that be with sweat or water. Coming forward a little bit. And so what a lot of guys wound up doing was throwing their shirts on the ground or a towel on the ground to burpee against, but they weren't carrying that weight and that sweat around with them. Some guys wore sunglasses just to keep the rain out of their eyes, even though the sun wasn't out.
Yeah, and you're noticing that Chris was averaging about 3 burpees in by the time second place gets in, and then the gap in the field is widening as it goes along. You see a bigger pack of ladies come in behind first, third, and fourth. Well, I say that because Vivian is.
And Vivian's doing something a little different. She's actually going head downhill.
Yeah, I haven't seen anyone attempt that yet. Well, I wonder if she's aware of the incline and the decline of the terrain. Just keep in mind.
I feel like
when you're running this
Vivian's
hard,
an athlete that's pretty aware of
Yeah.
all going on. Maybe she has a purpose behind it and maybe it gets her to the ground faster. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll definitely ask her later on.
Using gravity to her advantage.
30 seconds.
We'll need to get out of their way.
Four, three, two, one. We're running.
Doing great, ladies. You gonna let them get tired before you go run with them? I did the same thing. I waited till the 4th round. See what their halfway pace was. 26 and 24 is gonna put us at 50.
Vivian did 20 on that last round, so she's at 52. This is going to be 40, 51. Okay, so that's close. How about Rachel Waters? Huh? 45. Oh, total 45. Okay, that's legit. Okay.
We're gonna see who can hold this pace.
Let's see who Miranda.
Miranda's right over here. Miranda's judge is Benjamin. Looking good.
37. I've never learned how to
Mr. Math on the fly.
I'm the Bubba Gump of Forrest Gump of OCR. She's doing good. See, watch.
Chris, Rachel, right behind her.
3 burpees before.
Anybody notice her footwear today? Who she's sponsored by? Mother Earth.
Yeah, so I've noticed actually a lot of the guys did the same thing, Jeff. They opted to not use, because it's soft grass, even though it's a little bit undulating, they opted to just use no shoes.
Undulating. Where in the dictionary would I find it?
In the use.
One minute.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna let it run. You want me to try and
Just
run?
gonna run. I don't know if you're gonna take the camera.
Yeah, I just try to run and get the pace.
Okay.
Lock those hips out, ladies. Down 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're running.
Miles needed a head start to be able to keep up with Chris. Is it hot out here or what? 43. 72. 61 total. Chris still in the lead with 72. 62. 41. 45. Close enough. 12, 23, 30, 33. Amazing judges, just killing it out here today. Miles is pacing her, getting an idea what her pace is coming in.
Pace.
What?
Everybody 640, 645 pace.
Beautiful.
Sometimes racing it a little bit. They started off a little slower. They started off around like a 7, and then she picked it back up. She progressively got faster.
One minute.
See how the count's going.
Chris was in the lead with 72 a few minutes ago.
Okay,
Or
how's Vivian
before
looking?
this coming in. I don't know. We'll go check after this round. These judges are in their ear, encouraging them, tell them to get off the ground, do it one more time. It's about the power of one more burpee.
30 seconds.
You can get a lot of burpees in 30 seconds.
Let's go, Caitlin. Count you down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You're halfway. Come on, Jamie.
We're doing great. Keep it up.
Come on, Jamie. You look great. Go, Alyssa.
You're not gonna add them for me? 52, 65, 78.
78. You're faster than mine.
And I'm less dyslexic.
Right? Given that, I think part of it was
54. He didn't add it up. 72 and 23 is going to be 95.
Rachel's got 78.
Rachel's got 78 versus 95. Is she picking up the pace, Scott? Bodie. We saw that same kind of spread with the guys in the last run where Van Trent come in after 2 rounds at 81 burpees. And I think the guy towards the bottom end of the stack was just at 40. So it takes all sorts. And you could be a strong athlete, but not a strong runner and not fast on burpees, and it can affect your score here. Let's go, Kaylin, bring it in. Doing fantastic. Keep it up. Keep going. Get your one and breathe. Get one. Yeah. So amazing.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Go get them, ladies.
Let's go, Tammy. Miss Tammy, I believe in you. Come on, let's go. Go all out here. All right, so Chris Rogloski just making a bigger gap in the lead, man. She was at, what, 93 that last time? She was at 90.
95 is where she had before this last.
The other ladies are like 70-something and below, right?
72,
so,
I believe.
Yeah,
is the next
72,
closest.
somewhere around there. So we'll see if they can pick up the pace on the burpees coming up here anytime soon, man. As actually, by now, what round are they on now?
They should have been round 5. We have 3 rounds left, I believe.
Okay. Yeah,
So
so here at the pro level, they do all 8 rounds. If you come and you do the teams, it's 6 rounds, right? If you do the open, it's 5 rounds.
5 rounds.
6 a round.
5 rounds, they go 6 per team, so it's spread out evenly between all 3 team members.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. So each team member gets 2 runs around. And let's see how they come in. Look at the gap. You can see in the gap in the distance that we're seeing about the same consistent gap, but the back pass is getting closer together when they come in. But Chris is just maintaining that same pace.
That's what she's known for.
Yeah, she just knows her body so well.
It's the only person I've ever seen suffer with a smile on their face consistently. Race in, race
Lindsay
out.
Webster can
Lindsay
do that.
can do that.
She's the one that started it, boy. She, like the whole race, this wonderful, beautiful smile. I look like death whelmed over, man. I look like a slave escaping captivity when you see me doing this.
1 minute.
Let's see if I can keep up with them on the next round.
Okay, then.
In the pain cave. Let's go. You got it.
Is that Brittany Benoit right there? I couldn't tell with the glasses on. I don't think so.
Joyce. That's the name on the scorecard.
Yes, that's right.
30 seconds.
People are really, really hurting. I wonder what the temperature is right now.
20 seconds.
Tanner. Mackenzie.
Come on, Vivian, pick it up. Pick it up, Vivian. Let's go.
Down 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's run.
She's making me work for it. Go for it, girl.
Ridiculous.
Miles is gonna have to talk because I can't make words at this point.
Oh, no problem. Yeah. So we're seeing the same order of women coming in, and Chris is averaging 20 plus every single time that she's running, and she's keeping that same consistent pace. Rachel looks like she's starting to hurt a little more.
Burpees are a little slower
The
up.
young lady there, Kelly Sutton, I'm really impressed with her running.
Caitlin Sutton.
Yeah, Caitlin Sutton. Sorry, I keep calling her something different. She's gonna strangle me after she watches this.
It's all right.
If anyone knows her, don't send her the link to this video. She's gonna come. Her boyfriend or husband are gonna come strangle me out.
30 seconds.
Yeah, we're getting towards the end now.
Yep. I think we got one, maybe two laps left.
We have, after this, we got one more, and it's all out.
20 seconds. This is your last run, ladies.
Yep.
You gotta empty the tank.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7,
It's all out every
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Go get it, ladies.
Now, there were several guys that didn't wear their shoes for this. Chris not wearing her shoes, the only female not wearing her shoes. But keep in mind, look, it's just grass. It might be undulating somewhat, but it's not rocky. It's not muddy. Everything's very dry today. We'll run with them over here. Let's come over here. Maybe I'll get a little more running in, huh? Get my steps in today. I'm just sitting and commentating. It's a nice little area. There's a formal track over there, tennis courts, a little baseball field here in West Columbia, Texas. West Columbia is in South Texas. There you go, Chris, looking good. Let's run behind Rachel and push her a little bit. Rachel Waters, first time doing the Burp 400. This is where you leave it all out, Rachel. Do as many burpees as you can. That's it. No more running. Chris knows to leave it all out here. There's no more running after this, so you just try to go for a number you'll be proud of. Nobody likes their score the first time they do this workout. Come on, Miranda! Let's go, Miranda! I shouldn't have yelled next to the camera like that. Force a habit. Sorry, y'all. Got to be loud for my local favorites, North Texas local favorites. There you go, Vivian Tran picking up the pace on the burpees.
All right, 30 seconds.
There you go. You see Chris Rogowski. I wonder if she'll set a new record for herself.
20 seconds.
20 seconds to go. You go all out here. Anyone can suffer for 20 more seconds. There you go. Coming down left, right, bang out as many as you can. Go all out. You're done. All right. Way to go, ladies. Oh, that's what going all out looks like. Absolutely dying. So hot out here. Here we go. Yes, ma'am.
All right, so we just wrapped up the speed event for the pro women. Amazing job by all the ladies out there and all of the men, just leaving it all out on the field with that 400-meter run and then burpees in the last of that 3 minutes. So for those of you watching online, our timer on the screen was a little off from the official timer out there on the field. So again, you may have seen some discrepancy there. Official times will be posted and official counts will be posted as we get later in the day. Here in just a moment, we're gonna go ahead and put event 1 results on the screen. That way you can begin seeing where the athletes were standing going into the speed event, the Burp 400. So here in just a moment, you'll see those on screen, be able to watch those, and we will be back shortly as we reset and get ready for event number 3, the obstacle, the 80-foot rig. If you were watching yesterday, some implements have been changed out. There's a balance beam that some of the athletes have been incredibly nervous about this morning, trying to practice and just getting even more nervous as they fail to even try and get across it. So it'll be really interesting to see who uses what technique trying to get across that balance beam and trying to get through this amazing rig set up by the rest of the team. So we will be back with that shortly. In the meantime, check out results from event 1, strength, from earlier this morning.
SWB audio capture, not registered. SWB audio capture, not registered. SWB audio capture, not registered. SWB audio capture, not registered.
for someone to save. I wanna tell you something new. You drove us both into a wall. I drive away into the night, and I contemplate for a while. I wish you all the best I can, and I stop myself for a while. I'm saying things I don't believe. The panic's rising up in you. Why won't you tell me something new? Don't you think for the people the best if I pack my stuff and leave sooner than this? Don't you think for the people the best if I pack my stuff and leave sooner than this? Don't you wish I would have been someone else? I wanna feel your death without making a mess at you. Why won't you tell me something new? I wanna tell you something new. You drove us both into a wall. I drive away into the night, and I contemplate for a while. Don't you think for the people the best if I pack my stuff and leave sooner than this? Don't you think for the people the best if I pack my stuff and leave sooner than this? Don't you wish I would have been someone else? I wanna feel your death without making a mess at you. Why won't you tell me something new? Wish you all the best I can, then I stop myself for a while.
For those of you watching our scoreboard, You may notice that on the women's side, a few things have changed. Unfortunately, we did have an error in the formula calculating our women's placements. While some things may have shifted, you will now see the correct calculations, the correct scores on the women's side. So we have replaced that on our live stream here. Again, those women's positions may have changed up a little bit, so you can take a look at those one more time, as the correct scores have now been put on there after correcting the formula in our scoring sheet.
You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. I've been on the flex since flex zone. Neighborhood all in your eardrums. I ain't never scared like Bone Crush. Boy, I got God, don't fear none. My line busy, take no calls. Feels like I don't have no flaws. Snakes in the grass, cut those off. Your old squad shady, my bros raw. No breaks, we go, 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 go. Throw shade, that's a no, 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 no. Go high, go low, low, low. Like spinning in a 644.
All right,
Cash
y'all,
money
you
like
will
5.
see coming up now, we actually have updated scoring, finalized scoring for our speed event. So scrolling across that screen here shortly, you will see scoring from event 2, speed for pro men and pro women. So take a look at that. They're going to start the briefing for the obstacle rig now. So we will be back here in just a few minutes as they get started on the obstacle rig.
Try speak up, can't say none. Try dig dirt, there ain't none. I make the money that save up. 10 to 80, my savings. Take to the top on the base one. New car, race on. Fast lane, pace on. With the booyah, that's a flex. Not a human, I ain't from another planet. I'ma teleport, might vanish. I'ma wake up, do damage. Drawing number 7, East Bordeaux. Working all night, need more though. I remember nights I was poor though. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Work hard, get dough. I can't get no sleep, please make my life more simple. Miles inside these shoes, so I don't stomp, I tiptoe. Fell 1,000 times and still I roll no limp though. But I wouldn't trade a thing for what I have. I go hard, do what I need to make it last. They say the good die young, I hope I'm bad. Cheers to my past, I'm doing great now, just in case they ask. In the booth and I lay it down, I might take a nap. And they thought I was playing around, now it's up like my tax. Living fast, over limit on the freeway, hope no cops pass. Had to dip off for a minute, yeah that's my bad. But I can't stay for too long, I gotta go, I gotta go. I grab my bag and hit the dash, yeah adios. I drop the clutch and slam the gas, and it's Vamonos. If you're not first then you're in last, Ricky Bobby quote, you gotta know. Work hard, get dough. I can't get no sleep, please make my life more simple. Miles inside these shoes, so I don't stomp, I tiptoe. Fell 1,000 times and still I roll no limp though. But I wouldn't trade a thing for what I have. I go hard, do what I need to make it last. They say the good die young, I hope I'm bad. They say the good die young, I hope I'm bad. Work hard, get dough. I can't get no sleep, please make my life more simple. Miles inside these shoes, so I don't stomp, I tiptoe. Fell 1,000 times and still I roll no limp though. But I wouldn't trade a thing for what I have. I go hard, do what I need to make it last. They say the good die young, I hope I'm bad. They say the good die young, I hope I'm bad.
All right, guys, so we are going to be getting into that rig briefing. So Miles is headed out there now to catch Kenny as he gives the briefing for our obstacle rig. So let's take it out to the rig to capture what all we have going on out there.
Touch this when you get here. Go ahead, Justice.
All right, here we go. We're going to the briefing under the rig for the pro men.
You gotta be standing up on your feet. It's not really that easy. You don't get credit for this unless you get both hands on that and feet off the ground. Don't let your feet touch. Hold up, real quick. So yesterday, we didn't announce this, so we let it slide. You can't use these at all.
Okay,
Don't
there
touch
was the other question I
What's
had.
this? And you can't do this either. You can do this. Your hands cannot go inside there. So
I suggest
here,
not touching
here,
that outside.
That's all fine.
That hot metal where it's thinner. And
I will let the pro
could
demo it.
rip your hands.
You can touch it. Yeah, you can touch it. Yeah, you can chicken wing it, not hooking around that top. Like chicken wing over the actual steering.
If you have the strength to chicken arm that, you can get through it. Just
go ahead. You know what our options are. Let's go! You get credit for that when you get to the monkey bar. Is that a completion? Yep. You gotta get to the monkey bar and then you get credit for the stairs. Over or under? Under or around. You can't go over.
oh, okay, you can go around.
Oh, okay.
That might be. That's a little easier.
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be Savage Race style going under. There we go. Then we got 2 monkey bars to a new, more ninja-oriented sliding bar. Pretty cool. No, you got to grab that ring and slide down over the notches.
All right, so just using. No, you got to start on the first notch. You do have to start on the first notch. Very different
There we go.
So, this is over under. This is Weaver. You gotta go over that first bar. Got it? Got it? Yes. Pick it up, pick it up.
You basically, from where he's at, you'd have to muscle up it.
No.
So you can go from an earlier height. Okay, so you can go from the second to last. Okay.
Over, under.
Keep your feet on there. Keep your feet on the whole time.
You cannot use the side rails here.
Little known fact, Weaver is a staple of OCR. Many races use the Weaver. You just don't see it as often anymore. But it's the secret's kind of getting into the groove and getting momentum as you go down.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I just wanted to let somebody know that.
Yeah, everyone's gonna want to watch their head on that little screw right there. That right there.
What is the finish?
When your feet hit the ground. Yeah. Get over that.
But when is your time stop?
Hey Kenny, can I? Okay. This will go by faster than yesterday. These are not men, women, and teams.
You gotta go over.
Well, being able to go around the cargo net will save people a lot of energy. I was going underneath it today. You know, very doable, no big deal, but it definitely uses a bit of your grip strength to pull yourself up in that bottom side.
Over under. Whoever gets the furthest fastest.
Way harder than it's gonna be.
All right. All the athletes asking lots of questions. That's why I didn't attempt it earlier, because I don't want to have to reset. I would have to reset it. Hey, Marjorie, honey, if you want to take this, I'll do it. Well, I can go. I can climb up and reset it, but someone's got to take the video camera.
All right, start with the men.
You got the video camera?
Here, I got it.
Dang it, Roy. There's no room for logic and reason in this sport, sir. Leave your common sense at home.
All right. Okay, we're about to get going. Oh, look at it. Oh, donut shop, the snow cone spot. I heard the lady that owns this snow cone little stand right here makes her own syrups. Like, everything from scratch. Absolutely amazing. So I really kind of want to try one of those.
Listen up. Call the order. I want you to line up right here.
Mr. Yates.
Sergio, line it up, guys. Joshua, Trent, Joseph, Joshua Fox, Lucas Andrews, Luke Halterman, Anderson, Kyle, Jose.
Okay, go on the data. Okay, see if that gets better. Okay.
Kyle, 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 Jose, Colin, Joey, Jonathan, Kenny, Johnny.
Caleb.
Guys are going to give you an update
Hey,
on
watch
the
your head
overall.
on that last part of the over in the very end. There's a screw at the end. Be careful, man. Yeah, it's going to be harder for taller guys. TJ, Caleb,
I'm gonna
watch
give you
your
a
head on
quick
that screw on
update
the last
on the
part.
overall score for everybody, and then we're going to get started. I'm going to give it to Randy so y'all can hear.
All right. Up next, North Texas. Oh, no, Van's going to start. Okay. Coming out of San Antonio, Van Tran. Or is it properly pronounced Van Trong? Trong? It's Trong, right?
No, it's Van Tran.
I know it's Van Tran, but what's the correct pronunciation of Vietnamese? Tran is Trong. Is Trong, right? Trong. Yeah, Trong. I remember our conversation. Van Trong. Van Tran, my man. Out of San Antonio, he won the Grit Games last year. Hot battle between him and Vic and several others, and Kenny Schroeder.
Okay, like touching him.
And he's going to go first on the rig.
At 49.5. Lucas at 50.75. Anderson at 51.25. Kyle at 53.25. Jose at 54.88. Colin at 55.23. Joey at 56.25. Jonathan at 59.75. Kenny Schroeder at 60.25.
You want to switch over to my phone?
If you want to go ahead and
Johnny
start
at
Verizon.
61.23.
I got
And
Verizon.
Van Tran
Okay.
at 67.5.
Nice work, guys.
That's our
Nice work.
points.
Wait, hold on. I
currently.
gotta close this. Let me create a new
That
one.
is
Let me
the
create a new
order.
one.
All right, we should be feeding.
Van gets to pick his position from his crash dash position.
Okay. Do you want to here?
We're trying to switch it over.
Yep.
We're not moving too much, so it's not too big of a deal.
Stand by, folks. While we try and continue
Stand
to
by,
capture
folks.
the action.
While we try and continue
There
to
you
capture
go.
the action,
But also
but
keep
also
the action coming to you guys.
keep the action coming to you guys.
Did they tell the fans
Oh,
to
don't
be
go
like
far.
super early? Is that what y'all did?
Mike, I put it in the
Hold
back.
your breath. You can help. There you go. Nope.
Okay, perfect. Now we're good to go. Now we're cooking with grease. All right, jumping a little late. Van Tran on the last implement of the rig. Van Tran won the 2021 Grit Games. We're on the rig event now. Now this is the Weaver, so it's under, over, under, over. When looking at this earlier, I really thought it was going to be a low-hanging monkey bar rig, but no, this is way harder. Yeah, nice. Beautiful, Van. Let's go, Van. So, Weaver has been a classic part of OCR. You just don't see it as often anymore, but all the original OCR events would always have a Weaver of some sort, besides Spartan Race. All right. North Texas favorite, Caleb Yates. Despite what he tells me. There you go, there you go. Nice, made it. You see him holding his breath there. It's harder to breathe through the recovery now. This is the part he was really scared of earlier when we were talking, is on the balance beam. I don't believe they had the balance beam in the rig for the Grit Games before. This is more of a ninja obstacle, having more balance. You'd see something like this in a Conquer the Gauntlet, or anything more that's more. All right, yeah, he made it. I know he was really nervous about that.
It seems that people
Going
really
into it.
fear when they don't think the guy's going to make it, and then he does.
Here he goes. He's got it. He's got plenty of bicep strength. So he's locking off at a 90 all the way through the monkey bar. There you go.
They knew he was going to make it. No one cheers. I think I figured out the code.
Can we boo him?
You can boo if you want.
We boo him,
It's not
Caleb,
nice.
boo! Nah, he's a local favorite and a good friend. He's doing fantastic. I feel confident he'll make it all the way through. He can muscle up too, so it shouldn't be too bad on the over-under through the Weaver.
Looks like a Shaybird got his hand. Time left. Time. 122. 122. Move. Well, this is about to be.
Come on, Caleb. I know you can do this, man.
Bar straight right now, but give it a minute. Done. Done. Let's go. Let's go. Watch your feet. Watch your feet.
Those are the harder part for the taller guys, trying to make sure their feet don't touch. It's not easy. There you go. He made it.
212.
Okay. And it's hard. Your arms are spent by that point. It's hard to do the over-under through. He decided to make a strategy call and call it there. Here comes TJ, Vivian Tran's boyfriend. Another North Texas favorite of mine. TJ's used to doing mostly Spartan races. I'm not sure he's done many of the more difficult rigs and, like, say, mandatory completion races. I'm pretty sure he's done Savage Race. And there you go. He looks good on the balance. Yeah, making the strategic decision to move through it a little faster. Excellent. Okay. He's now matching both in the front as opposed to matching one in the front, one in the back, the floating. Whatever is okay. He's going to use his long legs to his advantage. Yep, boom, swings. He uses that momentum to immediately
making good time.
Switch around. Fantastic. Excellent. Come on, TJ. You got this, brother. Looking good. Looking really good. I'm going to set a new record. Yeah, using his legs. Look how he swings his legs up to generate some momentum to be able to get over that notch. Yep, almost there. There you go. Almost like learning to kip it. Okay. Now that might be a little harder. Oh, okay. All right. Using the longer legs to his advantage, where he then just basically sits up to get over the first bar. Smart move. Yeah, I hope it didn't hit his head on that bar right there. Okay. Let me get a little better angle from down here. Oh, man, that looked like that hurt a little bit. You don't realize it right now. He's fine. He's a tough guy. You got to get over that last one. Really nervous about that screw up there. He's a taller guy. Yes, head is right next to that screw. Almost. Yes, nice, TJ. All right. Above the nunchuck. I'm supposed to touch the red section on the top of the nunchuck. This has got a lot of people nervous as balance beam. There's one part of it no one's looking forward to.
Yay.
All right, everyone's making it through. Everyone's nervous about it, but everyone's making it through.
For you because they didn't believe us. And we love you. You're many people's favorite. Downhill from here.
No pun intended.
Once you start, you just gotta keep going.
Start from the hanging position. All right. Nice. Use a better angle from down below here again.
You got 30 seconds, bud.
He could make this in 30 seconds. Look at him, how much faster he's moving now. A little pep in his step. He's almost there. Come on, you gotta keep going. Gotta keep going.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Oh, he's gonna come right down to the wire.
4.
Yeah, 3 seconds. Oh my gosh. 3 seconds to go. So this is indeed on a time limit. Much of the other stuff. Moving fast through it. Yep, opting for the lock-off technique. Made quick work of it. Wow, look at that. Awesome. He's moving faster than anyone, I think. Now, I didn't catch the band when he started, but I'm pretty sure Outstanding Van going through this any faster. This young gentleman is going through it faster than anyone. Yeah, super fast. Yes, nice. What's Josh's last name?
1 minute.
All right, everyone making it through the floating stairs just fine today. Yesterday, was getting everyone. It's also because it had rained and it was wet yesterday. Let me tell you, when those floating stairs are wet, it is very difficult. Getting a little caught up in the net. Cargo net's difficult like that sometimes. All right.
Good job, Trent. I don't know why they're not cheering. I told them to cheer.
Yeah, Trent is making it through just fine. Oh, almost. Okay, first one to fall off there. He almost made it. All right, your grip. Nailed his head on one of those nunchucks. You can't see it from this angle, but his right brow is bleeding.
Everybody was worried about that balance obstacle. Get that picture. That's all. There you go. Keep your rhythm.
Yeah, he's using the tips of his fingers up on the top there. Quick swing around the side to the monkey bars.
Josh, tell him how to go back to the road. Go back to the road.
There you go. Nice.
There you go. Okay.
There you go. Come on, kip it if you have to. Go.
There you go. Do I give this balance due respect, or do I just run over?
Yeah, good grip on the floating stairs. Good grip on the floating stairs. All right, nice. Yep, everyone definitely opting for the around the side technique for that cargo net. Oops, knocked over someone's drink. You just kind of pull up your knees to explode forward, almost like a kipping motion. He's going to have to watch his feet there. They're getting close to that ground. There he's up. He's good. Glass is falling off. And he's on the Weaver. Last part of the rig.
90 seconds.
There you go. Making good time, Lucas. Keep going, brother. You're almost there. One more. There you go. Nice. Yeah. Yes. All right, another one through. Okay, another North Texas favorite, Luke Halterman. After having to watch his wife eat the snow cone in front of him.
So yeah, Luke Halterman. Luke Halterman, Skywalker Ninja.
Same one with the Toenail OnlyFans page you can subscribe to. I'm not sure you guys caught that interview earlier on. We're joking around. He's no stranger to nunchucks. At the gym back in North Texas, we had PVC pipes, which have a little less texture, a little more difficult, and he makes it through those just fine. Balance beam. Luke Halterman's a good friend of mine. Great father, husband. Oh, showing off a little bit. Showing off a little bit with a little spinning action. I like that. Who's got dollar bills? That's it.
There you go. Keep moving. Nice. Come on, babe.
Definitely the most jokes we busted during through the rig, everyone. Come on, we're on a clock. I know your capability, Luke. You can do this just fine, man.
All right, bud. You got 1 minute and 5 seconds. Start over?
No. You got to start on the first one from the hanging position.
1 minute. Ooh, 45 seconds.
Okay, Luke, you got to keep moving. Come on. Come on, man. You can do this, Luke, but you just got to keep moving.
25 seconds, Luke. You got to move, bud. Go. 15. Come on, baby. 10. 9.
Good time.
8.
Good. Okay, good job, Luke. Good job, Luke.
Next, we have Anderson.
Anderson Pack. Taking a break from cutting records. And what was your last name? What's your, huh? John Salvage, not even Pack. What in the world did that come from? I'm Salvage, all right. Oh, he touched the truss. Wasn't paying attention, accidentally touched the truss. That'll disqualify you. Easy mistake to make. Easy mistake to make. He's opting for no shoes as well.
There you go.
Almost had his head on the floating stairs. There, right there. He saved it. He saved it. Look at those lats. Look at those lats locking off at a 90. Bicep.
Grip the rope with your toes if you're barefoot.
There we go.
The monkey bars with your toes if you want. Oh, I started playing. Oh. It's like, what did I do? There you go. "90 seconds.
Super easy to let your feet touch there. You're not cognizant of it. Okay. That little lever give you a better angle. Hear that clanking. The whole floating weaver is hitting the sides of the truss. He's not the lightest of the athletes, so this is a little harder. But he's moving really good. This gentleman will make it through just fine. Oh, all right, good job. Good job.
Good job. That was the weakest champ clap I've ever heard. Good job, Kyle. I don't care what they say. Having fun in the sun? You got my face. Come on, Jose. Don't be that guy. You got this.
Keep in mind, the bouncer beam is floating, so it's makes it that much more difficult to get across. Oh, wow.
Very nice. Oh.
The swing around the chain is becoming a favorite.
Nice. Good job. Good job.
Making quick work of it. Still locked off at a 90. Feet straight down, arms locked off at a 90. Definitely expended a lot of strength in that technique, but he made it through fast. Oh, he touched the bar? Did he touch the bar?
Fight your instincts.
Oh. What happened? Did he touch the bar?
Touch the chain.
Oh, touch the chain. Okay. All right, down the last few athletes. Keep moving. Just keep moving. Yeah, there you go. No. Dang it. Dang it. Oh, man. I've seen you get through that several times already, man. I'm sorry. I'm upset for you. All right, Joey Davenport rocking the farmer's tan. Making the farmer's tan look good. There you go. Quick work of the nunchucks. Oh. Okay. Nice save. Nice save. Ooh, that was close. That was close. There you go. Quick work. Look at that. Keep how close he keeps the hold to his body. That's what I was talking about earlier about the more tension you have in your arms and your grip, the closer the hold is to you, the easier it'll be. The further away the hold is from your center of gravity, where you're gripping, the harder it'll be. Joey making fantastic time through here. Yeah, fantastic time. Over the first one. Just wrap your legs. Use your legs to push yourself up. There you go. There you go. He's using his longer legs to his advantage to be able to help him pull up.
Calorie burn over the first one. There you go. Only people that got before me. There you go. Smooth. I know. Sometimes people stand out there like nobody's watching.
Way to go, Joey. Great time, man. Great pace.
Nice.
Great pace. Excellent. All right, two more gentlemen. And Jonathan had a blistering pace of the burp 400. He did absolutely amazing. Oh, I did not want to say anything out loud, but the look on his face, he was so nervous. Oh, he actually touched the chain. You can't touch that chain where his feet are currently off right now. Bummer. All right, good try. I know you can make it through, Jonathan. Oh, my man, Kenny Schroeder. Johnny Mares up next. Huge Kenny Schroeder fan. You look up cool and calm in the dictionary, it's just a picture of Kenny Schroeder. He always has that even keel look on his face. Cool, calm, and collected. Everyone wants to use the other side of the floating stairs. Maybe he wants to lead with his left arm. Makes sense. If you take on that technique, you're kind of at a single. Oh, smart technique. First person to do that.
Be careful, don't use that fight. Keep that pace, Kenny.
That right there is the most efficient technique of the Weaver. This is how you do the Weaver in all the events. And you watch the fastest people go through the Weaver. This is the same technique. None of those movements are wasted. Excellent. Excellent. That was the most efficient run through. Beautiful, Kenny. Okay, Johnny Matas.
No one has fallen off of the balance obstacle yet. Just want to point that out. No one has fallen off of the balance obstacle yet. We don't expect anyone to, but I'm just saying that. Oh, hey,
All right, Johnny Matas. Quick work.
Johnny.
Carefully picking what nunchucks he wanted to proceed through.
Yeah.
Immediately onto the floating stairs. Yep, taking the same technique as Kenny did, leading with his left arm right around. He's going to swing right past to that last monkey bar.
Oh.
Yep.
The shoulder swing is what we call that.
One more. Yep, there you go. Beautifully efficient.
Let's go, Johnny.
Kenny may have got through the rig a little faster. I mean, through the Weaver a little faster. But I believe Johnny got through the rest of the elements faster. Slightly.
57 seconds.
Oh, let's go. That's a new record. All right, that's it for the men's. That's it for the men's.
That's how you win.
That's it for the men's. We'll move on to the ladies next. Marjorie, honey, can I have a water, please? Might have been out there in the sun this whole time. Should be in our cooler, honey. What was your time, Van? 2:06 on the rig? Okay.
I think it should be more clear though with the rules, because on some things you can't skip, and on something I guess you can skip.
Marjorie, I'm getting some water, guys. Ooh, am I getting hot? I should have been standing on this side in the shade all along. I'm getting burning up. We can look back. We can look back. I'm not for sure.
Whenever you get a chance, don't have to. But oh, that's the easier way to get through it. Take a drill.
What lady do you think is going to get through this the fastest?
They usually do that right before.
My money's actually either on Miranda or Chris.
Yeah, I would say Miranda or Chris.
I think a lot of these women can get through it just fast. As far as the speed.
Oh, Caitlin too. Caitlin's 7 too. She's pretty light.
She's impressive. How old is she, man?
I don't know.
She looks young. She is impressive for sure. Excuse me. It's a bucket. Well, I can't stand over here on this side. I'll be in your guys' way, or won't I? I'll be on you guys' way if I stand on this side, won't I? You okay? You let me know if I need to move.
We can push you out of the way, but that's we followed. Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine. You can put Kurt will put the leg behind me, and then you just push this way. Take my lunch money. Take that. I didn't even know I had lunch money in there, shaking me up and down. That's right.
you on this side of it.
Tammy O'Neill, one of my favorites. She is no stranger to a rig. No stranger to a rig at all. Rings super simple for her.
Kenny, I'm ready to go.
I'm gonna say Johnny Modest and got first, and Kenny Schroeder in a close second for the men in the rig. Comes Tammy. Oh, bummer. A lot of nerves too. But I know you can get through any other day, Tammy. You made quick work of every rig I've ever watched you on. Okay, Kara Webb, IROX athlete. Kind of new to these rigs. Doesn't have a lot of space. Doesn't have a lot of experience on it. So she makes it through these rings. I tell you what, that's a lot than a lot of other people's first times on a rig. Fantastic.
Yeah, Kara.
Totally new to a rig. So you got to imagine with all the nerves, how much more anxious this must make you. Yeah, she's doing fantastic. Almost. You landed gracefully. Yeah.
Next up, we have Lauren.
All right, Lauren opting to double fist each grip. Taking the safe route. Going to the balance beam. And she is starting. She made it. Oh, no. Are you okay? Are you okay? Hey, right there. Okay.
Next, we have Joyce.
All right, Joyce. Joyce has been doing great all weekend. There we go. Okay. The nerve, I think the nerve has got to her there. Alyssa's a local favorite. Really good on the obstacle. She'll do really well. Oh, bummer.
Good work.
Tough break. I thought for sure she'd make it through the whole thing. The other lady's being smart, huddling over in the shade in the corner.
Angelica.
Angelica opting to go with no shoes. A page from Christopher Glosky. Legs are shaking really violently. She's got to get through this fast. Yeah. As much as her legs are shaking. Wow. That's incredible. Look at the look on her face. She is shaking. She's so nervous. Legs were shaking. Oh my gosh. I was so nervous there.
Come on.
There you go. Nice technique going up the floating stairs. Oops, sorry. Fix this.
You're right there. Reach for the monkey bar. You're there.
All right. Joyce going far. Or not Joyce, excuse me.
Gotta go, girl.
Come on, you got it, Angelica. Yes. Yes.
Go, come on.
All right, this is the furthest any of the women have made it so far. I'm gonna try and move. I don't want to get any inappropriate angles. Let's try to move. First woman through. Fantastic. Excellent job. Yes! Yes! Yes, fantastic.
We have Amy.
I thought you were going to do it again.
She should have went back through. That was short.
Amy out of Austin, right?
Good job, Amy. Right here. You got it. Get your eyes focused on that chain. Breathe, Amy, breathe.
Ah, bummer, almost. All right. Tori Belville. One of my favorites, North Texas favorite.
Next we have Tori.
Hey, Neil, I think my phone's dying. Can you prep another phone, please? All right, Tori. Quick work of the rings. Oh, almost. Okay. All right, Miranda Uber, my training partner, North Texas favorite too, Miranda Uber. Really specializes in Battle Alliance Pro Team, specializes in a lot of the mandatory completion races like Savage Race, and all the others. So hard rigs are her jam. This is her bread and butter right here. Look at the confidence on her face.
Just careful it doesn't throw you off balance.
Can you plug it in right there?
You may mess up your balance.
No, it should be fine. I did it yesterday. No, go, Miranda. Save. Yes! Oh, I'm sorry, guys. We're trying to plug in the charger. Okay, I got it right here. Boom, got it. It's good. We're good. Let me see. Come on.
It's not strong enough.
Oh, bummer. Okay. I'll have to hold it like this. Sorry for the video hiccup, everyone. Trying to plug in the phone same time we're filming.
1 minute down.
Yeah, Miranda making quick work of it. Smart. All right. Yep, taking a page from the gentleman where she just reaches around to the next monkey bar.
Well,
And we have another female finisher. Yeah, all right, let's go, Miranda. Yes, yes. All right, Vivian Tran, another good friend.
We got Vivian.
Okay, I'm gonna have to take this thing really quick off the gimbal. I'm gonna take this thing off the gimbal so I can hold this in the battery pack. Let me take this off really quick. Okay, here we go. All right, everyone. Quick hiccup. Vivian's already through the rings.
It's called the risky business move. Oh.
You see the nerves on her face. That look. I know her well, and I never see that look on her face. She's nervous. She's more than capable of doing this. She's an absolutely fantastic athlete that hasn't begun peaking yet. Remember, the longer you're standing still there, the more likely you're gonna, yeah. You okay, Vivian? Okay. It's only the hard part about trying that barefoot. You land in gravel with freestanding rocks everywhere. This young lady has done fantastic today as well. Really good on obstacles.
Good job.
She as well is the future of the sport. You'll hear a lot more from Charity. Opting for the traditional. There you go. Yeah, that is one strong young lady. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. She knows how to use her body to gain that momentum. She's shorter, so making that reach, that's a good reach in between the cargo net and that first floating monkey bar. And she has good body awareness and learning how to build that momentum to reach the bar. Boom. All right. All right. She's already on the sliding ring.
Let's go, Charity. Let's go, Charity. You got this. Come on.
There you go. Come on, keep it up. Come on.
Yeah, Charity.
There you go.
Feet up, girl. Get the feet up. Get the feet up, Charity. Come on.
There you go. There you go. Good job.
All right. All right.
Let's go. Charity, let's go. We got 30 seconds. 90 seconds. Come on, go.
She has the shot at first place in this event for the women. Come on, she's almost there. She's almost there. One more. Let's go, Charity. Go, 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 Charity. Yes! Yes!
149.
149. Amazing. Is that first place, Kenny? Yeah, all right. Way to go, Charity. Congratulations, young lady. All right. Charity setting the pace. That's beautiful. Look at her mom.
We got Brandy Williams.
Now choke me up. That's beautiful. No, that's beautiful. The tears of happiness. That's it's a beautiful moment. Okay. Okay, the next athlete. Next athlete. All right, she makes it quickly through the rings, opting to go barefoot as well. Many of the men were practicing on this beforehand. I didn't see as many of the ladies. Seems like this is becoming more of a challenge for the ladies. Oh, bummer. Bummer. Okay, next lady's up.
Next we have Caitlin. There you go.
Yep, grip looks strong. She's not super tall either, so that reach is more difficult.
All right, folks, hang tight while we had a cell phone just go down on us. We have, she gets across into that weaver.
Nice save.
Fortunately, we do not have a shot of the end there, but she is doing a fantastic job making her way up and over and under those bars. Caitlin looks like she's going to have no trouble finishing up. Barring any slip or anything, she will make it towards the end. She's making it over the last bar there, and she has completed. Wonderful job.
Let's go, Rachel.
Next we have Rachel.
It is one thing to get through this rig in the middle of a race, is another when you got everyone's eyes on you, people filming you.
Lisa Stanford.
Hey, scan that one for me real quick. It might be, just to make sure. See if it goes live here. Give me 2 seconds. Don't go far.
There you go.
All right, Rachel Waters makes it through the balance beam. Rachel Waters makes it through the balance beam. Through the floating stairs.
There you go.
There you go. She's already past the cargo net.
Okay, I got you. We'll commentate from here.
Perfect.
I apologize for the delay in the video there.
Here she goes. Again at the end, last part of the weaver, the floating weaver.
Ooh, dropping down.
Almost, feet almost touch. There we go. Now she's moving through faster. There she goes. Oh, she might be getting through this weaver faster than anyone else.
Is there any way we can back that up?
I think she went under it. I know she went under it. I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay.
She stayed flat.
So maybe my angle was bad. Whoops.
Next we have Chris.
Come on, Chris.
This is just for the guy.
You touched the mat, man? Touched the mat.
Did she?
Chris, you got those rings. You'll follow.
Let's go, Chris.
Chris Rogowski Grit Games vet. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, what'd she hit? That look rough. That is completely unlike Chris. She never falls off a rig. And man, I hope she didn't hurt her foot or anything like that that would hinder her in the rest of these events.
Monica.
Tell them to hang tight. We're going to announce the next.
Hang tight, we're going to announce the next.
Man, we'll have to look back on that and see what she hit.
Trailed off. The next thing that we're going to do, probably an OCR.
All right, guys, so that concludes the obstacle portion of Grit Games today. Ended with kind of a little bit of an upset.
1 o'clock at the whiteboard.
It definitely an upset.
briefing.
We thought for sure she would set the
Everybody,
time
athletes
to
and
make it through.
judges, be at the whiteboard.
Chris
at 1
Roglowski
o'clock.
doesn't fall off rigs.
1 o'clock.
But again, this is so much different
Eat your
than
lunch.
the normal rigs that a lot of people are seeing because, again, what we saw was a balance obstacle, which is not really common to OCR. A lot of times we see the holds, we see the hanging, we see the pulling and all of that. Very rare that you see balance, and if you do, typically it's a stationary balance beam. It doesn't have any play in the rotation of it. There's no play in the back and forth. So this being something very new for her potentially.
Yeah, it's a ninja obstacle. It basically is. It's not very OCR specific. You can find it in some OCR races. I was mentioning earlier that you might see it in, say, Conquer the Gauntlet.
Okay.
They would, when a while ago, a couple of years ago, when Conquer the Gauntlet was more prevalent, they'd have the, what do you call it, the strap that people walk across. I'm drawing a blank on it. It's basically a strap that's a couple inches wide that you can strap something and crank it down to where it's top. It's exactly is what it was.
Okay.
It was slack line. Thank you. That was the word I was trying to find. There's a slack line. So you don't see that as much. Everyone was super nervous. All the guys were out there practicing it on it a bunch, and that paid off for them because none of the guys pretty much fell off the balance beam.
Well,
But the women were nervous, but I didn't see very few women out there actually practicing on it beforehand.
Well, there were a few earlier, but again, what you saw was a difference in the technique going across it. A lot of the guys shooting across as fast as possible, minimizing the amount of time on that obstacle, whereas a lot of the women were taking their time trying to inch across, maintain balance. And so again, what you see is, and I think Jeff O'Neill put it the best, you got to be like a rat on a fence line, a rabbit on a fence line. I don't know the words. He said it best. But again, you got to bolt across. You can't.
Yeah, you can't. The longer you're on there, the higher the probabilities that you're going to fall off. Did you see the look in some of these ladies' eyes? I'm not sure you could tell in the video or you could tell from over in this angle, but as I was filming them, you got to see the look in their eyes. They were super nervous.
Yeah, absolutely.
Shaking, legs shaking, face shaking, like not holding in their breath, like they were super nervous. And tell you what, but the end with the upset, oh man, it's a bummer.
Well, it'll be interesting to see how that plays into the scores going into the OCR event next. So we're going to take a short break and get ready and set up cameras and everything for our OCR event to try and capture all of that action. And we will be back shortly. Hopefully during the break we can get finalized scoring for the obstacle. And again, we'll have scoring from events 1 and 2 scrolling here so you can check that out. And hopefully add event 3 to that as soon as that is finalized. So thank you guys for jumping in, and we'll be back shortly.
Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. I've been on the flex since flex zone. Neighborhood all in your eardrums. I ain't never scared like Bone Crush. Boy, I got God, don't fear none. My line busy, take no calls. Feels like I don't have no flaws. Snakes in the grass, cut those off. Yo, squad shady, my bros raw. No breaks, we go, 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 go. Throw shade, that's a no, 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 no. Go high, go low, low, low. Like spinning in a 644. Cash money like 504. Ball like AD24. No sleep, need more, more, more. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Ooh, I'm a real one, my day ones. Try speak up, can't say none. Try dig dirt, there ain't none. I make the money that save up. 10 to 80, my save ones. Take to the top on the baseline. New car, race on. Fast lane, pace on. With the booyah, that's a flex. Not a human, I ain't from another planet. I'ma teleport, might vanish. I'ma wake up, do damage. Jordan number 7, he's bored though. Working all night, need more though. I remember nights I was poor though. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Ghetto. I can't get no sleep, please make my life more simple. Miles inside these shoes so I don't stomp, I tiptoe. Fell 1,000 times and still I roll no limp though. But I wouldn't trade a thing for what I had. I go hard, do what I need to make it last. They say the good die young, I hope I'm bad. Cheers to my past, I'm doing great now, just in case they ask. In the booth and I lay it down, I might take a nap. And they thought I was playing around, I was up like my tax. Living fast, over limit on the freeway, hope no cops pass. Had to dip off for a minute, yeah that's my bad. But I can't stay for too long, I gotta go, I gotta go. I grab my bag and hit the dash, yeah adios. I drop the clutch and slam the gas, and it's vamonos. If you're not first and you're in last, Ricky Bobby quote, you gotta know. Work hard, get dough. I can't get no sleep, please make my life more simple. Miles inside these shoes so I don't stomp, I tiptoe. Fell 1,000 times and still I roll no limp though. But I wouldn't trade a thing for what I have. I go hard, do what I need to make it last. They say the good die young, I hope I'm bad. They say the good die young, I hope I'm bad. Fell 1,000 times and still I roll no limp though. But I wouldn't trade a thing for go hard, or go home. 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 Touchdown like the end zone. When the circle turn to my home, can't get me out of my zone. Go hard, or go home. Go hard, or go home. Yeah, these are championship rings on my hands now. In my head I'm top 10, yeah, that's hands down. You a squad, now you're looking man down. Funny how foes turn to friends now. Drive a race car like a Atari now. Call filling up, I need product again. Treat the business like a playground, might slide on you. Do me wrong, might slide on you. Do a backflip, cause I'm mad rich. I'm the definition of what that is. Go hard, or go home. 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 Touchdown like the end zone. When the circle turn to my home, can't get me out of my zone. Go hard, or go home. Go hard, or go home. I'm a warrior, I go back to back, then go back to back. If I top the top, then I double back and I'm topping that. Yeah, I beat my own records. Yeah, I gotta get money fetish. Same team, I don't set trick. Never dull, this electric. Went and put the Ricks on my toes. Me and bro, that's the give and go. Stay 100, end zone, end zone. Keep them coming. I know. I won't flood my wrist, no, I'm not dumb like that. No. I just wanna give my mama 100 racks. Go hard, or go home. 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 Touchdown like the end zone. When the circle turn to my home, can't get me out of my zone. Go hard, or go home. Go hard, or go home.
All right, folks, here in just a second, you're going to see scoring from Event 3, the obstacle. So scoring for Event 3 will appear on your screen here shortly. So check that out. The OCR briefing will be starting shortly. We're going to try and bring that to you for just a little bit, so we will have that momentarily. Stand by.
63.25. That's all right.
I think
before you go to
And you don't have to wait till somebody completes it for you to get on them and give them some pressure. Then you go run, and then we've got Tyrolean Traverse. It's the rope out here. You gotta climb the rope, you gotta go over the top bar and shimmy your way down. Ring the bell with your hands. Your feet cannot touch the ground until you have rung the bell with your hand. And as far as getting down the rope, I don't care how you get down the rope, you use your feet, whatever. And then we've got Scale the Walls. Scale the Walls is right out there. It's that box. It starts with inverted Olympus. It's got a cargo net hanging on one side. There is a foot block. That's where you start. Your feet cannot touch the ground after you start. Your hands, you can only use the cargo net for that portion of it. There is a transition to the traverse wall. Your feet cannot touch the ground. There is a monkey bar, a 4-foot monkey bar hanging. You can use that monkey bar hands only to traverse across to the traverse wall. Your feet cannot touch the ground on the traverse wall, and your hands cannot use the top of the wall. So it's just the blocks. Only use the blocks, feet, and hands. There's a bell at the end. That is how you complete that one. Yes, hands only on the cargo net. Don't put your feet in the cargo net. No, don't use those side rails. No. You talking about like using the post to kind of like, nope. No, don't touch it. Don't use your body to push against any of that stuff. You can use the wall. You can actually use the plywood, but not the uprights. No.
So we can touch the side, but not the top.
You can touch the wood. Just the plywood that you're leaning against. You can touch the side of that, but not the side rail. Not the actual post that's holding everything up. There's a footstep that will help you get. If you can get your foot on that, that will help you get to that monkey bar to shimmy across. Any other questions on that one? Okay. Now we got Twister. We put it under the tree, so hopefully it's nice and shaded for you guys. You're gonna start on this end, make your way all the way down, ring the bell with your hands, only using the actual handles. You can't use the pipe that the handles are attached to. Any questions on Twister? No? Then we've got pegboard. You can put your feet in the rings. Don't touch those chains with your hands at all.
Take the rings off.
No, you can't take the rings off. You gotta you can only use the pegs for your hands, and you have to ring the bell. So I don't care how far you go as far as how far you get the pegs. If you can reach the bell, ring the bell. And you do not have to get your pegs. We're gonna have somebody there retrieving pegs and then bringing them back. They will be sitting on the plyo box. They'll be sitting on the plyo box right here. All right. All right. Tunnel of Fun. So the Tunnel of Fun is right up here. It starts with a balance obstacle, so you'll go in between those walls. For the Scale the Walls, there's two sides of it. The Tunnel of Fun is in between. You can only use your feet to go up that balance part. You cannot touch any part of the structure with your hands. You can put your hands on the actual 2x12s that it's on. You can put your hands on that. You can't put your hands on any of the other structure that's holding it up. Once you get to the top of it, all the stuff in front of you, you can use your hands on. There is a rope ladder. You can't use the side structures, but you can use anything hanging above and in front of you. So there is a rope ladder and then a rope. You cannot use what the rope ladder is hanging on or what the rope is hanging on. So they're hanging on, stuff like this, the upper beams. You can only use the rope ladder itself and the rope. And you've got to get from there to the wall. It's an 8-foot wall. It's got some blocks on it. You got to use the rope ladder to the rope and get over that wall. Once you're over the wall, you are going to have to get over the next wall, which is a 12-foot wall, and there is a pegboard that you have to scale up. You cannot use that pegboard any other way than as a pegboard with pegs. You can't put your fingers in it, you can't grab the outside of it. If you do, you're likely to rip the pegboard off. It's designed for the pegs. Only use the pegs. Once you get to the top and you are over, you have to take the pegs out and you have to drop them back on the ground. Yes, well, you don't have to. If you want to like run and just jump 12 feet in the air, then go for it. There is some slats, so I assume if you're tall enough, I wouldn't know, you might be able to reach the top of the wall. So that is an option, yes. You can like go around the pegboard, you just can't use, you cannot use the side structure to get over that wall. You can only use whatever is in front of you on the wall. Does that make sense? Yes, so you cannot use those side monkey bars, that's for scale the walls. You can't use the side monkey bars to get over the wall in Tunnel of Fun. Those are not a part of Tunnel of Fun. Okay. Any questions on Tunnel of Fun? Vane?
On the ladder, you gotta go over the ladder?
No. The ladder in the Tunnel of Fun? No. You don't go over the ladder. It's just there to get you. You can't touch the ground.
Okay.
You just can't touch the ground.
You would have to touch the bar after the ladder.
Touch the bar? No, there's no bar. There's a ladder and there's a rope. There's a ladder, a rope, and then an 8-foot wall. Yeah.
Sorry.
I don't suggest it. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah. Yes. Well, I mean, I assume. Yes. Yes. Yes, all the girls can reach. And then we're going to end with rope climb. Again, that's the only one that you're not coming in the building first. So you'll do, once you finish Tunnel of Fun, which comes down a cargo net, come down the cargo net, take off on your run through the arch, do your, it's not your final run, it's your final run before an obstacle. You'll do the rope climb. To complete the rope climb, you have to touch the knot at the top of the rope, come back down, come through the building, through the arch, and then you are starting your final run. Take off, head back through the building to complete your run. When you come back through the building, around the rig, out there, when you go through the arch, that stops your time. Again, we are going to send heats of 3 athletes every 7 minutes. The only reason we would ever delay is if we run out of judges. I think we have enough judges to keep it going, assuming that you guys don't take forever. So, there is a 45-minute time cap, and it is mandatory obstacle completion. And your points are based on how fast you finish, believe it or not.
Okay.
Nope. So there's max 40 points available, and she's going to explain it.
Yesterday we had a match of 40 points, and how we did it was you are competing against the people in your division, and you take the slowest time, and then use your time to divide it, and multiply it by our multiplier, which gives the fastest person 40 points. Math. That's how it's written. Yes. Well, we have a multiplier of, you technically have to, you're not going to get 0 unless you DNF. Slowest time, right, no, the slowest time divided by your time. So that would give you 1, and we have the multiplier of 4, so I think it's 4, 1, yeah, 4 points.
If you don't think you're going to finish, I mean, yeah, that's up to you, yes. Yeah. Yeah, if you don't finish, if you believe you're not going to finish, then yeah. Correct. That is correct. Yep. 5-minute countdown. So I will tell you this, just so you know, we designed the obstacle course in a way that we believe everybody can complete it. Obviously, there's no way to guarantee everybody can complete the obstacles. I think it's good that an obstacle course race be mandatory obstacle completion. So that's what we did. We were able to make it happen this year. We haven't been able to make it happen in the past. And you know, when you see who placed where, and you know who did what obstacles and who didn't, you're like, I don't know if that was an obstacle course race, right? Might have been a burpee race or whatever the penalty was. So this is all about the obstacles. There's only one movement. And we literally, I'll just tell you, we just put that in there to spread you guys out. It just makes it to where it's less likely that you're going to hit the obstacles at the exact same time. Literally the only reason we do it. So, who's excited to race? Yeah! It's going to be fun to watch. We're going to talk about heat assignments. Actually, I'm selling these papers for $5. When you finish the rope climb, you have to do another lap around the 400. Does everybody understand that? Do all the judges understand that? There's a whole another 400 after the rope climb. Bonus lap. All right, so heat assignments. Listen, I'm just going to call out the, well actually I'll do it by threes. We're going to do it by threes. Listen, because when I'll tell you the start time in a minute. When we call the first heat and we start it, we are calling you guys every 7 minutes. You need to be there at your heat time. If you're not, we're starting it anyways. And if you come in late, and if your judge is still around, if you can find them, we'll let you start late. But good luck. So, be at the judge's tent or close by when it's your heat time. I would say 5 minutes before it's your heat time. Be hanging out of it. Okay, here's the heat assignments. We'll start with the men. First heat is going to be Van, Johnny, and Kenny. Second heat is going to be Joey, Kyle, and Jose. Third heat, Lucas, Joshua Richardson, Lucas Andrews, Joshua Richardson, and Luke Halter. Fourth heat, right on the fourth heat, Joseph, Trent, and Timothy. Fifth heat, Jonathan, Colin, Anderson. Final heat, Caleb, Joshua, Sergio. Does anybody have any questions on their heat assignment? You have a different question? What?
7 minutes after that. 7 minutes after that.
Hey, you're not looking for Randy, are you? Sitting on a couch.
I want to buy him.
All right, the women's heats are as follows. Rachel, Caitlin, Chris. That's the first heat. Second heat, Charity, Miranda, Angelica. Third heat, Vivian, Brandy, Tori. Fourth heat, Amy, Alyssa, Joyce. Fifth and final heat, Lauren, Kara, and Tammy. Any questions about those heat assignments? There could be a delay in the start times, but be there at your specific start time. The only reason we'll delay is if we run out of judges, but I don't think we will. So be there. All right, so we are going to start the first men's heat. We'll start the first men's heat at 1:45. 1:45. All right, we'll see you guys out there. Oh, real quick, just a heads up. I just want to make sure that everybody knows this. You cannot have anybody bring you anything onto course. if you want to leave course to go, or go to the, you can't really leave the course. Don't leave the course. If you want to go to the edge of the course to meet somebody there, to get water or a towel or cocaine or whatever, that's fine. Just, you can't have anybody on course. You don't need any extra people on course. All right. You cannot leave the course. Stage it somewhere. Stage it somewhere. You can go to the edge of the course. Stage your stuff. Or don't need anything for your obstacle course race. That's your other option. I can't cover every what if. I don't know. Tough luck. All right. What else? So Miranda's going to be on the board crew next year and help us answer all of these questions ahead of time. All right. We'll see you guys out there. And remember, guys, be patient with it. Josh Tabor. Josh Tabor, can you be in the workout room? I know where Josh Tabor is. He's coming. Hey guys. Hey guys. Before the first, we are going to take anybody and everybody a demo and scale the wall. Make sure you fully understand everything, okay? I'm gonna let come on, doing up in there. To do something like that. And the fun. On pegboard and gibbons, you have to understand the peg.
Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. I've been on the flex since flex on. Neighborhood all in your eardrums. I ain't never scared like Bone Crush. Boy, I got God, don't fear none. My line busy, take no calls. Feels like I don't have no flaws. Snakes in the grass, cut those off. Yo, squad shitty, my bros raw. No breaks, we go, 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 go. Those shade, that's a no. Go high, go low. Like spinning in a 644. Cash money like 504. Ball like AD24. No sleep, need more. Pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up. Ooh, I'm a real one, my day ones. Try speak up, can't say none. Try dig dirt, there ain't none. I make the money that save up. 10 to 80, my save ones. Take to the top on the baseline. New car, race on. Fast lane, pace on. With the booyah, that's a flex. Not human, I am from another planet. I'ma teleport my advantage. I'ma wake up, do damage. Join number 7, he's bored though. Working all night, need more though. I remember nights I was poor though. Pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up. Simple. Miles inside these shoes, so I don't stop, I tiptoe. Fell 1,000 times and still I roll no limp though. But I wouldn't trade a thing for what I had. I go hard, do what I need to make it last. They say the good die young, I hope I'm bad. Cheers to my past. I'm doing great now, just in case they ask. In the booth and I lay down, I might take a nap. And they thought I was playing around. Living fast, over limit on the freeway, hope no cops pass. Had to dip off for a minute, yeah, that's my bad. But I can't stay for too long, I gotta go.
Alright guys, so we are back. We're going to be talking a little bit about our score coming into the OCR event 4 of the Grit Games today.
So this is exactly kind of how I thought it was going to be playing out. But what's interesting is that the gap in the score between second and third is pretty darn close, and then the gap gets wider further back you go. But I expected, Van Tran, he won this last year in 2021, so he won this. So he's obviously in first place at 96 points, and then in second place we're going to have Johnny Matas. And Johnny Matas is at 91.63. Now here's the close gap between second and third. Third place, Kenny Schroeder at an 89.58. So that's not even 2 points, right? What is it?
Right at 2 points, so like a 2.05 points. So barely a 2-point separation.
Yeah, super close. And keep in mind, like we've seen in the, we're about to go over the women's results too. The big upset with Chris falling off the rig early on put her back in third place. Well, it's anyone's game. The way this the points work and the way they've weighted the different events, that it can change up at the last event completely. This is just where we're sitting at right now. I think there's more interesting changes going on in the women's field. There is in the men's. But this is how we expected to see the men. And keep in mind, what's interesting is that first, second, and third place are all veterans of the Grit Games.
Absolutely. And like we were talking about at the beginning of this, you see well-conditioned athletes who have put in all the training, all the preparation, and one slip-up. Not even a training thing, not a technique thing, just simply almost just a stroke of bad luck. Takes Chris from first down to third. And so now we see Rachel Waters and Caitlin Sutton sitting in first and second respectively. Rachel Waters with an 80.13 point score, and Caitlin Sutton with a 76.75, and Chris just about 3 or 4 points behind her with a 72.13. And so again, she's not out of it yet. We still have 2 events to go here where, again, if she can recover from whatever injury she may have sustained from that fall, she could easily come back and win this, but it's going to take some effort.
Yeah, it would be interesting is to see if she uses that. I'm sure she's frustrated. Chris hasn't made a mistake like that in a while, and I wonder if inside she's like, okay, now I'm going all out. Now it's full game on. She's upset, and she's going to use that to her advantage, barring, of course, what you said, as she fell off there at the end. Hopefully there's no injury. The girl's hands could tear real bad, too. Keep in mind, like, hey, the sun is full back out. It's blaring on the metal rig. And the way this next event is going to happen is basically a 400-meter run in between each of these obstacles.
That's right.
And these obstacles are what some things could seem easy on paper, like the rope climb. Excuse me, the Tyrolean Traverse. Like for most of us, I think when you're looking at a course map and you see a Tyrolean Traverse, no big deal. We've done this a billion times. You got long socks on, you just slide right across it. No big deal. However, this Tyrolean Traverse, they have to do the rope climb first, go over the top bar that the rope is tied to, and then go down. Yeah.
So they are getting athletes ready to go. We're going to see if we can get our mobile cam guy out there. Y'all stand by for just a moment while we get this going.
Gotcha. I just want to avoid that.
No, I got you, babe. Interesting.
So Jeff O'Neill will come over here. He's going to be heading out on course here momentarily. So Jeff, again, huge thanks to you, dude, for getting out there. We're going to turn it over to him for just a minute as they get our first wave underway.
Mr. Kenny is making real sure everybody understands the entire rules, the entire process of what they need to do to traverse this wall.
Go hard, go home, go home, go hard, go home, go hard, go hard, go home, go hard, go home. Touchdown like the end zone. When the circle to the mind, can't give me a zone. Go hard, go home.
You can. You will have to stand up on that top one though. Do not use the sides or any other structure. So, once you're up here, again, you cannot use any of the black beams at all. Touch it, you can't use it to help you. Like if you raise it, whatever. If you accidentally touch it, you cannot put any grip on it. No weight can be on it.
No leaning.
Keep going. Like if you accidentally just swipe it, whatever.
Yeah, not what he's doing right now. You cannot do.
If you do this, you gotta get down. Your judge needs to be watching you. Judges need to be watching. If you use this for balance in any way, form, or fashion, you lean against it, you grab it, you're done. If it's just like you're jumping to that and your hand accidentally hits the top bar, that's inconsequential. It's not helping you in any way. So, from here, you gotta jump or fall or whatever you cannot touch the ground, use that rope ladder to get to that next rope to get over the wall. You cannot touch the ground at all. All the way across. You can use that loop in the top of the rope. That's fair game, but not the top bar. Up over that wall, once you get over the wall, the only thing you can use to get over the next wall, if you'll look from the side, you can see the pegboard. You can only use what's in front of you on that wall. So there are some slats on the bottom of it that your feet will fit in. So if you're short, you can use that to step up and grab the pegs or to stick your pegs in that pegboard. You can only use the pegs in the pegboard to get to the top. Now, if you can step in that bottom slat, because they go up, I'm not sure exactly how high they go up. I know how far I can reach. I can't reach the top. Some of you might be able to. I'm not sure. You might be able to put your foot in that slat and jump. If you can do that, go for it. Don't use the pegs. If you use the pegs, once you get to the top of the wall, you have to drop your pegs back. If you don't, your judge is they're gonna tell you drop the pegs. If you don't drop the pegs, you're gonna be called back to climb back up the cargo net, get your pegs, and drop them back down. Sure. All right. Any questions about that?
Yes. Yeah, keep going. Okay, bye.
We'll start the first men's heat at 150. There pegs in there? Yeah. Go for it.
150 is 7 minutes away.
You drop the pegs.
We start with that first men's heat.
Remind your athletes when they're in the hot box. Drop your pegs. Yes.
All right, so we see them going over one of the obstacles here. So that is the Tunnel of Fun, as it is sarcastically named. As you saw them standing on those boards, so they have to go over those steps, and then you saw the rope ladders that they were going over. Now they're kind of looking at what is known as the hot box that has a pegboard inside, and Justice Bourne, first place winner of yesterday's Open Division, coming down after demonstrating that obstacle. So again, Tunnel of Fun, and
don't do it, Caleb. See Caleb there, I thought he was going to do something. He's making me nervous.
So they're taking time to make sure that all of our athletes understand how each of these obstacles is going to work. So again, as I was saying yesterday during the OCR race, you know, when you have obstacle course racers, they are used to getting past obstacles. That's exactly what they're supposed to do. The thing is that sometimes that innovation that comes into getting past an obstacle can almost borderline on an unfair advantage or completing something in a way that it wasn't intended to, taking away the difficulty of it. So they are doing their best to make sure that all of them understand exactly what has to happen. So Justice Bourne again showing the rope climb with Tellurian Traverse. So different than yesterday, having to climb the rope and then go over the bar, whereas yesterday they just got to transition.
Yeah, and I'm not sure you could tell in this video from this angle, but even if you can bar muscle up, you can't bar muscle up this rectangular bar. That truss at the top is a thick black metal rectangular bar that you cannot grab with your hands too well. You get your hands on it, but it's not like a regular, say, pull-up bar where you can bar muscle up it. No, I mean, and not to mention,
have to have some massive grip strength.
Yeah, I mean, your arm's going to be, your grip is going to be taxed by that point anyways. So, and I don't know of any OCR race where you actually have to go over the bar like that where the rope is attached. That's a cool little addition. That's going to hurt people a lot, man. Their grip and running in this heat, they're going to be taxed as is.
Absolutely.
But to go back to what you were saying about the innovation, I like that the word you used in it, that you could take something as simple as, hey, Stairway to Heaven, upside down stairs, something like that, and you'd be absolutely amazed at all the different ways people will get through it.
Absolutely.
You'll take a rule such as no legs, no legs or something like that, and they'll totally change that around in a way that you didn't think of personally, you'll say, oh, you see someone get through it that way, and like, oh man, why didn't I think about that? And it's not really the intended way they meant that obstacle to be conquered in the first place. And so then the judges and the referees will, hey, we got to change the rules and specify things. Just Spartan is probably the biggest example of that. You see a lot of Spartan races when they do the farmer's carry. I remember the way the rule was written was in a way which you could technically, like, there's one gentleman that picked up both farmer's carry that were the water jugs at a stadium race and just dragged them. He had them in his hands, and he dragged them, and he was technically meeting the rule, and so then they had to change it.
Yeah.
So it's that innovation. What's the saying we have?
Yeah.
Necessity is the mother of invention.
That's right.
And so that brings that kind of innovation. So we'll see.
So we see Ben Pena and Grace Ruglaski kind of playing on the Tyrolean Traverse there. He's having some fun with it. A lot of us who are running media, volunteering, and things like that, trying to make this event as amazing as possible for the athletes, kind of having a little bit of FOMO right now, missing out on some of the fun that these athletes are going into.
Yeah, absolutely. Both of you and me want to be out there competing, Neil.
Absolutely. I made the joke to a lot of these athletes that, I just wanted to have some grace for them in order, so I was going to step back.
Yeah,
just to
Give a fair shot to everyone. Absolutely, I agree. Well, I mean, that's just kind of fair, just guys we are.
Absolutely.
One might find it unethical for you and me to compete at our level and to come in and just kind of take it from everyone. So.
All right, sorry, we dropped out on audio there for a moment.
Caleb, you know how to bar muscle up, right? Well, yeah, but you and me talked about that before. I know you can't bar muscle up on that, but I'm just saying.
Right. So again, seeing some of the obstacles going through here. We'll go ahead and show who we're talking to. We got Caleb Yates on camera right now.
Nope, Caleb Yates.
Yep.
Oh,
she said, nope, I'm gone.
Cody's the better looking one. It's better to have her in the picture than Caleb Yates for sure. Oh, show him the tries. Show him the tries. Caleb Yates, local IFBB.
Oh my goodness.
Wannabe.
We just had to go from PG to PG-13.
Actually, wait, that's right, the girlfriend did that.
Well, I have a hole in my pants, so it might be rated R now.
Oh my goodness. All right. Going back out to Jeff Cam out on course.
Jeff Cam.
All right, so you can see where we're going to be having the athletes coming through there. You've got the traverse wall on that left-hand side.
You can tell, look at the looks on some of the faces of the athletes before this event starts. People are really nervous, man.
Absolutely.
You can tell the look in their eyes as they're walking by, checking out the obstacles, seeing if they're going to be able to do it. People are getting really nervous. Obviously, a lot of the guys that are very obstacle proficient, not so worried about it.
Well, and a lot of this, the nervousness isn't necessarily coming from the obstacles, because again, this is what they do mostly. However, some of them know that they have some trouble with some obstacles. They maybe don't always complete the ones that we have in the lineup today. And with a mandatory obstacle completion, that kind of makes it scary because it's a binary thing at that point.
Yeah.
Where it is either a complete or DNF. There is no burpee penalty. There is no time penalty. It is simply if you don't complete the obstacles,
You don't proceed.
You're done.
Yeah.
And so that can be scary knowing that going into this, you could come out with a 0.
Yeah, absolutely. And keep in mind, they're starting with, we say there's no burpee penalty, and there's no penalty for the obstacles, but they are actually starting with, after the 400-meter run, they're starting with sandbell burpees. I can kind of go over the order here. We have it in a big whiteboard in front of us. So the order of the obstacles is going to go, starts with a buy-in of a 400-meter run around the little baseball field we've been seeing all day, and into sandbell burpees. Set up, same weight for everyone, and then into another 400-meter run. Now, keep in mind, I'll spare you guys from saying there's a 400-meter in between each one as I read out these obstacles. We'll just refer to it as the run. And then into Gibbons. So for those of you who have maybe just done a Spartan race or never done one of the other mandatory completion races, something like OCR World Championships, they might not be familiar with Gibbons. But imagine Gibbons as monkey.
So that's what we're seeing on screen right now. Well, we were just watching some of them practice up in that corner.
Yeah,
I think they're going to release that dog if an athlete's not going fast enough, potentially.
I think all that dog's going to do is lick him and kiss him. This is a harmless dog. So, okay, so what you can see there on those holds, that's gibbons. You are given either aluminum or wooden dowels, and it's like monkey bars, but you have to take each dowel with you. Now, here's the hard part. So I was out there practicing on that before, and I've done it quite a few times. Man, the steel aluminum dowels are really thick. So just like anyone who's done dead hangs on a thicker pull-up bar or bar, the thicker it is, the harder it is. And sure enough, man, it was exponentially more difficult to get through with the aluminum dowels than with the wooden dowels. So they're going to want to use those wooden dowels.
Here we go with our first men's wave going out. Looks like Kenny Schrader, Johnny Mayers, and Van Tran heading out on that 400-meter run. They'll be releasing waves every, I believe, 7 minutes is what they announced.
Every 7 minutes. That's first, second, and third place. And the reason they're doing that is there's not 3 lanes to everything we have on site here. So that's going to push, like if you want to get to it first and not have to wait for the guy in front of you, you get through it. You're going to have to beat him there. It's going to really make you push a little harder. And keep in mind, hey, it's blazing hot out there. It's humid. And expending any more energy you need to could cost you later on in the race. So because there's not 3 lanes of everything and it's already going to be hard enough as it is, hey, we're splitting up the waves. And I'm really excited to see. I think these 3 gentlemen are probably going to finish the fastest. So I don't think there's going to be much upset there. I can't wait to see the females go. Let's see as they come in. I should be out there running next to them, see what kind of pace they're running on this first lap and what kind of pace they'll be running in the last lap. All the other gentlemen trying to stay cool as possible before they start. As much little time as they can spend in the sun as possible.
So we see
Here
Van
comes
Tran
Van in first, yep.
Crossing the street, coming into the building. He is going to be going, you can see them going into that back room right there. We don't quite have a good shot in that back room. Jeff's looks like he is running in there now to try and catch them
They'll be on the sandbell burpees.
Sandbell burpees there.
Keep in mind, their feet don't have to come off the ground on this. The sandbell, it just has to be hips and chest to the ground. Hips have to lock out, full hip extension when they stand up. The sandbell just has to pass over their head. It doesn't have to go parallel with their ears.
Correct.
You don't have to lock out your arms. So they're going to try and expend as little energy as possible to be able to meet the standard. They're going to need to conserve as much of their energy as possible for running out here in the sun. And hopefully just no one tears their hands. Once again, burpees, one of Van Tran's huge strengths. I was really hoping for him to break the burp 400 record today. That's what he was shooting for. It didn't happen. Man, was he disappointed. He was really upset. And, hey, man, you can't hit a PR every single time. That's okay. That happens. And these are hard conditions, right?
Absolutely.
Here comes Van Tran done.
Heading out.
Come on, Van.
Look at that running form. Still looking really strong, man. His arm swing is really good. Hips to nips. Head is up tall when he's running. Great running form right now. We'll see if his running form gets taxed running out there in the sun. All right, here comes Johnny Mares off the sandbell burpees. In second place. I am sure Kenny Schroeder will not be far behind. Yep, here's Kenny Schroeder hot on Johnny Mares' heels. Looking cool and calm, man. Nobody looks more cool and calm than Kenny Schroeder through all kinds of competition. If he's hurting, it just doesn't show on his face, unlike myself. I was joking with Joey Davenport. He's got the same pain cave face that I have when we're in pain cave. It's all over our face.
Savage is kind of known for like doing rigs, like they'll do like a lot of, and they change their rigs up, and they're mandatory completions, so that kind of makes it a little different. So I'm used to like having to retract.
We'll be seeing those guys coming into some obstacles pretty soon here.
Yep, up next they'll have Gibbons. Right outside where we have our audio, our video and audio set up. Our little tent here.
We should see them coming through the building here shortly.
Van is setting a blistering pace. He's going to try and break sight of those guys, I'm sure. Nothing can be more mentally debilitating than seeing your losing sight of your competition in front of you. You're really trying to keep them within striking distance. And it reaches a point where you just start mentally giving up inside as far as catching that next guy.
All right, and here comes Van. See him coming through the building there. Going to be headed into Gibbons.
I can't see what kind. Is he opting for the wooden dowels there? Let me stand up and look. Let me stand up and look out there.
And Johnny Mata is also coming through the building here. He'll be heading right over to Gibbons. If he can make up some time on Gibbons, he may be able to close that gap with Van just a little bit.
Yep, he used the wooden dowels. That was a really smart move by him. But I don't know if you noticed, one of the Gibbons turned sideways in the middle of him swinging. Those are usually completely fixed. Excuse me. Those are usually completely fixed, and it's still sitting sideways. That's going to throw a loop for some of the other guys that aren't going to be expecting that behind him.
Johnny definitely completing a little faster than Van. Kenny looking like he's moving through about a similar pace. Oh, and he sends it for the bell.
He thought he heard the ref say something, so he turned around last minute.
Well, and yesterday, in anything that involved those pegs, they had to make sure to put those pegs back. Whether it was the pegboard inside of the hot box or the pegboard here inside the building, they had to have those pegs put back before they could proceed. So I'm sure there might have been something where he thought maybe he had to go back, put those pegs back. It'd be good to get clarification on that.
Yeah, up next, the next obstacle we're going to have is the up-down monkey bars. That's right over here inside the building to our right. It is a long set of monkey bars that do just that. They go up an incline and then down and up and down again.
So we'll get a shot of them coming in the building doing that.
Now, here's what's interesting. What people haven't, I don't think people have noticed. On this monkey bars, the middle section, there is a huge gap in between two of the monkey bars.
Yes.
And look, short guys like myself and Van Tran, he's even a little shorter than me. Hey, man, that's really hard to reach. But he's got the, I mean, if anything, I think he can reach it. If anything, he can lâcher it. But it is a wider reach than you normally find for monkey bars.
Definitely so. So Van Tran crossing that street, coming into the building.
7, 6, 5.
The second wave of guys going off right now, too. I don't know if you can hear that countdown.
1, let's go.
So you can see Van at the top right of your screen there, getting up onto those monkey bars. Unfortunately, we don't have a solid camera in there, but he is going up and then coming down. Making his way
Van's
across
looking good.
there.
Van looks really good.
So you'll see him coming down off of that rope and then out the door, heading out on that next lap. So we've got Johnny Mata very cleanly making his way across those monkey bars. They have to have 4 points contact with that rope, and he's down, and he'll be out the door on his way. Kenny Schrader also on those monkey bars.
They're starting to push Van Tran. I thought Van Tran was building a larger lead on the run. But I tell you what, the lead is closing. The lead is closing. Second wave, men already out. They're lining up the third wave of guys.
We're about to see some of those guys coming through the building now.
Daniela and Melody. Daniela and Melody, please report to the judges.
Trying to cover a lot of the angles on this race. So much going on, and with so many different waves out on course, it's a little difficult to see where everybody is at and at what time.
Okay, looks like we got the second group of guys inside doing the sand bell burpees. You can kind of catch the backside. Is that Joey Davenport there? Kind of looks like him on the backside.
So Jeff coming in to see if we can catch a shot. These guys banging out some Sam Bell burpees. There they are in that back area.
All
of the
three of
gym.
them are there. There is, I believe that gentleman's name is Jorge, or is it Jose?
All
I
right,
think it was
got
Jorge.
Van coming in, heading in the stairway there. As he makes his way up, nice and clean, comes down, gets that cowbell, and then heads out the door. And Johnny Mata is hot on his tail, getting in the stairway there.
Johnny's closing the gap little by little, man. Johnny's been getting faster. I'm really impressed. He wasn't that fast last year. He was fast. He wasn't that fast. And he is he's keeping Van honest, boy, making him work for it.
That is for sure. Kenny Schrader making his way across Stairway to Heaven, coming down, connecting with that cowbell, and then heading out the door.
Yep, I think Kenny is losing about 2 seconds, a couple seconds behind further each one of these rounds. He's going to have a heck of a gap to try and make up at the end if he's going to try and catch Johnny.
For sure. So you see some more of our competitors making their way through the building, finishing up those Sam Bell burpees. They're going to be headed out through the arch. Looks like they're having to put another zip tie on that cowbell. Just some of the force that these guys are hitting that with. Again, making sure that judges see that they made solid contact, not wanting to get called simply because they did not make contact. You can come all the way down, be hanging on that last step, but if you don't make contact with that cowbell, that is the sign of completion. So having to make contact with that is imperative.
Yeah, we'll make you redo the obstacle if you do not hit that, and you cannot hit it with your feet. You have to hit it with your hand.
Correct.
So imagine, say, some of the guys, say, on Gibbons, where they want to try and lâcher, they'll maybe make it to the third Gibbons and then swing over and nail the bell. Man, you swing over and you miss, you got to start Gibbons all over again.
Yep.
And it's going to really take a toll on your grip.
All right, so a couple of guys coming into the building now. Van making his way through, heading to Tyrolean Traverse. He makes his way over that bar.
Making it look
swings
easy.
Down, maintains composure, rolls down, nails the bell, and he is off.
Nails the bell without even looking at it. You see, he wasn't looking behind him or nothing. He just reached behind it like he knew exactly where it was at. Here comes Johnny.
Johnny looking like he's moving a little slower on that rope climbing that, but still making his way over solidly. See if he can maintain a hold. Oh, feet kind of dangle, but he maintains it, makes his way across, touches the bell, and he is off, trying to chase down Van Tran, which is really hard to do on those runs. Van just a fast runner. Kenny Schroeder making his way up as well. So Kenny rolling around, trying to get feet around that rope. You see we've got some guys making their way through the building here.
All right. Kenny hits it. Yeah, Kenny lost a good bit of time right there. All right, Joey looking really good on Gibbons.
Come on, Kyle. Shake it out.
Did Kyle already drop off at Kenny? Okay. Yeah, I tell you, if you're not
Catch
used
your
to
breath,
Gibbons, man,
catch
this
your
is really
breath.
hard. This isn't like a very common obstacle that we have in OCR. You're going to find it in things like OCR World Championships, some of the other European races, Canadian races will use Gibbons. We just don't use it that often here. It's a common one to train on at Grit Fitness down here. I know they've used them in all the other Grit games that I know of. They've utilized Gibbons.
Well, the cool thing that you'll see is, again, when you start to see an obstacle like this appearing in Worlds and things of that nature, you'll start to see it in some of the regular events throughout the year as well. And as you see it in the regular events, you'll start to see it in the obstacle gyms. I know this one you can find over at Bold Fitness as well, over in Waller, Texas. And so again, because they want to train for it, you're going to start seeing it in more and more gyms. But you're right, we don't see it in a lot of places right now in your everyday races. Van making his way through the building, heading towards the arch.
Okay, here's where we're getting closer. This is the scale. We're calling this scale the walls. There was a bunch of questions about this and the Tunnel of Fun, about what you can and cannot do. But the guys shouldn't be new to this. This little wall traverse, you know, Spartan races had the Z-wall for a long time, so many of us have tried to. If anyone has ever fell off the Z-wall at a Spartan race, trust me, you're going to train on it so you never fall off it again, because there's just no good reason to fall off it. Especially, hey, it's not muddy. Those are not wet. Those are dry as can be. There should be no reason to fall off. At this level of competition, these guys won't fall off.
That's right. Jose just came off of the up-down monkey bars, headed out the door. You'll see him crossing the top camera there, heading towards the arch. Johnny Mata is finishing up that traverse wall and heading on.
I tell you what, that big gap in the monkey bars and the up-down monkey bars didn't give Van any problem at all. It hasn't made anyone pause at all.
No, if you can get your momentum, whether you have a wingspan or whether you have good body awareness and momentum getting across there, it can be easy, but again, you have to know what you're doing. You have to have trained on getting across large gaps like that, and you got to make sure that your grip is ready for it.
Let's see, I bet they're about to release the next round of guys.
Tape. Can we get tape? He's bleeding on his hand.
Yep, see, people's hands already tearing. So just as you go, so some of these that might be new to the idea. Some of our watchers and our viewers might just be used to like, hey, why isn't there a burpee penalty? There's basically two different flavors of obstacle course race. There's mandatory completion, and then there's penalty-based. Say, Tough Mudder would normally have a penalty loop that someone could do if they couldn't make it through an obstacle. Spartan has the infamous 30 burpees at normal races, 15 burpees at stadium races if you cannot get through an obstacle. But then there's such thing as mandatory completion races, and that's what this is. And it is by definitionally mandatory completion, meaning, hey, if you don't get through it, you can retry it as many times as you want. But if you don't get through it, you just simply don't proceed.
That's right.
So, hey, imagine never have been trying Gibbons before. Well, man, are you in for a shock today?
That's right. And over on Twister, again, this Twister, a little harder than the normal ones you're going to find at a Spartan race. Those handholds are a little more spaced apart, but he has no problem with it. Hits that bell and makes his way towards the arch. Johnny Mata is making his way through the building. Again, trying to chase down Van.
It looks like Van has gapped him a little more this time.
Oh.
Johnny was catching him earlier, but like I said, Johnny's just now starting Twister. Van is already on the run. Johnny was... Oh my gosh.
One of our competitors having some trouble
that was
with stairway.
Yeah, that looked brutal. That looked brutal. He popped right back up though.
I'll tell you, if there's one thing, they may have a hard time with some of these obstacles, but these guys don't give up. They want it. And look at that. Third try, he gets the bell.
He didn't hesitate.
No, not at all. Even after taking 2 falls, he got up. He said, not done. I've got this. So Joey Davenport, on the top right screen there, is going to start his ascent on Stairway to Heaven. Making the transition, coming down. All he's got to do is make contact with that bell, and he's got it.
Nails it. Looks good. Looks good, Joey. Yep. All right, he's back in the run. Great thing about Joey Davenport, he might not be the fastest runner, but he is not hesitating on the transitions. He's getting right back up into a running pace.
Not at all. Kenny Schrader making his way through the building. He is going to be headed for that Twister there.
Yeah, like we were mentioning yesterday, the perfect equation for tearing your hands is heat and friction.
Yep.
And that's exactly what he has right out there right now. You can see Kenny Schroeder on the Twister. Those are steel holds, ladies and gentlemen, and it's been sitting in the sun. So imagine that twisting right there. Oh, did he miss it? He missed
He
it.
dropped.
Something happened. Oh no. Okay, so now things get really, really difficult for Kenny because, you know, he was already trying to catch Johnny as is, and the gap was getting larger. This is going to set him back huge mentally. This is where those demons start entering your mind and tell you, oh man, I'm never going to catch him. I can't do this, and that. But Kenny, like we were mentioning earlier, super cool and calm. He's going to make it through.
Absolutely. We see Van Tran on the top right of the screen there, making his way across the pegboard, utilizing those foot ring holds in order to save his grip. Because after this pegboard, he has still got the Tunnel of Fun, which will require some grip, along with the rope climb as well.
Keep in mind,
Johnny
too.
Mata is closing the gap, also getting on that pegboard. So they're going to be on the pegboard at the same time, but Van gets off a little sooner. He's got to get up there and get those pegs down, though, before he can continue, and he does so.
Oh no, Johnny Mata falls off the pegboard. He's got to restart it. Now keep in mind, guys, if you try a grip-intensive obstacle back-to-back, it exponentially faster pumps out your grip. If you try things back-to-back, and then like the third time, it takes longer for your grip to come back. And so you risk running into the situation where your grip is totally pumped out, and you can't even do simple things as a farmer's carry or monkey bars.
Right.
So you gotta be really careful for that. And several of these guys have fell off the obstacle so far, and they've managed to get through it a quick second try through. A third try through is most likely not going to happen for most people.
See Joey Davenport and Luke Haldeman coming through.
Okay, so
heading
the one
into Tyrolean
gentleman,
Traverse. When we have another wave going out,
he's having the one gentleman right here on the Tyrolean Traverse is having a heck of a time trying to get over the rope climb into the
let's see if
Tyrolean
he can hold on
Traverse.
to it. We saw his grip going out on Stairway to Heaven, but he's trying to save his grip by staying on top. Controlled his rollover, and I think he's got it. All he's got to do is make contact. Awesome. Great job. So Joey Davenport making contact also on that Tyrolean and then making his way on.
All right, here comes Josh, winner of the Open from last year, the future of the sport. I'd love to see more people of color in this sport too, man. It is a very white sport, and I love to see more and more people coming in the sport from all kinds of different cultures and stuff like that. I love to see a good mixture of people of all different backgrounds and ethnicities. See more of that in obstacle course racing.
Absolutely.
Love
absolutely.
diversity.
So you're going to see Josh heading through that arch, getting on the bottom left screen. We have some struggling with Gibbons there. All right, so Van Tran coming through the building here, making his way out. So Van headed into tunnel there, the Tunnel of Fun. So we don't
Kenny
have a shot on that right now.
Schroeder on the pegboard. See if we can make up time, making sure he doesn't even. Everyone else has had some trouble with it, so as long as he doesn't have any trouble, it'll be
Oh,
okay.
that bottom left screen, you see Lucas Andrews lost a peg, like 4 Gibbons holds away, and just decides to send it, gets the cowbell, and makes his way on.
Johnny is hurting. I seen when he ran past the booth just now. He was making noises, hurting his.
Oh yeah, you can hear them. They are definitely in the pain cave right now. So you see Johnny Mata is in the Tunnel of Fun right there, making his way across.
I'm gonna help them get this. Okay, there he goes. Here, I'm gonna help him get this other dowel.
Absolutely. So you can see on our top right screen we have somebody having a little trouble. So that bottom left, we have Johnny Mata making his way up that pegboard, over the wall. He's going to be coming down the cargo net there. We've got Jose and Joey coming through the building. All right, Joshua Richardson making his way on the up-down monkey bars now. You'll see him in the back of the upper right screen. Joshua ahead. incredible time
Beautiful.
getting across that. Nice and easy.
This young man's obstacle proficiency is out of this world. You saw him on the rig earlier, how he just absolutely flew through it. The only thing that slowed him down was the Weaver, a little bit, because I'm not sure he'd ever been on Weaver before. But everything else, man, and even that he conquered easily.
Very much so.
I think that's what we're going to see. The future of the sport and future races, everyone's going to be so obstacle proficient. This is going to come down to these little tiny movements and efficiency that's going to make the difference. Okay, jumping on the... They got to be through.
All right, so you see another competitor coming in on those up-down monkey bars there. Oh, Lucas just going absolutely ham, monkey style across those bars, makes his way down the rope and out the building.
That's the fastest we've seen anyone get through the monkey bars yet.
Lucas Andrews, he is a beast on some obstacles, just absolutely flying through a lot of this. So Kenny Schrader making his way through the building here.
You can tell he's really trying to focus on his breathing.
And he is going to head into Tunnel of Fun.
Look at Van trying to catch Kenny from the first, both in the same heat. He's trying to lap him. He's going to try and get in his head.
He's definitely there. If I'm not mistaken, I think Van may be headed into his rope climb.
Yeah, he's got to be. He's got to be going to the rope climb. And then he has another, as Kenny Stanford likes to call it, bonus 400-meter run. He's got one more 400-meter run he's got to do before he comes back in.
All right, so you see Johnny Midas grabbing a water as he makes his way back out the door.
You know what's interesting about Johnny Midas' running cadence? See how much vertical oscillation he has when he kind of bounces as he's running. If you look at his running form, a lot of vertical oscillation.
All right, Josh Richardson coming in on Stairway here on our upper right screen. Again, just
work of that.
Like it's nothing. Fantastic job by Josh on Stairway.
Love to see that young man fly through everything. All the younger guys, this future generation, man, to see them fly through every single one of these obstacles and only get better and better. Keep in mind, man, this sport is still pretty relatively new, really started flourishing in 2012, 2013, somewhere around there. So you don't, like our generation didn't grow up with OCR, and this newer generation growing up with this being as a proliferate, kind of a sport that's growing exponentially faster. You're just going to see athletes get better and better from a younger age.
Absolutely. Well, and it's a lot like Ninja Warrior. I mean, they had an age limit on it, and then they ended up lowering it because of the popularity of the sport amongst teenagers. So they opened it up, and now, you know, a lot of these older guys getting beat and taken out by the younger generation coming up, which is what you really want to see. You want to see a new generation coming up, taking the reins, and really just taking the sport to the next level. Lucas Andrews, again, over Stairway to Heaven, doing a fantastic job.
I think on the ninja scene, I believe American Ninja Warrior lowering the age and all that was really a product of two of their competitors. There's two organizations that have done their best to try and make it more of a legitimate sport. The National Ninja League, NNL, and the UNAA. They hold competitions and have national championships they have to qualify for all around the country, and they do it in all different age groups.
Absolutely.
So I'm sure, and that ninja community is small, and a lot of those ninjas know each other, so I'm sure that the guys on American Ninja Warrior, you know, that's not really an official sports organization. That is a show on NBC, you know, and their sole purpose is, hey, selling advertising and growing that. And so their main focus has been on that. But then they saw where this proliferation of the actual sporting organizations for ninja has grown so much. Like, hey, we should be doing that too.
Absolutely.
At least that's my hypothesis.
Kenny Schrader making his way up the rope climb now. All he's got to do is get to that knot. So Josh Richardson making his way through the building here, doing a fantastic job.
Every athlete has their own referee. It's been a really well put on. Oh no, what's going on with Kenny? Oh no, Kenny doesn't look good.
Kenny Schrader struggling a little bit. We're gonna see if we can find him some help.
Van coming into the finish.
So Van Tran coming through the building.
Don't worry about it, babe. Don't get in your head. You got this.
Van Tran fixing the finish.
You got Joey Davenport on the pegboards inside. You can see Van headed towards that finish line.
Finishing strong.
Awesome.
Well, things are turning out the way we thought we would. Kenny is in the pain cave. He's hurting more than we foresaw.
All right, so Joey completing, heading out the door.
You know what's interesting to see too is, so most of the guys that are jumping on the pegboard are traversing it from the right to the left. So whereas in most of the times from the races, the guys are traversing it from the left to the right. And then that's really going to play into which way you want to traverse is going to play into what dominant arm are you not leading with.
Absolutely. You saw Jose complete. Again, went through the pegboard, no problem. Good to see him recovering a little bit after his struggle on stairway.
DJ, get those wings out. Use the wood.
All right, got a couple people in the shot there, making it a little hard to see some of the people coming through.
They don't know they're in the shot. Here we go.
All right, so we've got a couple of guys coming in on the sandbell burpees. We'll switch over to...
I'm worried about Kenny now. I haven't seen him come back in from the 400 meter. I'm kind of worried about him. You know, Daniel Wilson last year got heat stroke, or he became delirious.
It is hot out here. Making sure that you're hydrated, even coming into this, is absolutely crucial. And then recovery through the entire event, important as well.
Someone's got to check on Kenny.
Next heat is starting in 3 minutes.
So no mobile cam in that back room, but you can see a few of the guys doing their sandbell burpees back there. Joshua Richardson making his way across the traverse wall. Miles stepping away to make sure that we have a few people checking on Kenny Schrader, who we saw struggling a little bit here in the building. Joey Davenport making his way through the building. Jonathan Stern on course now as well.
Wow, look at that pace of that young man, Jonathan Stern. That's a young man to look out for.
Absolutely.
I say young man, he's 27. He looks like he's much younger. Okay, so here's a little clarification I just found out because I was worried we hadn't seen Kenny Schrader yet. Basically, it's not an extra 400. It's an extra 800. There was a mistype on the printout, and so it got confused. So the second and third waves, they've done 800 meters to end it with. So the second wave is doing it. The first wave is having to do the 800 meter end as well. Yep. Man, let me tell you, they do not want to do another 400 meter. They are absolutely dying out there. Really surprised how many people fell off the pegboard. Luke Halterman, North Texas favorite, dear friend of mine. I would never expect him to fall off this.
So
he just fell off it. All right, TJ made it through. Awesome. Made it through Gibbons. He's not used to practicing that either.
No, he was struggling a little bit. He had to attempt it a couple of times, but it's always good to kind of stick with it. And again, he completed. Again, the difference being a score or no score at all, being a mandatory completion race.
Now, what would be interesting is I don't think TJ's ever been on the pegboard. I almost called it the pigboard. The pegboard he's never been on. We'll see how he does when he gets there.
So we got one on the
Luke
up, down
Halterman's
monkey
on.
bars,
Yep.
and then Luke Halterman also on our Stairway to Heaven. Again, you have to remember, these guys are not going through this fresh. They have been through 3 events already. One, an 80-foot rig, which absolutely taxed the grip, and then also a strength event that taxed the grip.
Oh my gosh, Luke is almost there.
Awesome job, Luke.
Oh no, he's torn. His hands have torn, and he is mentally beat down right now. He's still got a bit of a smile on his face. You can see the look that he just gave when he's looking at his hands. That was everything he had just to get through that. Will he be able to make it through the pegboard? I don't know. Now keep in mind, the pegboard's got footholds at the bottom, the ring footholds that are normally not there in, say, a CTG race. So that's going to make it a little easier for the athletes.
Absolutely. All right, another wave of our men going out.
2, 1, let's go, boys.
All right, we see Joshua Richardson coming through the building here.
All right, we need the first heat of women.
And he is going to be headed into Twister.
Caitlin, Chris.
So after that wave of men that just went out, we're going to be seeing our pro women begin to go out.
Jennifer G, we need you to look for judges tent.
There's some good sportsmanship right now. There's a rule that if the next wave behind you is coming through, it's their first attempt at something, you're supposed to let them go first. One of the other athletes letting TJ go first on the up-down monkey bars.
And TJ making his way across now. You see him in the back there swinging, trying to make it, use that momentum to get up. All he's got to do is get on, solidly, Well, the judge called it. That did not count. He has to be on that rope.
Yeah,
that
bummer.
Gotta be disappointing.
Yeah, 4 points of contact on that last rope. Both hands, both feet to end the obstacle. And he made it all the way through, only to not make 4 points of contact on that rope. Now his grip is going to be more pumped out. Man, he's not used to going to monkey bars that long. There's another athlete that's on those same monkey bars. That pump is totally, his grip is totally pumped out, and he just can't make it across. Not to mention they're going to start tearing.
All right, so TJ, again, trying to use that momentum back there to get across. Now he's got to make his way up to the rope. All right, taking his time this time, making sure he has contact.
4 points of contact.
There we go. Good job, TJ. And he's going to make his way out the door on his next lap, sticking with it.
Oh, he's picking up the pace really fast. He really wants to make up for that lost time on the monkey bars.
Absolutely. All right, a couple of the athletes coming through the building here, picking up the pace. Jose doing a fantastic job of pushing through those runs. So we're going to bring Jeff's audio up since he's got Van talking a little bit there.
I'm not doing that again.
No blisters on your feet from it?
My toes, yeah. Just the big toes.
Nice. Here comes Jonathan. Took him a few tries, but he was able to get through it. He's going to make it up on the road right here.
All right, so we see a lot of people coming through.
Ladies' heat about to kick off.
We've got some still on these up-down monkey bars. Just absolutely struggling to hold on there.
I don't know what attempt he's on these monkey bars. He's attempted it quite a few times now. But this goes back to what we were saying earlier. Look, man, you try a couple obstacles that are grip intensive back to back, it exponentially pumps out your grip. And there's just nothing you can do at that point. Stretch out your grip. There's some stretches you can do for your forearms to help get your grip back faster. But it's just plain going to take longer. This goes back to what I was wanting to say, that we can measure grip endurance. Somebody out there has got to have a scientific mind.
So when he said
help me figure out a way to conduct an experiment. We could publish a paper together, people.
So I'm going to see if we can get Jeff's audio back.
Well, your judge will tell you as you go. Good luck, have fun. Ladies are getting ready to kick it off. Men still going strong. Coming in on that run, you got two different heats coming in there together.
3 minutes later.
3 minutes.
So several athletes now attempting different obstacles inside the building here.
Yeah, we have Josh on the pegboard while TJ's on the Stairway to Heaven. TJ looking really good on Stairway to Heaven. He's doing it just fine.
Definitely, probably a sigh of relief from TJ as he makes it through. Looks like he's got a splinter there. You can see him. He's picking out some wood for sure.
Oh, nice save by Josh.
There's some Band-Aids at all? Tape works too.
Him grabbing some tape there.
Everyone's tearing now.
And then Josh Richardson on the pegboard there, doing his best to save his grip a little bit, utilizing those ring footholds. And you see Jonathan Stern coming across the up-down monkey bars, making his way down the rope and now out the building.
Man, Jonathan Stern, I tell you what, man, keep an eye on that young man. Oh my gosh, his pace, his ability, when I watched him during the burpee, in order to get in between efforts or exercises or obstacles and get back up to a running pace, some of the best I've ever seen.
Absolutely.
He's not a widely known name or anything, but watch that young gentleman. All right. Josh makes it through
Joshua
pegboard.
finishing up the pegboard, heading out the building, and now we've got a few of our next wavers back there doing the sandbell burpees.
4-0-3-0.
Caitlin Sutton, one of our pro ladies. They're near the start, getting ready to get going.
Evan, move out of the way, son. Move out of the way. Sorry for that. I muted my mic.
All right, Lucas Andrews making his way across that pegboard.
See some of our comments on there. Look at that, Jess Harkins, Kevin Harkins out of North Texas, one of my good buddies. Good to have you watching the feed, Kevin. TJ is indeed moving crazy fast.
And Lucas going for it. Oh, and he misses.
Oh, man.
Makes contact with Sergio, one of our other athletes. So Lucas will have to make another attempt on that peg. Again, sometimes taking the chance can be worth it, but when it doesn't pay off, that can be a little bit discouraging.
It's paying the consequence at that point.
All right, so some of our pro ladies lining up now, getting ready to go out.
10, 9, 8, 7.
Okay, next wave, first wave of ladies going out. This is the one I'm most excited about. I can't wait to see this.
Definitely going to be a showdown. After Chris's fall during the obstacle event, we're now going to see her try to make up that time and that space in the OCR event. She is a strong runner and a strong obstacle proficient athlete, so this is definitely her event and hers for the taking. Again, will it be enough to close the gap and make up for that fall in that last event? All right, Lucas Andrews completing that pegboard, making his way out the door.
Okay, let's see who comes in first. Man, I'm excited to see this women's wave.
All right, so one of our other athletes that's spent a little time on the up-down monkey bars took a break, going to attempt it again there. You can see him on that upper right screen, getting up the monkey bars.
This might be some of these ladies' first time ever being in front of Chris Rogloski. So let's see if they're going to capitalize on that.
Absolutely. Joshua Richardson making his way through the building here.
Joshua making a good time, still moving. Look, here's some other gentlemen.
Another athlete here on Stairway making his way across. And it looks like we have some ladies headed into the building here. They're going to head into those sandbell burpees.
Chris Rogloski's in first. That's kind of what we expected. All right, second and third place woman, female, they're all in now on burpees. They're not that far behind Chris.
Well, and all of these ladies are strong runners. Obviously, Chris coming in first into those sandbell burpees. Sergio Thomas coming in through the building.
Find some tape for me, a Band-Aid.
Looks like he is headed into Gibbons, where you've got Luke Halterman on Tyrolean Traverse, trying not to use his hands.
His hands are torn. TJ's hurting really bad. Look, TJ has a hard time with the rope climb as is, and now we've added the element where he's got to go over that top bar. It's going to beat him up mentally. It's really hard. He's getting better and better at it, though. Wish I could go out there and kind of give him pointers on how to do the rope climb again, but it's, unfortunately, I don't believe I'm allowed to.
All right, Luke completes the Tyrolean Traverse. Jonathan Stearns making his way up the rope. And again, not only is that bar thick, I guarantee you it is scorching hot. The sun has been beating down on that black steel bar all day.
That is a thick bar, too. That is it's obviously a part of the truss, so it's going to be strong. They have to make it larger. Oh, man, how that gentleman managed to hang on without falling down. Jonathan Stern having a hard time getting on the bottom side.
Chris Rugloski making her way in front of us here. She's going to be headed out the arch. See her coming across the top screen there.
Here comes Rachel Waters.
Finishing up her burpees, rounding the indoor rig, followed closely by Caitlin Sutton.
Caitlin Sutton doesn't look that worn out, man.
They're
she
all
almost looks like she's
athletes.
waiting to make her move, like she's going to wait in the strike.
And again, it's very early in this race, and so trying to kind of conserve that energy for any last push efforts that she needs to make in order to keep her second place position right now, or at least to keep Chris from gaining too many points.
Hell of a battle with TJ outside on the rope climb. I mean, that's standing out in the heat on top of trying to battle your weaknesses, right?
Absolutely.
That one obstacle that gives you the most amount of pain. Now imagine facing it head on, face to face, with the sun pounding down on you. And you have a hot steel beam at the top just waiting for you.
Hey, Mandy.
Okay, another gentleman on the up-down monkey bars. He's making it through.
Well, this is the same guy that we've been seeing try to complete it. Again, they have unlimited attempts, and so he's taking breaks, trying to rest his grip, and then make his way through. Because again, to give up means to accept a zero, but there comes a point too where you say, you know what, taking the zero, if that's where you feel you're going, in order to conserve energy for the endurance event, which will have some grip strength in that. Chris Rugloski making her way through the building. She is going to head towards Gibbons.
There you go. One gentleman making his way against the wall traverse.
And here comes Rachel right behind Chris. Joshua Richardson also making his way through the building.
There you go. Chris done with Gibbons. Look at that pace, getting back to a fast pace. Let's see how Rachel Waters is doing on the Gibbons. I'm going to stand up here and see what it looks like outside.
Go, Sutton.
Jonathan Stearns now coming through the building. He is going to be headed, I believe, for Tunnel of Fun or Traverse Wall.
Sorry, I'm staring at that.
Looks like he is eyeballing Traverse Wall. So Rachel Waters and Caitlin Sutton now on Gibbons, as you can see down on the left there. Another one of our athletes on the up-down monkey bars making his way up and down. Looks like he's moving pretty smooth, pretty clean, skipping a few bars, making sure he makes solid contact with that rope before he drops, and he's good. He's out the door.
All right, Neil, I was just standing up and walked outside to watch the ladies, second and third place ladies on the Gibbons. Man, it's wrecking them. No one's making it through. Chris is obviously she's just making a huge gap at this point. Some of the ladies are having a hard time getting past the second Gibbons. Now, here's the problem with this, Neil. As soon as the next wave of women start coming up, let's say they can get across Gibbons, it's going to throw the whole field up in an uproar. But people are going to be backed up, waiting. We see a mandatory completion race as well. There'll be lines of people waiting to take their effort at Gibbons. But they are still stuck there. We have some gentlemen stuck there too.
Absolutely.
If you're not used to it. And then look for the heavier guys. Caleb Yates is stuck out there, and he's a bigger, heavier guy. Super hard to get through that. All right,
Caleb makes it through.
She's going to capitalize and getting back up to speed.
So we could see a turnaround on second and third place here. So Rachel Waters completes right behind her there. So Chris Rugloski now on the up-down monkey bars, easily making her way through. Pausing for a second, reaching for that rope with the foot, makes solid contact, and she is down and out the door. Again, she is trying to do her best to make up time.
All right, TJ finally made it over the rope. He finally made it over the rope. He's making it across the
All he's got to do is make contact with that bell with his hand. Yes. There we go.
Yes. Oh, man, he's been out there for how long battling that,
And
Neil?
again, that's how we see it. We haven't seen anybody complete Tyrolean Traverse like that. But again, that goes back to that innovation, that creativity in completing these obstacles.
Well, you know, it's interesting. I had this conversation with Alexandra Walker one time where in Tyrolean Traverse, she likes to do it, and many others do as well. Well, they'll do Tyrolean Traverse on the top. Now, not the way that TJ just did it, where they're sitting sideways like on a bench. That I've never seen. But they'll sit it where they have like one leg hanging down and another leg up, and they pull themselves across. I don't like doing it that way. For me, Tyrolean Traverse, I wear long, say, Mudgear socks just for that reason, where I hang upside down. Now, if you don't have those long socks on, it's going to burn your legs, and I don't recommend it. But if you got the long socks on, you hang underneath, and you can just pull your all arms and slide yourself down the rope to the bell.
All right, so it sounds like we have a couple of athletes down in the back room there getting into their sandbell burpees. Our second wave of ladies, most likely. We've also got some athletes out there on that traverse wall heading towards that bell.
Time cap is in 30 seconds.
All right, another completion on Stairway to Heaven.
Caitlin Sutton on the up-down monkey bars. I wasn't following her before, man. This is kind of new on my radar, but what an amazing female athlete. Caitlin Sutton, man, tell you what. I will be watching her from now on.
Looks like she's struggling just a little bit to get that momentum going. Chris coming in on an obstacle, lapping them here. Chris making her way up Stairway. Caitlin making 4 points of contact, so she's good to go. And Rachel Waters also making contact, getting down. Chris making contact with that bell. So now our second and third place ladies are about a lap behind. Chris hitting
is
the
trying
gas.
to get in their head, setting the pace, getting out, keeping all the runs hot. Yeah, here we go. We've got the next wave of women already on the course. I believe I heard Vivian was in that second wave. No, there's Miranda Uber. Okay, there she goes. She's done with her sandbell burpees, and she's on. We'll see the next ladies come up to the Gibbons coming up next.
You can see Sergio here on Stairway to Heaven trying to shake out the arms. Lucas Andrews coming around the rig and heading out the door, breathing heavy as he pushes hard.
You hear Kenny Stanford in the background pushing his athletes.
Getting one of Sergio's coaches and mentors, giving him that hardcore encouragement and push that he needs to make contact with that bell, and he makes it. Sergio new to the pro competition.
You really want to get through Stairway to Heaven as fast as you possibly can. Once again, I hate to beat a dead horse, but the longer you're on the hanging obstacles, the
yeah.
faster your grip is being expended. So you want to get through as fast as possible.
Absolutely.
But it can be, say it's a new obstacle, it's really intimidating, so you tend to go slower. But it's really to be to your hindrance.
But always bring
All right, so we'll
There's
see.
TJ standing in front of the deal. Congratulations on the rope climb.
Feeling it right now. My hands up. Where we going?
Some of our athletes coming through the building now.
Here comes Chris.
Couple on Twister.
Reverse, let's go.
Chris coming through. Oh, Chris getting a little mixed up. Confusing Tyrolean traverse and the traverse wall. So she, again, just jumps into the rope, no problem.
Caitlin and Rachel and Waters both at the same time on steroid habit, attempting it side by side.
There is no room for, I don't want to say no room for sportsmanship, but there is no room for giving people room when it comes to this. It is friends off the course, competitors on, that's for sure.
There you go. Chris Rogloski, done with Tyrolean traverse, made quick work of it. One of the other gentlemen still stuck on it, having a hard time getting over that bar. That's one of those parts where it's harder if you're a bigger guy.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? There's certain things just like Gibbons and say the rope climb where if you're a bigger guy, it's hard to do. It's one thing for my 152-pound body to bar muscle up over the rope, right? It's a whole other thing when you weigh 190, 220. Caleb Yates looking good through the monkey bars. Here we go. Come on, make 4 points of contact, Caleb.
Caleb making his way across those up down monkey bars. He makes contact with that rope. He makes sure the judges sees it. He gets down and he is headed on.
Miranda Uber making quick work of Gibbons. She's off.
Amy, Joyce, Alyssa.
Another athlete inside here having a little trouble with pegboard. See Sergio making his way into the building.
Amy.
So he is going.
And then use your muscles to get over the bar.
Here you go, another one of our male athletes taking another attempt at the rope climb. But once again, it's one thing to just climb a rope, it's a whole nother to have to muscle up over.
Oh, and again, I mean, it is a hot metal bar. So as soon as they get up there, feeling the sting of that pain, but knowing they can't give up, they have to get over, they have to get down in order to complete and get a score.
Well, they know they're eventually going to have to face that metal bar eventually. It's either do that or give up. Like I said, no penalty for it. You have to just get up and over.
Chris Rugloski coming through the building now.
Let's go!
Swing under.
Go!
There you go.
Go!
Rachel Waters. Kayla Sutton coming through.
Getting back in second place. Oh, look at that. There is only one rope available for the ladies at this point. Okay, never mind. That gentleman just got through. Now there's another rope available. Rachel Waters at the top of the rope climb. However, Kayla Sutton is hot on her heels. Hot on her heels. There we go.
All right, Rachel making her way down.
Yep, she hits the
Kaden
bell.
close behind. Has a little tumble, but she catches herself. She catches that bell with the hand, and she's off.
Is that Sergio on the rope climb right there?
That is. He is.
He's having a hard time
to get up and over.
Look at, what's her name, Chastity, right?
Charity Bourne.
Charity, thank you.
Finishing
Charity.
up the up-down monkey bars there, and she is out the door.
She is doing absolutely fantastic.
Again, our youngest pro-competitive lady doing a fantastic job of chasing down a lot of these other pros.
Run for a moment with Miranda.
So Miranda Uber on the up-down monkey bars now, making her way across. Oh, taking a step back. She reaches with that foot, makes 4 points of contact, and she is going to be out the door after a quick breath. Vivian Tran also making her way through the building. All right, another one through up-down monkey bars. Vivian Tran making her way through that arch, heading out on her lap there. So Caleb Yates making his way down Stairway to Heaven, and he completes. We've got Jonathan Stern now on the other side of the pegboard there. Chris Ruglassi again through the building. Such a fast athlete. Feels like we see her between every other athlete that makes her way through. She's going to be headed into Twister. So Rachel Waters making her way through the building. And we'll see Caitlin, athlete coming through.
Keep pushing.
Caitlin coming through as well. And they are going to be headed towards Traverse Wall. Rachel taking the left movement, and Caitlin having to move towards her right.
She has no choice but to take that other lane. There's
That's
only
right.
2 lanes on that. So if that's your weakness of leading on that side, you're just going to have to suck it up.
We see Charity in here heading up the Stairway to Heaven, making it look easy. She transitions pretty smooth, making her way down, and makes contact with that bell, and she is out the door.
Yes.
Fantastic job.
Yeah, no one's going.
Jonathan Stern is still struggling with that pegboard a little bit. He is utilizing those footholds, trying to make sure to save some of that grip strength.
Got to just be cool and calm on the pegboard. Breathe through it. It's really easy to panic. Your arms are shaking at this point. But he definitely has the grip and strength to be able to make it through. Just breathe, Jonathan. It's okay. You're in control.
Caitlin now off the Traverse Wall and headed out on a lap.
You know what's interesting, Neil, on the pegboard? What happens is about halfway in on the pegboard, most people kind of start mentally panicking.
Yep.
It really feels like at about a little over halfway that, man, I may not make it, and you really got to fight those mental demons to complete it. And after you get through, you're like, oh, I had enough grip.
Miranda Uber making her way across Stairway to Heaven.
Sergio almost over the rope. Oh, look, he's almost over it. Yes! All right, he's getting over it. Sergio's making it over. Man, people are going to be so beat up after this, Neil. They are going to be hurting so
After
bad.
this is the endurance event.
Yeah, oh, where there's going to be a bunch of dead hanging.
Oh, yeah, dead hanging.
Tons of torn
running,
hands.
Biking, all kinds of stuff. So Chris Ruglassi making her way across the pegboard now, utilizing the footholds again. That's a good way to get across because she's saving her grip strength, putting some of the weight on those rings. And all she's got to do is get across and get that bell. And Chris makes contact with that bell, gets the pegs down.
Oh, look at that. Chris Ruglassi may have just torn her hand. She was looking down at it. I don't know if she's torn for sure, but she was just looking down at her hands, looking like she may have torn. All right, here's Caleb Yates on the rope climb, man. Once again, that's what we were talking about. This is much harder for the larger guys. Caleb Yates is at least 190 pounds. This is really hard to get up there. And he's hurting as it is. He competed yesterday, decided to do pro today.
Just gracefully, just swing down and touch the bell. You got it. You're there, man. No, you're there.
Oh, he's up at the top. Why did Caleb give up? He was up at the top.
I think a lot of those guys,
Those
they get up
hands
there,
are
they
burning.
look down, and they just kind of have a mental panic moment because, again, you're having to almost fall over that bar onto that rope.
Oh, he's looking at his forearms. He hurt his forearm. Something happened to Caleb there at the top. All right, Sergio almost there. Oh, he did it. Yes, he hit the bell. Sergio is battling that Tyrolean Traverse. And just what I thought, man. This Tyrolean Traverse, this rope climb, this has been one of the main hard points for everyone.
Absolutely.
I don't think everyone saw coming, but as soon as they said you got to go over that bar, I immediately knew. Hey, no, it's going to be really difficult. Look at Charity, man.
Making
Look at
quick
Charity.
work. Oh, keep those feet off the ground, and she gets the bell, and she is off.
What an absolutely amazing young lady, man. Wow, her running and her obstacle proficiency is fantastic.
Come on, babe.
Go, baby.
Come on, babe.
Miranda Uber making her way through the building now, catching her breath just a bit as she heads towards the Tyrolean Traverse. Really rope climb Tyrolean Traverse.
I'm going to pull up the Facebook feed and see if we got any comments coming in. You guys are
So
viewing in. You can watch us in
I
both.
do believe we were actually shut down on Facebook, unfortunately, because of some music we had going in the background. Copyright on that is extremely strict. So unfortunately, I don't think we're still live on Facebook. However, I do believe we are still good on YouTube, as we have a feed on a TV behind us that is still going.
You know what's crazy about that, too, is it wasn't us necessarily playing it here on the video. That was just happened to be in the background.
Well, and again, you know, it is what it is at this point. However, again, we have it on Facebook. If anybody wants to watch, they can swap over to the YouTube here and continue watching all the action here at Grit Games 2022.
Look at that. Miranda looking very nervous coming down from there, but she made it just fine. I'm telling you, I think she's going to capitalize. I think Miranda Uber is going to capitalize on second and third place women taking longer on Gibbons. She didn't take that long. Is Chris Roglowski done by now? She might be on her last 800 meter, right? Or is Chris done? I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure those women are done.
Stay in the high and turn. Oh!
Oh no! Oh no! Was that Vivian? Yes,
had a
that
really
was
hard
Vivian.
fall.
Oh crap! That was Vivian. She just took a really bad fall. She just took a really bad fall.
Yes, we got several around her, making sure she's okay right now. All right, Charity and Alyssa making their way through. Joyce also right alongside them. A lot of these obstacles, again, they are hard. Gibbons being one of those that, like we were talking about earlier, not a lot of people are practicing because you don't see it in a lot of the gyms.
Yeah, I think Vivian may have hit her head. I just ran into the wife's and nurse. She was kind of helping Rachel Waters just now. Hopefully she's gonna go help and check out Vivian, make sure she doesn't have like a concussion or anything. We heard that over here.
Caitlin Sutton making her way across pegboard, again using those rings, strong tactic to be able to save the grip strength for the remaining obstacles of tunnel, where they're having to leap to a rope and then use a pegboard to get up. Looks like she's going to take a swing for it, and she gets it.
Nice, good job.
And she is going to head out the door and get moving.
Keep it up.
Penny.
Hey Van, let's get a little idea. Maybe we can interview Van a little bit about his strategy of fighting Johnny Matas during this first part of the OCR
One more.
routine. I don't want to yell too loud on the mic. He's over there across the way from us.
We'll definitely have some of the athletes kind of talking about some of what's going on. So,
hey, come on in. Let's talk to him a little bit. Let's figure his strategy out. We're watching the ladies. Chris Rogloski coming in. This has got to be going into her final 800 meter. How's it going, man? Hey, you want to talk to us? You want to talk to us a little bit about your strategy going in? Johnny Matas, we've got Van Tran here for those who may just be listening in on audio. Hey, Johnny Matas was hot on your heels on those first few laps, man. How did that get in your head mentally? Was that fine? It didn't matter? Was it all part of strategy? And then you started gapping it again. Did you take us through your mind?
I was aware of, I was aware of where he was, like, throughout the race.
You're looking back.
It's only a 3K. It's a short race. I know every time I turn the corner, he's about 250, 300 meters behind me. And it's really hot out there. I'm having cramps in a while. I had cramps today. Really,
Oh, did you really?
both
Yeah.
calves, really bad. So I know the weather is going to affect everybody equally.
Yeah. How was your hands? No tearing at all?
No problem with the hands.
That's good. A lot of people were tearing.
Yeah, so, but going back to the OCR race is to manage me. I can't control what Johnny is going to do, how he's going to run his race. I'm here to run my race.
So him like starting to push you there at the beginning, at least it didn't even bother you at all. You're just like, hey, I'm running. You had a set pace you wanted to run.
No, going into this race, we were 4 points apart. I know I have to leave everything out on the field to beat him.
Yeah.
And that's what I did. Yeah.
Awesome, man. Okay, well, thank you for coming and talking to us.
I was seeing
Awesome job.
stars at the end, bro.
Did you really? You started saying that? Yeah. So I was worried about Kenny.
Walked me in, yeah.
Oh, did he walk? Because he looked like he was seeing star. He started to stumble a little bit.
Kenny Stanford.
Oh, Stanford. Okay.
Yeah.
No, Schroeder was hurting really bad too. I was worried about Kenny. I was about to run outside and go find him. But okay, thanks for talking to us, man. Congratulations, brother.
Thank you. All right, one more to go though.
Yeah, one more. One more go.
So thanks to Van Tran for stopping in, chatting with us for a minute.
Here comes Chris Rogloski finishing it out for the ladies. She's done with her 800, I believe. That's it. Chris Rogloski wins it for the ladies. Nice. One of the taller athletes using his reach to his advantage on the pegboard. He didn't make it all the way through, but he was able to reach and nail that bell.
Cherry Bourne making her way across Twister now.
Nice.
Still some of those ladies struggling on Gibbons, doing their best to get across.
Oh no, Rachel Waters, is she on Twister?
She's been on Twister for a while.
I thought she already. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, her grip is, her hands are torn. That's what my wife was helping her with over there. I saw her hands are bleeding. They're torn.
And several of the athletes are. They're taking a moment to stop and allow somebody to tape their hands so that they can get going.
Well, she made it. Vivian made it.
Huge win for Vivian right now. And she is off.
I've never. Hey, Vivian's a close friend. I trained with her and stuff, and I've never seen her run like that. She just went out in a full sprint.
Literally took all of the frustration of Gibbons out on that takeoff, saying, I'm not done yet.
Well, keep in mind, look, see Rachel. I didn't realize Rachel Waters is stuck on Twister. Man, the other athletes are going to capitalize on this. Look, Caitlin Sutton and Rachel Waters took a lot of time on Gibbons in first. Now it's for those other waves of women to capitalize on.
And now we see another. I mean, these are just emotional moments. Look at this.
These are emotional moments. Look at Tori.
Some people just, they honestly, it's not even really about the placing at this point. Just the completion of some of these things alone is enough to take them to an emotional level where they're just like, they can't believe it, and it gets
I'm getting emotional too. She was crying, running away from it. Looked like she was crying. There's tears of joy. Oh man, I love to see it. You know, that's why I got into coaching this sport, is when the look on clients' eyes when anyone would overcome an obstacle that they previously looked at and said, no, I don't think I can conquer, and they conquered it. Yeah. Man, you don't get that opportunity in life very often. No. And to see that look in their face, it's beautiful. It brings so much joy to my heart. And it just, when you get that feeling, you chase it more and you conquer new obstacles and new challenges and make your old weaknesses, your new strengths.
Absolutely. Caitlin Sutton making her way out of Tunnel of Fun and out of the hot box down the cargo net. She is now going to head out on her lap, and then all she has left is rope climb.
Yeah, she's tired. She's walking in.
Again, she is sitting, from what we can tell, in second place for the OCR event, unless some of our later wave ladies can close that gap. Again, because they've gone out at different time intervals, we're not sure. Kara Mobley out on course.
Kara Webb, super happy. Well, our High Rocks competitor. She's new to these obstacles. And she's got one lap down, got the sandbell burpees down. She's happy to hear that pep in her step there, boy. She's excited. I wasn't for sure if she was going to attempt it, right? She said she wasn't sure she was going to if you can't get to the peg board. Yeah, it's the obstacle stuff.
So Kara did tell us that she was looking at tapping going into this, but again, for a lot of these people, it's more about just getting out there, doing the best that they can in order to tackle this.
There you go.
Because again, completion, it means you get points. So if you can get through it, but again, some of them that know I'm not going to get a certain obstacle, maybe opting to not go through it. But again,
we have one more event,
that's
man.
Not what that's not what OCR racers do. And though she is self-proclaimed not an OCR racer, she is no stranger to a fitness challenge.
Yeah, perfect example. You got Rachel Waters out there stuck on the twister. What happens at these mandatory completion races, it's not uncommon to see whether new to the sport or seasoned elite athletes in a line waiting to reattempt the obstacle. You're just going to reattempt it. You're going to watch other people do it in front of you. Pick apart, okay, what are they doing that I'm not doing? And then tweak those little changes until you get through.
Absolutely.
It's about not giving up, man. I like that there's younger people out here that are watching these people try over and over and over again and not quitting easy. That's what grit is about.
That's right.
Attempting these things over and over and just plain and simple not giving up.
Tori Verbal heading up the up-down monkey bars there.
Vivian Tran coming up to the monkey bars as well.
So she's had one attempt already and did not make it through. I know her grip has got to be taxed after so many attempts on Gibbons.
Both ladies. Here comes Vivian in on the monkey bars as well. She's staring at those monkey bars, and she's just hurting now. I hope she's okay from that fall. She took a nasty fall. But here comes Tori. She's almost here. She's got to make 4 points on that rope.
There we go.
Bingo.
And she makes it.
Way to go,
Making sure the
Tori.
judges see that she solidly has it. And she's going to make her way out the door. Caitlin Sutton also making her way through the building now.
Let's go, Caitlin. Let's go, girl.
And she is going to be...
Oh, yeah.
Joshua, you have 3 minutes. Joshua Fox, 3 minutes. Sergio as well, 3 minutes.
Oh no, Vivian is dead hanging right there.
Lauren Inman making her way to Gibbons. Sergio out on Twister, having a plethora of people let him know that they are ready to see him complete, and he does it. Looks like he's got some family on the sidelines rooting him on. So Miranda Hubert inside on pegboard, eyeballing the footholds. And she's going to go for it, using those to save that grip strength. Some other athletes heading into the hot box there on Tunnel of Fun. See Charity coming around the rig inside as well, making her way out the door.
Miranda Uber capitalizing on the other ladies taking along with Gibbons. She's got through the pegboard. I wouldn't be surprised to see Miranda Uber take third in this event. All right, another lady through. Gibbons. Gibbons and the Tyrolean Traverse. That's what's getting everyone today. That's what's causing the most amount of time.
Absolutely.
Poor Rachel Waters, boy. She's still out in pain out there on the twister.
Again, not wanting to give up, because giving up would mean a 0 score on this, a DNF.
Wait, it's a DNF?
Yeah, it's either or. It's mandatory completion. It's either you. Yeah.
So not, you can't really.
Okay, so let's see who we have. We don't have anyone on view right now. We got another lady on Gibbons right now. Here comes Caitlin Sutton. She's going to be finishing this up. She's probably going on her last 800 meter. Chris Rogloski winning this with a commanding lead. You know she came into this event looking to make up for that OCR rig. Her falling off there is just unheard of.
Well,
and I'm telling you, I think Miranda Uber is going to take third place in this. She's capitalizing on the other ladies taking so long.
And again, that's why there are 5 events.
There's no way I can do this right now.
Each of them taking their toll.
Drop your pegs. Drop your pegs, Jeremy.
Can you let Caleb and know their feet are in the shot over there?
Yeah. Whose feet are in the shot?
Let me show you. Yeah.
Oh, Caleb and them?
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
Look,
yeah.
Miles.
Oh my gosh.
All right, so we've got a couple of athletes coming through the pegboard here. Using those foot ring holds to save the grip strength. I mean, he's got a hand kind of hanging a little bit in the shot, but so. Tori making her way down stairway. She makes contact with that bell, and she's going to be out the door. A look of excitement on her face.
I'm back. See my rumbling around.
Again, we see some ladies struggling on Gibbons again. These are intense obstacles. They take a lot of proficiency, a lot of hand-eye coordination, and what's the word I'm looking for? Some preciseness in how you place those.
Well, here's the thing. Some of these obstacles out here are staples of OCR. When you look at what is an obstacle course race, every different race has different elements, different obstacles. I like to think of it as kind of like a salsa. As it all is tomato, so there's some basic ingredients, but then they have other ingredients that make salsas different from one to the other, right?
Yep.
But there's some staples. You can't have salsa without tomato, right? So monkey bars. This is a fundamental staple of OCR. Cargo net, rope climb, low crawls. These are all fundamentals that you're going to find in most every race series. And that's one of the reasons I love having lots of different race series, is because you get lots of different flavors of obstacle course racing. Now, to that extent, Gibbons is not a fundamental part of OCR. You find this very rarely. You might find it more often in other European races and some Canadian races, but you don't see it here that often. You'll find it in OCR World Championships, OCR North American Championships, you'll find it. You find it in some of the other races, but you won't find it in, say, a Spartan race or even Savage Race. And Savage Race has some really difficult obstacles.
Absolutely.
So a lot of these ladies are completely brand new to Gibbons. It is absolutely no surprise to me at all that they're having considerable difficulty with it, especially if they're grabbing anything other than the wooden dowels. Like, I'm pretty good with obstacles, and I was having a really hard time making it through with the aluminum dowels. They're super thick. I hope they're grabbing the wooden ones and they can make it through. But boy, do we love to see the look on their faces, the tears when they hit that bell and they come through. Oh man, that's such a great feeling. I love to see that.
So Vivian making another attempt at the up-down monkey bars, utilizing bar to bar, making her way up, trying to get that momentum going to make it across that gap on the high side of it. Coming down, she makes it across. She can control her descent. You can tell she is struggling to hold on.
She's got to be chicken. She's got to be chicken winging it right now to try and make it through. Man, I care so much for TJ and Vivian. I care so much. I want them to see them do well so bad. Her and Miranda are really good friends of mine, and I really want to see them do well. And I know what she's capable of. She can make it through.
There she goes. Again, doing her best just to hold on.
Bummer. No.
She drops.
No.
The Charity Born making her way towards the arch right now outside.
Come on, Charity, you got this. This is it.
A couple of our athletes coming through the building.
Yeah, I wonder what place Charity's in right now, because if I know any better, I'd say it's Chris Rogowski in first place, Caitlin Sutton in second, and Miranda Uber in third, if not Charity is not. I don't think she's failed anything. She's flown through everything.
One of our spectators just telling Caitlin Sutton, who has completed the course, to give a holler to friend Tori, tell her how to do it. And Caitlin's response, fast. Again, that's kind of how it goes with a lot of these obstacles, is just do it to the best of your ability. Again, we see people get creative and innovative with how they throw a leg over, how they move over. Obviously, there are efficient ways of doing it, but you will find that one way that works may not be the best way for every athlete. Again, depending on your strengths, your agility, flexibility, strength, all of those things play a factor in whether or not they're going to be able to complete. So we see Tori
Makes
making
me
her way
so
over
nervous
on
when I
that
see them
tunnel
go
into
head
If
first.
she can make her way down, she is staying on top of it.
That's the
Again.
technique I was telling you before, but see how she has both legs up? It's normally one leg down hanging and then the other one up.
Again, fighting through the pain. She gets the bell.
Yeah,
She may be hurting, but hey.
Her crotch. She is grabbing. She has hurt her pelvis area.
Hey, but she did it. She completed it. Fantastic job.
Yeah, that looked painful.
No, it definitely wasn't.
Oh, good job, Terry.
Go, go, go!
Charity making her way towards the arch again.
127.19.
Sounds like that was a finish on her part. That's okay. We can, well, no, we can just move that somewhere. If we, yeah, we can just move it somewhere.
There it is.
Put it on the up-down monkey bars somehow. There are a couple of our athletes that have finished, tried to take a break and knocked over one of our cameras there. It's quite all right. Again, they have had a hard race. So we're going to see if we can't move that to get a better shot of some of these obstacles inside. Miranda making her way through the building again. Miranda heading out on a lap. That'll be a good shot when they're going through after they're already on it.
Absolute chaos. Absolute chaos. People really hurting because of the heat. and the sun. Hands are torn. Way more hands torn than yesterday, I'll tell you that much. This is a beautiful part of the OCR community. We don't have it on the video right now, but we got Vivian Tran staring down the up-down monkey bars, really wanting to make it through, with the fellow OCR athletes rooting her on.
Absolutely.
This is a fundamental part of our community, and how even though you're competitors, you really want to see each other succeed.
100%. Because again, they all push each other to do better. They're all encouraging each other to not give up.
Hey, so Kevin Harkins mentioned bans over burpees. That's a call out to the argument over whether obstacles should have penalties or mandatory completion. I've stated what I think. What do you think, Neil, about mandatory completion versus penalties?
You know, that's a tough one. I am very new to the pro division myself, just finishing my first age group podiums this year and running my first pro wave at the Spartan Stadium in Dallas not long ago. I will say that I'm kind of split 50-50 because on one hand, you know, you may have people, elite athletes that just have a bad day. Imagine, you know, if, say, the obstacle rig that we saw today was a mandatory completion and Chris falling off of that. Obviously, you can go back through and try as many times as you want, but the more attempts that you're taking, the more you're taxing your grip, and the less likely you are to be able to complete obstacles after that. Now, I do believe, as we saw yesterday, some of the open wave athletes took the penalty over the obstacle knowing that they could complete 10 burpees faster than they can complete the obstacle. Now, in that case, being able to take a penalty as a strategic move should not be an option. The penalty, if given one, should be extensive enough to where it literally removes you from the podium. So again, that way it makes it nearly a mandatory obstacle completion to even podium, but it still allows somebody to finish the race should they not be able to complete something.
So something I find kind of interesting in considering the nature of something is whether or not it's teleological. Meaning, is it goal oriented? Is the point of what obstacle course racing should be focused on a goal? Is it to achieve something in specific? Is it to achieve a certain level of grit, to be able to overcome any obstacle you've ever gone, or simply to be the fastest? Because notice how the mandatory completion races plays to the strengths of athletes that are better in grip and strength related obstacles, whereas Spartan tends to, as it's a penalty-based obstacle course race, is better for the faster athletes. So this plays to certain people's weaks and strengths. But the question is, what ought to be done? What is the goal we try to accomplish in obstacle course races on kind of a philosophical level, right? Is it just to overcome obstacles? What do you think about that? For me, it is I would say, to be able to find a weakness and be able to overcome it. Kind of the same definition we use here at grit, right? Of grit fitness, of what grit is. What do you think?
You know, again, I think it's a little tough to say because you may have a pro athlete that just has a bad day. And again, the argument is definitely made very strongly for mandatory completion. But again, kind of coming back to wondering, does mandatory completion, because then how do you judge your field when coming up with a new obstacle? You know, I think you could end up, like some races do, having a mix of mandatory completion with penalty, allowing racers to finish their time, finish their race, but saying, hey, if you have 100% completion and then a 90% completion that was faster, obviously the 100% completion then takes it because they overcame all the obstacles. But again, I think there's arguments on both sides that could be made, really.
Yeah, and then there's the monetization. The financial part of it is, hey, at the end of the day, a lot of these obstacle course races, it's a business. And they make their money on the open waves, not the competitive side. On the open waves, it doesn't matter if you do 30 jumping jacks or push-ups as opposed to the burpees. The rules don't matter as much. It's about getting off the couch and being out there and doing something to get outside your comfort zone.
100%.
You know, now that I actually say that out loud, I got to say I think that's maybe the most important. It's also what would be considered what's called a utilitarian perspective, that it's that which maximizes the greatest happiness for the most amount of people. It's getting them off the couch. And not so much a teleological argument as to if it's what the goal of obstacle course racing ought to be. Getting at people, especially we live in a world where, hey, the kids now, like they're in front of their tablets all the time, the screens, Netflix and chill is considered the virtuous thing to do, right? Not getting off the couch, coming out and doing a race like this, getting out of your comfort zone. But that's where the change and the growth happens in a mindset at the same time, is when you do get outside your comfort zone and you're put into some sort of situation where you have to overcome a difficulty. So I love seeing people, whether they can or cannot complete these obstacles, or even they show up, say, Spartan race, and they don't do all 30 burpees. Maybe they do a few, but they fall off. They're not in the competitive or elite wave, and they fall off an obstacle, and they do a couple burpees, or instead of burpees, they do the jumping jacks. I just love seeing them out there setting an example for the younger generation and getting off the couch and wanting to make a healthy change in their life.
For sure. And we're starting to see a lot of people come off of the course, so we're not really seeing a lot of athletes come through as often as we do. So it's kind of slowing down on our live feed here, but we're going to continue to kind of bring you all the action as they come through and make their way through our building. Again, with the mandatory obstacle completion, we may be seeing some that are stuck on some obstacles. So we're going to hang out for a little longer to see if we have any others coming through. Some of the athletes there are waving. Give us one moment here.
We have a moment of silence. We have a casualty. Casualty of war.
All right, guys. So again, we're seeing some.
Let's see who's on Gibbons.
So Lauren Inman on Gibbons right now, making an attempt. She's been stuck there for quite a while, but she has got a very unique. She's chicken wing and she makes it through after several attempts. Again, the excitement through the roof. You can hear it in the background. Just a fantastic job by Lauren Inman making it through Gibbons. Tori coming through the building as well. Again, for some of these ladies, it is not about placement. It is not about time. It is 100% about completing these obstacles and just the feeling that comes with that.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't there some points for getting as far as you can?
Oh, absolutely.
So they're going to try and get as far as they can, even if they know they're going to DNF the entire thing.
Well, I take that back. I'm not 100%. I do know.
I'm not sure on that either.
If they can complete, they will get points. Whereas if they don't, I do not believe they get a score. Same with the rig. We saw people complete the rig, and those that were unable to complete, having a hard time, and I don't believe getting any points. So we'll go back and we'll check with our scoring, and we'll report on that as we finish up everything here.
Hey, special shout out to Jeff O'Neill out there in the heat, in the sun with the mic, roaming around. I know he can't hear us, but maybe he'll look back and watch us. Oh, look at these. We got some good dancing going on. Luke Halterman, Kara Mobley. I love this. I love to see their smiles. No, I mean in this.
I know everybody's expecting you to say Gibbons, but I know everybody's expecting you to say Gibbons there. Move there, and the better half almost saw me and died. I holding on by one hand, holding on by one hand, and then it was stuck in my head, and I had to like scream at myself to get through the rope to the wall.
And that helped you go through?
Yeah,
girl.
Just scream at yourself when in doubt. Be your own motivation.
All right.
AKA bully.
Awesome job. Yeah. All right, now y'all can hug. Go.
Did we hear me yell at you? Yes. Yes, I heard you on the run, and I was like,
Okay, I need one. Oh,
What's Tori got left?
All right, so we got some clarification on the scoring for the obstacle event. They do get points per segment, but they have to complete a segment. So on the score sheet, when we report on that, if you see a 0 or no points in there, that is simply because they didn't make it through the first segment.
Yeah, once again, that's on the third event of the day.
The third event
the
of the
rig.
day, correct.
That's not commentary on the one that's currently going on right now.
Correct.
We're still going to get clarification if you get points for
Backwards on purpose.
as far as you get in this event.
Right.
Interview. I guess we already interviewed Kayla Sutton. I think Jeff O'Neill was outside talking with her.
Lauren Inman inside right now, making her way across up-down monkey bars.
Her grip is pretty spent. She just spent a while outside battling with Gibbons.
Yeah, she had to almost chicken wing is what we call it, where you place your arm through and hang from your elbow, basically.
Oh,
she drops.
almost at the end. It's such a hard place to fall. Okay, Tori, out there on the twister. Looks like her hands are torn too. She's trying to make it through. It's so hot. Twister last year is where I tore my hands up pretty good, which is the first time I've ever torn on Twister. But once again, hey, friction and heat. That's a perfect formula for it.
So Tori out there finding the best way to be able to complete Twister.
Hey, there's Johnny Matas. Maybe we could talk to him for a moment.
Hey, Johnny. 3:30 yesterday when we finished big 4 too. And then we were here.
All right, so taking a look at a score sheet here for Tori as they kind of look across what she's completed. Again, she has been going through each one of these. I mean, smile on her face after every completion. Absolutely amazing effort on her part to complete as much as possible.
Hey, so I talked to Rachel Waters. She has such a great attitude. She's going to quit out at the Twister. All 5 places on her palm and on her fingers are torn. She battled it and battled and battled it, and she is making the decision to quit out at Twister. So we'll see if the other ladies can capitalize on this.
Okay. All right, so getting... All right, so just got word that we only had one lady out on the course, but then also they were just informed that she is calling it. Her grip is just spent, not being able to complete the up-down monkey bars. So we're going to do our best here.
Okay, a lot of the ladies quit.
And again, with that mandatory obstacle completion, these are not easy obstacles.
No, these are difficult.
So, even the conversation we were having about, bands over burpees, as Harkin mentioned on the YouTube comment, like in a normal obstacle course race where you can kind of know what to expect, I could see mandatory obstacle completion. In an event like this, mandatory obstacle completion, especially when there are going to be things that you've never trained before, that can be really difficult. Obviously they've trained monkey bars, but going up and down, maybe not so much. They may have trained monkey bars, but maybe not Gibbons, right? And so again, we're seeing different things. Even a leap of faith from a very spaced out stair step up and then leaping 5 to 6 feet to a moving rope ladder and then climbing across a rope, up and over a box, up a pegboard, not many training pegboards. So again, we saw some really difficult stuff today, so it doesn't surprise me that we saw some not complete.
Yeah, you make a good point about body awareness. A lot of people, hey, even if you're not a CrossFitter, it might behoove you to learn how to kip.
Yes.
Practice the kipping. Learn about lachey, how to do a lachey. Not a lot of gyms have anywhere you can lachey, and please be careful because you can really easily hurt yourself.
Oh, yeah.
But you can go to ninja gyms all over, and you can try that as well.
Absolutely, absolutely. And again, the whole kipping and all of that with pull-ups or anything of that nature, kind of a controversial thing among some
the
trainers.
pull-ups.
Like, well, if you kip, then you're not doing it. You obviously see a lot of the memes come across during the CrossFit Games that are also going on right now, talking about like they're not even doing pull-ups when they're doing butterfly.
Yeah,
pull-ups.
yeah.
And so again, a lot of controversy around that. But while it may not be the best method to train for strength in a pull-up, it can definitely be a huge game changer when you're talking about obstacles, learning that body awareness, that kipping, using the body's momentum to send yourself upward, especially when going over something like Stairway to Heaven or Up Down Monkey
Well, the
Bars.
perfect example was the rig today on the third event. The second to last section before the Weaver on the rig was, hey, kipping was a huge part of that. If you don't have the explosive pull-up power to be able to just pull that ring up and explode over that notch, you could kip it.
Yep.
You could kip it. It would get you over the notch.
Absolutely.
So, and hey, that's what we're about, man. We're about exploiting those weaknesses until it becomes one of your strengths, you know? Find out getting better at it. Find out there's a lot of time in your training. What a lot of people do, too, in their training is that they tend to do the same things over and over. Look, man, I get it. You get busy at work. Maybe you only have enough time to fit in a 30-minute workout or not. You're going to go to one of your go-to workouts. I do the same thing with a 24-minute AMRAP, but I try and change up the elements within that 24-minute AMRAP, so I'm putting my body under new adaptations. But it's really easy just getting that routine of doing the same thing over, and then boom. Okay, I've been training, right? I'm working out. I get to a race, boom. What the heck is Gibbons?
Yep.
Who's Gibbons?
Yeah, never heard of her.
Yeah, I've never heard of her. Has anyone seen this person? Because her name's on the board, and then you go see the obstacle, and you go, oh, wow, okay.
So, again, an awesome effort by all of these ladies today. Now, we are going to take a short break. Before we do, though, again, I want to give a shout-out to a couple of people that have sponsored and given things towards the races, one of those being Mud Gear. Some of our Crash Dash podium prizes have been Mud Gear swag, and then again also to Hyperwear, who puts together some awesome training equipment. You're seeing the Hyperwear sandbells being utilized throughout our competition today. So every Wednesday, getting a Hyperwear workout of the week coming out through the Grit Fitness pages and social media. So follow along for those. And then again, if you want to go take a look at their implements, go to hyperwear.com, use the code GRIT15, that's a capital GRIT15. You'll get 15% off any of their regular price items. And last but not least, I want to encourage you to check out our Crash Dash OCR race series. Registration is now open. Links for that will be posted shortly if they're not already on our Facebook page. We'll be showing those later before we get completed today. And again, I could sit here and tell you, Miles, how awesome a Crash Dash is, but I'd much rather some of the people that have run these things tell us. So let's take a look at a recap from our 290 Fitness location where we had some people tell us about their experience at Crash Dash OCR. Let's take a look. Y'all ready for this?
Hell yeah!
Yes.
We sure are.
And my coffee, so.
Sergio, what you excited about today, man?
I'm excited for these. Over the shoulders, 100 pounds.
Yo, that big rig.
Definitely a rig.
What do you think are going to give the newbies today a struggle?
The rig, for sure. The rig.
So what are you excited about today? Which obstacle?
The rig's always a challenge. Ropes at the end. I like the heavy carries. Sandbags will be rough.
What was your favorite obstacle?
Bucket carry always.
Bucket carry?
Always.
Yeah?
I can hold that for a whole mile.
There you go.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Yeah. So what'd y'all think about today?
It was fun. Really fun. Really fun. Yeah. It's a good time, heavy stuff.
What was your favorite part?
The finish?
The maybe.
Finish line? I think was good.
I liked all the variety in the race. That's what we were just talking about. All the different events are really fun.
Good.
She's never done them before, and I haven't either, so.
Nice. So this is first Crash Dash?
Yeah.
I am dead.
You dead?
Dead. Hard but fun.
What would you say to somebody that, they're kind of on the fence about doing a Crash Dash?
You know what? Try it. Yeah. You won't regret it. Just do it.
Yeah. You running or spectating?
Running.
Yeah, awesome. What are you most excited about?
Just getting it through it.
So Chris, what would you say to somebody who is thinking about running a Crash Dash?
You should work out a few times before you show up and try to run.
Just a few times?
And pray really hard before you start.
You can come out and have fun. If you want to be competitive, you should make sure you are both strong and fast. You can't be good at just one thing. You got to be a little well-rounded. But if you like fitness, you can come and do it and have fun, and that's fun too. How it is.
But before you know it's going to be over, and you're going to be addicted to it, and you're going to want to come right back. So yeah, it's a blast.
Yeah. So again, you see. Hold on.
Touchdown like the end zone. When the circle turn to my home, can't get me out of my zone. Go hard, go home, go hard, go home.
We don't want to run the AC.
Y'all talked about my dog.
All right. Who's still having fun? Couple of people still having fun. There are a few woos, a few eye rolls, a few dead stares. All right, so who was here for the endurance event yesterday? Anybody? All right, so we took y'all's feedback in an effort to not be here till 8 p.m. or whatever. Reese is now in charge of the endurance event. Let's give it up for Reese!
Still, if you have complaints about it, give those.
So on this one, what could be really good is if we actually had 2 cameras.
Alright guys, so the endurance event is going to be similar to how it was yesterday if you were here to see it. Mandy's writing it up on the board. I'm going to try to go through it the best that I can.
No, okay, don't worry about it.
So you're going to start, and I'm going to go through the whole thing, and then we can ask some questions. That sound okay? Alright, you're going to start with a buy-in. I'll tell you about the buy-in when we go outside. Then you're going to do a 20-second dead hang. Everybody's going to be going at one time. All the men are going to go in a heat. All the women are going to go in a heat. Okay? Yeah, 2 heats. Men heat, women heat. You're going to start with a 20-second dead hang. after the 20-second dead hang, you're going to have 4 minutes. The men are going to have 4 minutes to do 400 single unders. Women, you got to do 300 single unders. Jump ropes are out there. Then you have to finish that, okay? You have to finish that and be over to the bar to start the next dead hang before the timer starts, or you're eliminated. If you don't finish either the hang or you don't get your jump ropes, you're eliminated. All right? That goes for all of the events that we're doing. So the next one is a 25-second dead hang. All right? Then you have 4 minutes to complete an 800-meter sand bell carry. That's 2 loops. Same as you've been running all day, like with the 400 for the burp. You got to carry your sand bell for 2 loops. Men, 50 pounds. Women, 30 pounds. You have 4 minutes to complete that. Okay? For men and women. You have to complete that in time to get back on the dead hang for 30 seconds. Then we're going to have a 20-second transition if you complete that dead hang, and we're going to have an elimination activity where 2 people will be eliminated. That elimination activity will be a 20-pound for the men and a 14-pound for the women overhead hold. Okay, it's going to be a medicine ball. Okay, big tactical ball. 14 pounds. That's an elimination. So the first 2 people that drop, they're out for the whole event. You're done. What if everybody makes it for 4 minutes? Then everybody keeps going. All right. Then you have a 20-second transition period. I'll show you. Yeah. And I don't care if it's here, here, here. It needs to be gapped above your head. Touches your head, when you drop it, you're out. Okay, you can lower it, maybe get a rest. I don't know how much of a rest that actually is, and then pick it back up. As long as you don't drop it. All right. Then you have a transition period. Then you have a 35-second dead hang. Then you have 4 minutes to do 120 sand bell slams. Meaning you're doing 12 pounds, women you're doing 10 pounds. They're out there, okay? So that's full hip extension. When you stand up, get the sand bell over your head, slam it down to the ground, pick it back up, do it again, 120 reps. All right? Then you have a 40-second dead hang. Then we have another 20-second transition. And then we have the farmer's combo, which is going to be a 45-second farmer's hold plus a 400-meter farmer's carry. All right, so you're going to hold it for 45 seconds, then you have 3 minutes and 15 seconds to carry the 2 kettlebells around the 400. Men, you're carrying 35 pounds. Women, you're carrying 26. 2, right? 1 in each hand. After that, we have an elimination activity. Again, a dead hang off. If we have more than 10 competitors still in the heat, we will dead hang until we only have 10 competitors. Those 10 competitors will continue. Everyone else is eliminated. If we have less than 10 competitors, at that time, we will do a 30-second dead hang, and then we'll go into the next event. Okay? Does that make sense? Everybody good with that? All right. After the elimination activity, the dead hang off, we will do a transition period of 20 seconds to get on the air bike. You got 4 minutes to do 40 calories. Men, you have 4 minutes to do 30 calories. Women, on the bike. Again, you got to get that done and get over to the bar for the next dead hang, which is 45 seconds. No. 40 calories for men, 30 calories for women. Okay? 45-second dead hang. Then you have an 800-meter run, unweighted. So 2 laps. You got 4 minutes to complete your 800-meter run. Then you have a 50-second dead hang. Then you have 4 minutes to do med ball sit-ups. Men, 70 reps at 20 pounds. Women, 60 reps at 14 pounds. Same med balls you use for over the head, you're going to use them for sit-ups. Then you're going to get back over there for a 55-second dead hang. Then the last event is 40 over the shoulders. You got 4 minutes to complete 40 over the shoulders. Men 50 pounds, women 40 pounds. If we still have people standing, more than one person standing at that event, we will go to a dead hang-off. You will get points, 1 point for every 20 seconds that you hold. All right, so if we got 3 people left, everybody gets on the bar, we start the timer, you're holding as long as you can. You can get a couple points there. All right, does that make sense? Any questions on the event? 1 point per hang. 1 point per hang before the dead hang-off. All right, you will get 1 point for every hang. You will get 2 points for completing every endurance event or endurance challenge, and you will get 5 points for every elimination challenge that you complete. Okay? Don't worry about the points right now. Go as long as you possibly can. There is a 30-second dead hang between the sand bell carry and here, yes. It's not up there, but yes, there is one. No, that's a 20-second transition. There's a dead hang right here before the 20-second transition. Any other questions, comments, or concerns? Oh, hey. No, you cannot use your own jump rope. Any other questions? If you are eliminated, you get off the field. You don't get to continue because you feel like it. Get out of the way of the other competitors. Any other questions? Can we get in a what? Yeah, that's not my department, but yes, you can. Man.
Basketball friend. I have my own net ball. Can I use that?
No. You got any other friends over there? Any other got any more questions? Cannot use that.
Thank you for asking for me.
Anybody else? Other questions? Anybody? Anybody? Going once?
Where are we doing the dead hang?
Going? Say that again.
Where are we doing the dead hang?
You're doing the dead hang out there on that rig. That was out there where you did burpees.
Guys, Monica's been handling these judges and taking care of all that for the last 2 days. It's a bit stressful at times, so thank you so much, Monica.
All right, for the men. I'm not going to call last name unless you have the same last name. Hello. All right, Van, Johnny, Kenny, Joey, Jose, Lucas. I'm at 7. Joshua Richardson, Jonathan Stern, Kyle, Luke at 10, Joseph, Roberto, Trent, Sergio, Timothy, 15, Colin, Anderson, Caleb, and Joshua Fox. Woo! Yes. You were in second place, John. Now it's third. You're quickly dropping. Females, I'm calling out your ranks. Chris, Caitlin, Charity, Miranda, Bit, Angelica, Rachel, Vivian, Brandy, Tori, Amy, 10, Alyssa, Joyce, Lauren, Kara, and Tammy. Any questions? Awesome. Okay, judges, if you will meet me over there by the whiteboard real quick. And Kenny, what time are we starting the next event? Mañana.
Yeah, I was right, man.
4:05.
I did my best.
4:30.
We will start the next event at 4:30. It is 4:05. Enjoy your break.
Ripped, but it's bruised, but it's okay.
So, as you may have heard them just say, they called out ranks for our men and our women, not giving the points between them, but again, going into OCR after obstacle seeing Chris fall off there, she gained her lead back through beating all the field and was able to reclaim her spot in first place. Then we see Caitlin Sutton come in into second place, again because of her strong athleticism in the runs and through the obstacles. And then, from what I saw, we had Charity Bourne finish up in third in a ranking right now. So again, we're seeing a complete switch of the field through each of these obstacles, or each of these events, per se, where again, it's any person's game in any of these obstacles. Obviously, Chris has a really strong background, but anybody can have a bad moment, a slip up like we saw in event 3. But again, she put in the effort, she did the work, and she came in on the OCR event to reclaim her spot in first place. So we'll see how everything goes in endurance. Now, many of you maybe didn't catch the call out of those rankings, so we are going to be putting that on the screen here right now. As it scrolls through, you'll be able to see different rankings and things like that. While those are scrolling on the screen, we'll be posting those to the Grit Fitness Facebook page, so you'll want to jump over there if you want to check out different rankings for each event. And then again, we won't be posting the overall score at the moment because we are still making sure, not making sure, they are finalized, but we don't have those publicized quite yet. So maybe we'll look at putting those up there as well. Again, a lot of movement going on the field, so we'll put those up. Again, the OCR event race results will be up shortly. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere. The endurance event will be starting at 4:30. Check it out.
see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Ooh, I've been on the flex since flex zone. Neighborhood all in your eardrums. I ain't never scared like Bone Crush. Boy, I got God, don't fear none. My line busy, take no calls. Feels like I don't have no flaws. Snakes in the grass, cut those off. Yo, squad shitty, my bros raw. No breaks, we go, 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 go. Throw shade, that's a no, 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 no. Go high, go low, low, low. Like spinning in a 644. Cash money like 504. Ball like AD24. No sleep, need more, more, more. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Ooh, I'm a real one, my day ones. Try speak up, can't say none. Try dig dirt, there ain't none. I make the money, then save up. 10 to 80, my save ones. Take to the top on the base one. New car, race on. Fast lane, pace on. With the booyah, that's a flex. Not human, I am from another planet. I'ma teleport, might vanish. I'ma wake up, do damage. Jordan number 7, East Bordeaux. Working all night, need more though. I remember nights I was poor though. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up.
Get dough. I can't get no sleep, please make my life more simple. Miles inside these shoes so I don't stomp, I tiptoe. Fell 1,000 times and still I roll no limp though. But I wouldn't trade a thing for what I have. I go hard, do what I need to make it last. They say the good die young, I hope I'm bad. Cheers to my past, I'm doing great now, just in case they ask. In the booth and I lay down, I might take a nap. And they thought I was playing around, I was up like my tax. Living fast, over limit on the freeway, hope no cops pass. Had to dip out for a minute, yeah that's my bad. But I can't stay for too long, I gotta go, I gotta go. I grab my bag and hit the dash, yeah adios. I drop the clutch and slam the gas, and it's vamonos. If you're not first and you're in last, Ricky Bobby quote, you gotta know. Work hard, get dough. I can't get no sleep, please make my life more simple. Miles inside these shoes so I don't stomp, I tiptoe. Fell 1,000 times and still I roll no limp though. But I wouldn't trade a thing for what I have. I go hard, do what I need to make it last. They say the good die young, I hope I'm bad. They say the good die young, I hope I'm bad.
Go hard, or go home. 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 Touchdown like the end zone. When the circle turn to my home, can't get me out of my zone. Go hard, or go home. Go hard, or go home. Yeah, these championship rings on my hands now. In my head I'm top 10, yeah, that's hands down. You a squad, now you're looking man down. Funny how foes turn to friends now. Drive a race car like a Atari now. Call filling up, I need product again. Treat the business like a playground, might slide on you. Do me wrong, might slide on you. Do a backflip, cause I'm mad rich. I'm the definition of what that is. Go hard, or go home. 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 Touchdown like the end zone. When the circle turn to my home, can't get me out of my zone. Go hard, or go home. Go hard, or go home. I'm a warrior, I go back to back, then go back to back. If I top the top, then a double back, and I'm topping that. Yeah, I beat my own records. Yeah, I gotta get money fetish. Same team, I don't set trip. Never dull, this electric. Went and put the Ricks on my toes. Me and bro, that's the give and go. Stay 100, end zone, end zone. Keep them coming. I know. I won't flood my wrist, no, I'm not dumb like that. I just wanna give my mama 100 racks. Go hard, or go home. 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 Touchdown like the end zone. When the circle turn to my home, can't get me out of my zone. Go hard, or go home. Go hard, or go home.
All right, folks, we're going to be seeing the men's endurance events getting started shortly. Working on getting a few cameras set up, try and cover most of that action. Again, the endurance event going through a few changes going into it, but we're still going to see some amazing efforts by these athletes. It'll be really interesting to see who holds on and how this last event could end up changing up the field. Looks like the men are taking a walk right now, seeing the course, making sure everybody knows. Might have potentially had some fallen stakes there.
Hands must be weight bearing.
As long as your hands and feet are on the ground, or hands and knees, that's fine.
2 points contact all the time. Okay?
Everybody okay with that?
Move.
No, I'm not ready. Can we modify this, Coach?
Negative. We want to modify it too. I'm kind of down.
Let's just run.
Let's just run 200 meters. 5 minutes.
Hold your breath.
Hope you can get up quick because they're going to come out hot.
Sorry, I'm gonna turn my hat around. I couldn't see anything.
It's more of a gorilla crawl. 200-meter bear crawl buy-in for these athletes. I honestly feel like it's just more to tick them off than it is to add to the endurance of this race. Most of them have gone down to their hands and knees. Where'd Reese go?
So right now we're watching the 200-meter crawl buy-in into the endurance event.
Nice focused. Just moving at a smooth pace. Going to get back, try to rest those shoulders as much as you can before that dead hang. Joshua's It's not a race. It's more about just completing it in that 5-minute time cap. Not even halfway yet on that 5-minute time cap. They just got to get to the rig, and then they can stand up and rest. Next year, are we doing this in bull nettle and stickers, or? Halfway.
Pick it up a little so you get a break. Pick it up. 2 minutes. 2 minutes! Let's go! Come on, Sergio. Get it. Come on. More progress. Less than 2 minutes. Less than 2 minutes. Come on.
Yeah. 90 seconds, gentlemen, 90 seconds.
All right, folks, so I've got Lauren Inman here from BC Fitness.
Hey, hey.
She has been competing in our pro division. We're going to turn my computer ever so slightly so we can see her. Go ahead and scoot over a little bit.
All right.
So if you don't already, you need to go follow her. Her Instagram handle is right down there on the bottom of the page. If you can't see it, it is _backyard_bohemia.
It's a mouthful.
It is a little
bit. It's a little wordy.
So Lauren, you've been running today. What would you say has been the toughest event?
Out of the 5?
Out of the 4 y'all have run so far.
Oh yeah, because I haven't done the 5th one yet. Oh man. I would say probably the strength was pretty killer.
Okay.
I thought it was going to be the speed, but when I really think back about what was really killing me, it was probably that strength. That strength for the first thing out the gate, that was a lot. That was very intense. It was just go, 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 and it was killing some people. It was killing me for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And again, a lot of these events we've watched as we've seen different athletes overtake the field.
Yep.
The field in the last two events completely overturned with who is in first, second, and third. And
yeah, it's really just been like this.
Yeah, and now going into the endurance event, which we saw multiple people, again, talking about like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this. Jump ropes yesterday during the endurance event were a massive decider on who continued and who didn't.
Yeah.
So how are you feeling about jump ropes?
You know what? Honestly, I thought it was going to be the heavy jump rope. So when they said 300 for women, I was like, there's no way you can do 300 heavy jump ropes. If you can, I don't know what you're taking, but I would like some of it. I'm actually feeling much better about it. It's going to be rough. It's going to be definitely just having a good consistent pace and just hitting those numbers, really keeping the rhythm going. But I'm not dreading the jump rope as much as I thought I would now that I know it's not a heavy jump rope.
Yeah, absolutely.
For sure.
So in the endurance event, which one are you most worried about then?
To be honest, I'm kind of worried about the sandbell carry.
Okay.
Just because it is, I mean, it's the end of the day. We've run so much. We've been going through so much. And it's only 800 meters, which doesn't sound like a lot. But with the weight, and I'm probably overthinking it, but in my head, I'm just like, gosh, it just sounds like that's going to be so exhausting.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you're already so tired. Like, I'm drained, man.
I feel you.
I'm drained.
Y'all have been putting in some awesome effort. It's been really inspiring watching y'all. Again, watching you on Gibbons, not giving up.
Dude.
Like, that was incredible. Several of the ladies.
That was my glory moment.
I bet. And again, at that point, I got to ask, is it more about, like, trying to score at that point, or is it more about just trying to beat the thing that's holding you back?
You know, I honestly think it was a little bit of both, but probably a little more the second. Gibbons, for me, going into this was definitely like, I know this is my hit or miss. There have been competitions that I have attacked Gibbons, and I've gone through it pretty quickly. And there have been competitions where I've hit Gibbons, and it's just beaten me. So getting here, I saw everything else, and I was like, everything else here is so doable for me. It's very much in my skill wheelhouse. I can't let this get me.
Yeah.
So I got to Gibbons, and it started to get me really quick. I've been having a lot of issues in my right hand where my grip strength is really weakened due to like RA issues. So I have lost a lot of grip strength. So that was really frustrating because no matter how many times I tried to transition, my right hand did not want to keep that grip. So I was feeling pretty defeated. At first, I was thinking I just should DNF and really save my energy. But the amazing judges that you'll have, who are like cheerleaders, and all the people in the crowd watching just kept saying, you can do one more. And when I really wanted to cry and I really wanted to be like, I just sad that this is going to be the thing that got me, they said, nope, you're doing it one more time. This is your last time. Either way, this will be your last time. And I decided to go with a different method that I've been kind of toying with, which was the chicken wing.
Yes.
I don't ever do the chicken wing method. I've never really practiced it. So I went for it, and I tried it a few times, and this time it worked.
Awesome.
I said some words out of excitement when I hit that bell.
Yeah.
I screamed, and I didn't let anybody see it, but once I got to that field, I started crying. I was so happy I just got through it.
I bet.
So yeah.
There's a lot of y'all, again, that watching y'all complete something that had multiple attempts. I mean, not just 2 or 3, 5, 6, 7. Some people into 8 and even double-digit attempts.
Oh, man, yeah.
But finally completed. The look of joy and expressions on his face is just incredible.
It means so much, I think, to the athlete because you really do put the work in, and you don't want to let the mental, like the negative mentality slip in, because it's very easy in the sport for you to get that, like, oh, you just can't do it. Like, you just can't do it. But if you really, really step back, think about it, and you just try it a different way, and you really try to push yourself maybe in a way you didn't try before, you can surprise yourself. And I think that's what a lot of athletes out here are doing. I mean, just on that rope climb traverse, like that was getting a lot of people very nervous because you had to go over the bar and flip, and a lot of people hung there for a second because they were so nervous, and they had every right to be. It was a little scary, and they did it. And I think that was another really big moment for a lot of athletes because you have to get over that mental hump. So I think that's what makes the sport really special, is that mental.
Awesome. Well, hey, Lauren, I appreciate you sitting down and visiting with us a little bit.
Thank you,
You've got
man.
an endurance event coming up.
Yeah.
So go get some water in.
Get some refreshments.
Get ready, rest a little bit. And again, thanks again for dropping in with us. I
Thank you,
appreciate
Neil,
it.
for having me.
Absolutely.
I'll see y'all later.
All right. And we're going to get back to our men's coverage out there with Jeff O'Neill on camera.
Wow. Sorry for the lack of commentary, folks. It's been a long day. It's hard to find the words to sum up what all these athletes have been through today. So they're gonna run a 400 weighted and then run another 400 unweighted. They'll drop the sand bell where they got it from and continue on another run, get back in time, and then for an in-time cap for another dead hang. We did this yesterday.
Yeah, they're going to be coming right here. I'm dropping them 50s right here.
Perfect. And I'll tell you, yesterday we had trouble getting back. Of course, we did a sand bell for both laps. We did a sand bell for 800. And it was tough getting back in time in that 4 minutes. I mean, 5 minutes was plenty of time, but I think I'd be pushing it at 4 minutes carrying it weighted. So hopefully the second lap being unweighted will help them get back since we have a shorter time cap today than we did yesterday. Here comes our first guy, Johnny, coming in first. Reese is going to instruct him to drop the sand bell. Here he comes, Reese. Drop and go, drop and go.
1 minute and 50 seconds. Gonna have to run.
Gotta go, pick it up.
'90 seconds.
Go, TJ. Pick it up. Turn it on.
Gotta go.
Fighting for it. Fighting for it.
All right, there's 1 minute.
1 minute left.
On the bar in 1 minute.
Got to be on the bar in 1 minute. The closest competitor is still 200 meters out.
It'll be close.
45 seconds to be on the bar.
Better pick it up.
Come on, Luke. $30 seconds. Go! 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Let's go.
Sprint!
15. You gotta be hanging in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. In the air.
Y'all missed that. Caleb made a Superman jump from about 7 feet out, landed on the bar just in the nick of time. I'm really hoping when somebody captured that and we can go back and watch it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go, Caleb. Let's go.
10 seconds.
Med ball.
5, right, put them in left. Let's hear it for them.
They can hang out and catch your breath here. It's going to be a 4-minute hold. Or until 2 people drop. 2 people drop, then they'll call it in early. Taking in that oxygen, breathing out the negativity, thinking about their life choices. Why did I pay to do this? For some of them, they're wondering, why did I pay to do this 2 days in a row? Luke, Caleb, the teams yesterday come back for Pro Division today. Johnny was on his feet all day yesterday judging. He's out here hanging out, bringing in the oxygen. Van looking strong. And then there were 4.
That's 1 minute down.
3 minutes to go.
Come on, Ben. Careful adjusting it. Come on, Ben. 2.5 minutes. You have 2.5 minutes left. Good job, Luke.
Come on, Ben. How we feeling, Johnny? Looking good.
Hey, I deserve this. You know this.
Why are you doing the
I
pee-pee
deserve
dance?
this. Make him drop.
Hold on.
I've got all day. I've got all day. Come on, Dave.
Over halfway.
Tuck that rib cage and relax.
Feel the music, buddy. Let's go. Come on. Relax your face. Got it.
Tighten that core and just relax, buddy. Just relax.
Shut him out. It's just you.
Let's go, Caleb. Come on.
Then there were 2. Caleb Yates, Johnny Matas going head to head.
We're running out the clock, guys. 30 seconds until the 20 seconds, right? Oh, what's the hold?
What's the next event?
35 seconds dead hang, and then 120 sand bell slam.
Question. Can you down, go. You have to drop it. You got to drop it. No, you can't touch. It needs to go over your head, and it needs to touch the ground. Flex this up, but you can touch. On the field game, that's all.
It's kind of like one of those "how's the weather up there" questions.
We are in the transition right now. He's going to 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. In the air. We got 35 seconds dead hang.
Feet, watch your feet.
Guys, 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. Down. 120. 120.
Caleb, let's go. Let's move. Here we go. Come on, yeah, pick it up. You got it. Nice job, Caleb.
It's the worst wood chopping I've ever seen. You're never gonna get that wood chopped up that way.
Makes it worse that they're pink bags.
Slow down. Here we go. Here we go. You got it. Shove it. You got this, Caleb. You can do it. Let's go. Let's go, Caleb. Don't let up. Don't let up.
Let's go, Caleb. Nice and steady, baby. Let's go. You can do this in your sleep, man. That ain't nothing. You do this in your sleep. Yes, you do. Come on. This ain't nothing, baby. Johnny's getting tired. He's slowing down. Come on. Let's go.
Caleb, let's go. Don't slow down. Don't slow down. Keep up the same speed.
There you go. Pace it, baby.
Got it.
Who's the judge? Right there.
Nice job. Good job, Johnny. Let's go, boys.
Let's go, man. There you go. Stay on pace. Stay on pace. You got 2 minutes left. Caleb, you got this, dude. You're way above pace. Save for the hangs, baby. Think of all these points you're jumping up on right now.
Way to go, Caleb. Nice job. Let's go, boys. Nice job. Keep slowing down, Caleb. Good job.
Yeah, I was like, well, when I first started doing this, I was just saying, like, shift it. Honestly, it felt like
Good job, Caleb.
you. Thank you. Oh, no, thank you.
Good job, Caleb. Let's go, Johnny. Come on. Good job. Keep it up. Go, keep it up. Keep it up. Sorry.
Still got a minute left.
1 minute. Go, Caleb.
1 minute, gentlemen. 1 minute.
Let's go, Johnny. Come on, Caleb. There you go. Nice and steady, baby.
There you go.
Good job, buddy. Let's go, man. Let's go, Caleb.
You get to keep going through the cycle to try to accumulate points. All right? So you are going until you physically cannot go anymore. All right? So, huh? No. I'm saying, I'm saying if Johnny drops on this, Caleb, you keep going, or vice versa. Right? You just keep going through the loop.
Stop. 10, 9.
What's next?
Here we go.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. On the bar.
Go, baby. You're a fit. Let's go.
Farmer hold plus carry coming up. 45-second farmer hold and a 400-meter carry. You got to complete in 350.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Don't drop early.
4, 3, 2, 1. Drop.
20-second transition. 20-second transition.
You got time.
45-second hold, baby. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yes. Pick it up.
Go.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, you got 3:15 going around. Stop that. 30 seconds.
You looking for nose hairs? What are we doing?
Hey, wear his job, guys.
I don't have to worry about 15 seconds.
He's stoic right now.
He's
going to be mean on this 400.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
All the way.
Gotta move.
Minute and a half. Go, Johnny!
Can't even imagine what kind of grip this takes to stand there and hold it for 45 seconds. Sweaty hands, already held from the bar, already did 400 jump rope, slam back slam, so grip intensive. And then to turn around and have to pick them up and run with them.
Come on, Johnny, push it! 1 minute! Let's go! 1 minute, Johnny, come on! 50 seconds. Run! Come on, let's go! You got it, Johnny! Let's go, baby! 30 seconds. Come on! Go, Johnny, go! Come on! Let's go, Johnny! Let's go! Come on, Johnny, go! Let's go! Seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. 30-second dead hang.
Phenomenal effort by Johnny Miles. Absolutely phenomenal effort.
Stupid. It's only 35 pounds, Jeff. Felt like 100.
Everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the face. All that other grip intensity right before that. Swapping out the weights, getting ready for the ladies' division.
Good job, Caleb.
I figured you were going to. There's shade over there.
Angelica, raise your hand. You're with Ari. Miranda, raise your hand. You're with Miss Day. Miss Day. Okay. Miranda, you're with Miss Day. Charity, you're with Josh S. Rachel, raise your hand. You're with Mackenzie. Caitlin, raise your hand. You're with Nick. Chris, you're with Tanner. Tammy, you're with Jennifer G. Raise your hand, Tammy. Kara, raise your hand. You're with Rachel. Okay. Lauren, raise your hand. You're with Farrell. Joyce, raise your hand. You're with Scott D. Scotty D. I have your wife.
No, I have my wife.
No, I have
You're
your
just
wife
judging
now.
my wife.
She's gonna do amazing work.
Do I have a towel? I don't have it. It's on the short car.
Corey, raise your hand. Brandy, Lauren.
Got your pop. Got your bike. Scott, are you judging me?
Ladies will be doing the same event as the men's endurance. The weights are going to change. The reps are going to change. I believe they have the same buy-in. Right now, they're just getting set under the bar, finding their position, seeing where they're going to do their dead hang at before we walk out to the starting line.
I haven't done that movement.
Those don't count. We're not counting those two.
My plans are now.
Ladies, listen up.
The end of the red is when you stop. Right there is where you stop crawling and you can stand up and get here.
I came over here. I was kind of
Shorter distance for the ladies or same distance? Same distance. Yeah, the guys only started at 200.
Oh, they do.
We're gonna take off walking that way. We're gonna go meet them around here. I don't know what it is about going this direction that makes it seem like a shorter walk. I feel like it is a shorter walk. Maybe it's because you're not going out and around the grandstands. It's more of a straight shot. Feel like there's going to be quite a few out on just the bear crawl. There was a few that it was close for the guys. Demonstrating movement standards for the bear crawl. As long as both hands, both feet are in contact with the ground and you're weight bearing on your hands, that counts. If you're walking on your feet and dragging your hands and not weight bearing, that does not count.
Everybody understand? All forward movement has to be in the crawl position. Like I said, when you get to the red of that last box closest to the thing, that's when you can get up and get ready for the dead hang. You have to be back before the 5 minutes to get to the dead hang. There's no transition in there. Okay? All right, ready?
I love all the sarcastic. Oh, that's great. Yes.
5, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh my God, look at Chris. Of course, Chris is doing Chris thing. I hope people are getting really great pictures of this. Yeah, I got you. Hey guys, you have 5 minutes.
Having to run to keep up with her. I do not want to work this hard, Chris Rogloski. Slow down. It's more like an ape crawl than a bear crawl, but it works perfect. think she got that in less than a minute. Let's check on the rest of the field. You hear everybody cheering for her? That was amazing. Good job, ladies.
Come on, Tori.
Let's go, babe.
Let's go, Vivian.
Turn sideways for a while.
Come on, Alyssa. Let's go, Angelica. Come on, Tammy. Come on, Tammy.
You got it. We're almost there.
Doing a fantastic job. Let's go, ladies.
Come on, Alyssa.
All right, you got 1 minute to be on the board. 1 minute to be hanging.
Come on, ladies, get in. Let's get in and get that dead hang. Pick it up. Let's go. You got this.
Come on, Tammy.
You can make it. You got to hurry. Push. Push, ladies. Dig deep, dig deep. Let's go.
30 seconds.
Push, 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 push.
Come on, Tammy. 20 seconds to be on the board.
Hurry, 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 hurry. Fast as you can. 12 seconds. 11 seconds. Run, 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 run.
4, 3, 2, 1. You're in the air.
Yes. Great job, ladies. Hang on. Hang on. Halfway.
3, 2, 1. Run.
Yes. Go, ladies, go. Go down to the end. Make yourself some room. Good job, ladies. Kara's going to make short work of this. She's actually got a lot of experience with jump rope. She's going to settle into that pace, relax, get her heart rate down while doing this. Phenomenal job. Plenty of time. Keep moving. 300 jump ropes in 4 minutes is what they've got to do. Come on, baby, you got it. The reason I know this is not going to be a big deal for Kara is because she used to do competitive jump rope competitions freestyle. On the double unders, triple unders, crossovers, tricks. For like 20 plus years, she said. Everybody's doing a great job. Kara is done, headed back to the bar. Gonna go rest and relax. Tori is done, going back to the bar. Rachel's done.
One minute.
Go, Kaylin. Come on! You can finish! There's still time!
Go to the ball, run!
15. Hurry, hurry, hurry! 9, 8. Go, 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 go! Gotta be off the ground. Get the closest bar.
2, 1. You're in the air.
Yes! Yes! Great job, ladies. That's a battle to the end right there. Dropped a couple, I think. Beat up, beat up. Here we go. Almost there.
2, 1. Drop. You gotta move.
Push, Charity!
I'm so stupid proud. Awesome. It's the man with the plan, Mr. Reese with 2 E's.
What's up, y'all?
Race director.
Race, like, stand here or...
Stand here.
Yeah, I'm just here for moral support and medical support, brain support, and whatever other support I need.
Immune support.
Immune support.
Tax support. If you need your taxes done, he'll do those for you too.
God asked me to do taxes. Yeah, the 1040E was a long time ago. So I got to give that to somebody.
He's going to be instructing these ladies what to do as they come back across the line.
I'm going to drop that 30 pounds right here and catch another lap.
Where did they drop this?
Right here.
You might want to change where you get here if you're on mine. From this side.
What? Oh. My bottle. Wow. Got a bottle in your pocket. Thank you for that.
You might want to post this on CNN.
CNN.
Not Fox. Make sure you end up on CNN.
Hey, at least I have my back pocket. I appreciate that. Look it out. It's like when you got like a booger or something. You know? Chris, drop that sandbag right here and catch another 400. Let's go, Chris. Let's go, Chris. Push.
There you go, Rachel.
2 minutes.
2 minutes. You gotta be on the bar in 2 minutes.
Oh, dude, I feel good after the shower, man.
Well, you look like $1 million. I mean, are you going to meet with the mafia boss here, or what are we doing?
Start, Vivian.
Maybe 1,000. I'll get it.
Drop and go.
A minute and a half.
It's plenty of time, but they got to go. They got to push. A minute and a half, 400. Totally doable, but they got to give it their all.
Stay with it. Stay with it.
Go, 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 go.
Stay with it. 110.
I love everybody else.
Soul crusher.
Sometimes.
Action.
1 minute.
I want to see one of the ladies make a flying leap for the bar on
That
this.
was pretty amazing.
45 seconds. Seconds.
That's still standing. You keep going on to the next activity. So you can accumulate
4 minutes or until 2 drop.
Okay? 4 minutes or until 2 drop. 4 minutes or until 2 drop. But you can still accumulate points to it. You want to keep on going. Now.
All of them have their eyes closed. They went to their happy place. Or maybe their mad place, their sad place. Not really sure. Whatever their therapist encourages them to do. Just zone out. Chris taking a peek, seeing if that was an adjustment. It's a slip. Sizing up their competition. You wouldn't think a little 10-mile-an-hour wind would hurt. Shoulders attached, fatigued, overworked from the day's events. A little bit of wind gust can make this a little bit of a treacherous. Some got a pretty good lockout. Chris has kind of got her elbows locked. Rachel and Caitlin got a little bend in their elbows. Blood flowing. let you decide for yourselves which one is easier. Chris often sleeps standing up. Pretty sure she has slept while running ultras, 100 milers before. Guarantee she's singing herself a song in her head. Tuck that rib cage, hold that core tight, zone out. Sing your favorite song. Ladies are doing fantastic. Fans are cheering you on. Start thinking about the next event. A minute's nothing. Takes longer to cook rice. You can do anything for a minute. You can fight a bear for a minute. 40 seconds. We're in the seconds. 30 seconds now. Down to 30 seconds. $20. Yeah! Woo! 15. 10. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Man, kind of felt like a Hebner workout. Let's take our body weight and hold it overhead for 4 minutes.
In the air.
These ladies just held a 14-pound ball for 4 minutes above their head. Y'all should try that at home. Grab an odd object, hold it above your head for 4 minutes. Got a little switch grip going on.
20 seconds.
Got it. Hang in there, y'all.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Drop.
Great job.
Right here. 120 slams.
Touch the ground. Slam it. Drop it. Whatever. How many? 120.
Don't go so high with Rachel sitting right above your head.
Make sure it touches the ground.
Shaylee, grab the middle of the bill.
Okay, Liz. Good job, Rachel.
Fight for it.
2 minutes.
Let's go, ladies.
That's halfway.
Looks like a game. Keep going, Chris. Keep going. Chris! Be quick, Chris. All right. A minute.
Everybody's gonna kick it.
A minute and a half.
Okay, Lynn. Yes. Go, ladies.
Up in the air. Let's go, 40 seconds. After this, you'll have a 20-second transition.
After this, they have 20 seconds of transition. They're going to walk over to a pair of kettlebells. They're going to pick them up and hold them for 45 seconds. And then they will take off on a farmer's carry. They'll have 3 minutes, 15 seconds to complete that farmer's carry. And then there was one.
Four, three, two, one, time. Five, four, three, two, one. 45-second hold. Five, four, three, two, one, go.
Strong, girl. Keep it up. You got it. Come on. Be smart about your grip. Minute and a half. Plenty of time. Yep. Plenty of time. Remember, this is what puts you ahead at the Worlds. Right here, farmer's carry. 2 other ladies ahead of you, you never set them down. Passed them right up. Stayed ahead. Do you have chips and guac before this? You got it, girl. This is your event. Nobody can out-endurance you. That's nothing. That's child's play for you. You can set them down now.
Don't get in the athlete's way. Take it, go through the road and go down the road. 30-second deadline. 30 seconds. Johnny barely came in at this point. I don't know what she's doing.
Yeah, and then but you'll have 20 seconds to go to the bike.
You might as well go get the bike. Yeah.
Johnny caught the 7, 6.
It's all about the points now.
4, 3, 2, 1. In the air.
Here we go. Not only did she hold those for 45 seconds, she took off on a 400-meter run. Not a walk, not a sachet, not a waltz, a run. A 400-meter run with him. 30.
4, 3,
See?
2, 1. You got 20 seconds to get to the bike.
30 cows. How much time? 4 minutes. You got 30 cows in 4 minutes.
30 calories. 10, 3, 2, 1. Go.
How many calories?
30 calories. Plenty of time. Isn't this what you do for recovery on Sundays? Just bike? Just another ride.
Down.
Let's go, Chris. You got this.
Can't see it through the screen. What do we got, Judge? All the sweat dropping on it.
You're halfway. That's 2 minutes.
Thinking about what you're going to eat for dinner? Plenty of time. Oh, you got that. Might as well. What else you got to do today?
1 minute.
Nap sounds good.
You gotta hurry, beat the time.
Johnny's just bitter because you're going farther than him. Yeah.
The further you go, the more bitter he gets. Great job, Nelson.
Okay, cool. In my mind, Johnny and Chris won.
Good job, Chris.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, turning you back over to Neil in the booth. My phone's about to die. We will see you on the.
All right, Jeff. Thanks again to Jeff O'Neill for being out there and helping us capture a lot of that action, running around with that cam, running around with the ladies. Again, just did a fantastic job. Each one of these ladies getting out there after an entire day of competition and just giving it everything that they had. And so, again, we had 5 events today, so that was event 5, the endurance event, seeing how long they could hold on as they were going through the competition. Chris Rugloski, again, coming in with the first place finish, holding on the longest, finishing out that air bike. And so here shortly, we will have our awards ceremony inside where we will reveal our winner for today. Now, for a moment, we're going to take a quick break while we get cameras set up for that awards ceremony right here inside. In the meantime, again, we want to thank Hyperwear for all of the help that they have given us in equipment and things of that nature to make the Grit Games happen. You've seen them carrying those sandbells around that track. Those are the Hyperwear sandbells put out by Hyperwear, and they are a fantastic fitness piece of equipment. Very versatile for burpees. You've seen them for carries. Again, whatever you can dream up, you can accomplish that with a lot of the Hyperwear equipment. So check out their stuff at hyperwear.com. If you find something you like there, regular price items, use the code GRIT15, GRIT15, capital GRIT15 for 15% off any regular price item. Also a shout out to Mud Gear, who has sponsored several of our podium prizes throughout the Crash Dash season. And we also want to encourage you to check out our Crash Dash races. Pre-season season pass will go on sale, is on sale right now. If you go check out any of those links that will be posted today, if they're not already posted, you will be able to purchase a season pass, purchase 5 events or more, and you will get 30% off. It's a deal that you can't really beat. That goes through the end of August. So make sure to buy your Crash Dash season passes before August, before the end of August, before September 1st, and you'll get 30% off 5 events or more. Again, an incredible deal. So we're going to take a little bit of a break. We will be putting our scores for events 1 through 4 on the feed right here. So we will be back shortly.
you're saying. I wanna tell you something.
Yes. The one that was under the bleachers? Yeah. Oh no, thank you though. All good. I am not the person to ask, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm not really sure who. Actually, that little group right up there, the red shirts and ball boots, black shirts, they might be able to point you right there.
I wish you all the best I can, and I stop myself for a while. I'm saying things I don't believe.
So what was under the bleachers? Yeah. Thank you though. You're like the third person to ask. I really appreciate how much you helped for me. Thank you. Yeah. That's literally everyone. Thank you so much though.
Contemplate for a while.
Nah, you're good. You're good.
Wish you all the best I can, then I stop myself for a while.
Go for it. Hey, great job out there. Mel. Is that live, that post? Awesome. Awesome. Thank you. Hey, was that just to the group or was it the main page? Could you tag me on it? I can't be trouble finding it. Fun. Okay, I'm so sorry. Did you post it as you or you post it? Oh, okay. I'm gonna okay. I'm just gonna copy and I told you how much I appreciate you, man. No, you're good.
Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, I get the
We have Mel on the scoreboard. We have Monica overseeing all the judging. We had so many people helping with all types of things. You guys are amazing. The build crew was amazing, getting everything changed out. All right. So, I just want to say something real quick. And I'm not gonna cry. So, when I promise, I swear I'm not gonna cry. So when I first started obstacle course racing, I didn't know anything about anything. I knew nothing. I'd never done one. I had never run a mile when I signed up for my first obstacle course race. And so after I did my first one, I was like addicted. I was like, this is the coolest thing I've ever done. And, you know, like a few years later, I have a gym that's kind of based on it, and then we start making these events. My point is, those first few years I did it, those first few years that I did obstacle course racing, my first race, I failed every obstacle. My second race, I failed every obstacle. But I kept training, and eventually I got pretty proficient at it, and I got better at it. But it was really hard. There were a lot of things that like I didn't know how to do, but I would come back for the next race. And that really is what I love most about events like this. And I found out that I really liked the events that seemed impossible to me. So when you do something that seems impossible and you're able to complete it, your perspective and your frame of reference for what is hard or what's impossible changes. And that happened like over and over. I would find another race that was just a little different and a little harder than the one before. Games is about is providing an opportunity to challenge you to your core in one way or another, and we have several examples of that happening right here in this room.
Play sad music.
Johnny, prime example. Johnny keeps coming back and fighting. Congratulations, Johnny. You just don't quit, man. He's got grit. The definition of grit right there. Tori. She don't take no for an answer. Like, she's just gonna keep on improving. Most improved year after year after year. Caitlin, keep showing up, keep putting in the work. There's so many of you. Don't feel bad if I don't call your name. Everybody keeps putting in the work, showing up. And that's what I love about the Grit Games. That's what I love about all of these events is in the moment, yeah, you feel broken. You feel like, man, that's just, it kind of feels devastating, but you use it to fuel the next thing. And you come back stronger, and you work through it, and you use it to make you better instead of letting it break you. Because at the end of the day, this is a competition that, you know, we all chose to do. And so hopefully that's your perspective, that if you had a rough day, that you go back and you look at it as an opportunity. What can I do different? How can I do better? And I'm telling you, that's definitely what Johnny has done year after year. Trust me, he gives me an earful every chance he gets. And he probably will never stop, even though he's finally done what he came to do and he won it. But he also trains like a madman, consistently, every chance he gets. So, anyways, discipline, grit, you guys have it. And I love being able to watch it. I love being able to be a part of that for you guys and giving you that opportunity. So, thank y'all for letting me do that. And I didn't cry it off, so whatever. All right, let's get to the podium for the ladies. With 106.23 points in third place, Charity Barr. She also trains like crazy. She's been up here all week building all of this and cleaning and doing all that good stuff. So, thank you, Charity. In second place with 124.88 points, Caitlin Sutton. Way to go, Caitlin! And year after year after year, this year with 139.13 points in first place, Chris Wodlowski! Good job, Chris. This is awesome. I've worked out with these ladies, I've coached these ladies. This is incredible. I'm proud of all of y'all. All right, for the fellas. We got somebody else who keeps just coming back, putting in work, keeps coming back. With 127.74 points in third place. Kenny Schroeder! You better smile. He could also win an award for giving me a hard time. Good job, Kenny. And in second place, with 145 points, Van Tran. Nice work, Van. Van the man. And in first place, with 150.75 points, Johnny Murray! All right, let's hear it for everybody one more time. Apparently, Johnny is about to look different in a few minutes. Johnny, you getting a haircut? He's getting a haircut, guys. All right, thank you all for being here. Please stick around. We're going to do a group photo right here, right now, right here. Everybody, bring it over for the group photo. Everybody can be in it, everybody. We'll do everybody first, and then we'll do one with just volunteers, judges, and staff. Everybody can be in this first one.
So that concludes the live stream of the Grit Games 2022. Again, your winners, they're on the podiums. We will have some highlights hopefully by the end of this coming week, and those results will be posted very soon with amazing photos. So thank you all so much for watching, for tuning in. And again, those links are live to begin signing up for next year's Crash Dash. So check out the Grit Fitness Facebook page where you can find links for each of our month's events. We are still working on dates and the venues of which they will be held. We do know that West Columbia will be starting right here in October pretty soon, and then in Liberty Hill at Rebel Fitness in November. So check those out, and check out the little blog that'll say pre-season sale for those Crash Dash races. Also included in that is Grit Games for next year, along with our Endurance Challenge happening over the New Year's holiday and the Grit Games Virtual taking place in December. So don't forget to register. Don't miss out on that 30% off opportunity for 5 or more races ending end of August. Thank you guys so much, and we'll see you next time.